What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlink. Did they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlink. Do you long for having your heart?
Everything's a copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Cells. Do they keep you in a cell? Cells.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
Wow, nice! You're doing good! Wow. I have something important to announce. Wow. I'm... also doing good! Wow.
Ugh. Alrighty. We are back. And, yeah, it's already been a very weird fucking day. So, for those unaware, the reason I played Mastodon, on top of just the fact I really like Mastodon, is, one of the founding members died today. Brent, the guy with the really long beard. He was also one of, if I remember right, he was the lead guitarist and also, like, one of the main vocalists. Because that's why I wanted to find a song that was, like, very Brent-heavy. Once More Around the Sun was him. And yeah, he died. He died in, like, a motorcycle accident in Atlanta today. So I was like, holy fuck, dude. Yeah, holy shit. Yeah, right? Yeah, he was the former frontman, yeah. Wearing a rainbow suit to hide Robin's injuries again, Batman. Guess again, Riddler. You heard what happened to Joker? Unzip pants. Might be going to war with Venezuela, and people are already whipping out the blood for oil bullshit. Funny how that comes back now. America's fighting wars for itself. Yeah. Funny joke to us. What are we actually playing? Yeah, that is a tragedy. Yeah, it's fucking... It's just fucking sad, man. A new Peacemaker dropped. Yeah, I was going to watch it tomorrow. Go to Games Code, specify search Tether, and fix that to Tether. Yeah. I bet you lose to make you want to play this. As long as gamer sub flavor lolly cream pie coming out. Save 10% by using the code TAL at checkout. Do you pull its head's ass and fix your channel? No. Like I said, I was going to actually contact like the creator support, which is separate from Google support, so maybe that'll go somewhere. Yeah, Keith Richards outlives another one. Dude, it's fucking tragic, because, like, you know, like, the main singers in Mastodon were mainly Darren and Brent. Darren was the guitarist, Darren was the drummer, and Brent was the guitarist. So that's, like, one of the two vocalists that fucking died. It's like, Jesus, man. Any new Berserk news? Yes, we're getting a chapter in September, finally. Kind of quiet. Let me boost it up a little bit. There we go. Yeah, September 13th. Yeah. Watched Sicario today. Saw the dinner scene before, and it gave me a different idea what the movie's about. It was pretty peak. Yeah, it's very good. Very good. Netflix May Cry Season 2 trailer was leaked early. Last night, Virgil in one of those shots looked like early days Markiplier. Yeah. Yeah, like, the only thing I noticed from the trailer is Dante now actually has his Dante haircut, and it's like, all right. The rest of it still sucks, but at least he looks more like Dante. Was it worth the $350 to play this? Oh, the bad news, Season 2 Netflix DMC got announced. Yeah. Yeah, I like how last stream you said Colonial Marines is the worst alien game, rightfully so they ended up streaming it. Yeah. Jared Niki's doing a crossover Resident Evil. My wife was in the trailer. Yeah, could be all right. Yeah, one of the guys who gave us White Whale died. Fuck, yeah. Mastodon has a bunch of really good songs. Yeah, gonna get Persona 4 Golden tomorrow so I can finish that video. Yeah. Yeah, they gave Virgil DMC3 concept art. Virgil hair for some reason. Yeah. Yeah, it still looks like shit. Yeah. Yeah, freaking Sony sold half their stock of Evo to a Pajit company in Las Vegas. It's gonna smell even worse. Doesn't work well. You're subscribed to our Patreon, but the only way for you to make money besides Streamlabs, unless you have another platform, is for streaming. Yeah, basically. Because like none of the other platforms are anywhere near to a level where they're reliable in any fashion. Did you hear the actor who played Art the Clown wants to play Joker in DCU? I say give him a shot. He's actually not a bad actor at all. We're getting DMC 2. Remember fix the AI by fixing that typo of Gearbox's Code Monkeys couldn't check for? Why would I ever fix a Gearbox game? Yeah, Soak Song also released in a fortnight. We're so back. Chris found another candidate for the Redfield Bloodline for the commander from Nikki. Gonna do this thing I do when I see something I don't like. I'm just not gonna watch it. Netflix employees, sir, why are we giving Devil May Cry 2 seasons? It didn't do well, huh? Netflix, I don't give a shit. Well, we talked about it before. Netflix will usually order shows in batches of like 2 seasons, because they get episode amount and then tell them to split up from there. So that way, after season 2, they can just can it, and they don't have to like increase pay. So got Monoko. VTubers existed in Expedition. Would Monoko like Pippa because of her feet? Would he keep a picture of them with him? Good luck charm. They're gonna picking up a PS Vita just for Persona 4 Golden. If you want, you can. You can also get it on like other platforms. So if like getting a Vita is a pain in the ass. Yeah, Persis Stone's so fucking good. Rip King. Yeah, it's like I said, fucking tragic. Heard the great value radioactive shrimp. Yeah. Yeah, Fallout Season 2 trailers out. Can't wait for repeat for last time. Oh, it already is. You already have people screaming that it's going to be the death of their childhood, and people are like, did you guys only play New Vegas? Holy fuck. We watched anime Witch Hunter Robin, older anime, but an underrated gem that went under the radar. I have not. Yeah, we live in a world where Mindhunter only got 2 seasons yet. Really hope the person that crashed into the Heinz wasn't illegal. In the words of Ring of Redemption, I can't take this shit no more, man. Hope they colonize hell in season 2. And it's also created a false sense of popularity. Yeah, that too. Radioactive shrimp was real? Also, new parrot 4chan vid on the V Shoujo shit came out today. Oh. Finished MGS3 for the first time today before the remake classic. Yeah, it's very good, very good. I think Sony should support the Vita further was a lost cause. They didn't know what they wanted to do with the Vita, which was the problem. Like, they genuinely just had no idea what the hell they wanted to do. Favorite genre other than Berserk? Well, like I said, I like sci-fi stuff. I like a lot of cyberpunk stuff. Did you catch up on Twisted Metal? I did. The prom episode was a decent little, like, that's kind of funny, you know. Like, the challenge was they all had to survive a room with each other. It's like, okay, that's all right. The reveal that Sweet Tooth sees everyone else as paper bags except for Harold, it's like, okay, that's pretty good. Getting close to wrapping up my first Cyberpunk playthrough. Don't know what ending I'm going to get. You have a choice to pick. So it's not going to be one of those things where you fall into an ending. You are allowed to pick them. Their plans to originally make a fourth Berserk anime movie after the Advent. Yeah, there were plans and even test footage, but the movies didn't do well enough to justify it. Yeah, proprietary memory killed the Vita, yeah. Two types of Fallout fans, those who only played Vegas and those who have played them all but only like one. I think there's still a market for handheld portable consoles. I mean, Switch kind of already took the market on that. Yeah, my favorite PS Vita game is Soul Sacrifice. Fun, cool game. It is really good. Playing the game with a fixed AI patch or you're playing vanilla with a bugged AI. Oh, why would I ever fix a Gearbox game? That's not fun. Fun fact, the shrimp weren't caught in radioactive water. They were shipped in radioactive shipping containers. This raises more questions than answers. Berserk the high school years. Biggest problem with the Vita is its release. Is it released in 2013? Developers were all prioritizing development for PS4 titles. Vita didn't make many worthwhile first-party titles. Yeah. I didn't see Trish in the trailer, so let's hope 80 doesn't character assassinate her like what he did to the lady. Yeah. Arizona owner just put out a statement they're not raising prices. He's just absorbing the $40 million increase in metal expenses and wants to make up the difference in increased sales. Yeah. I seen her tweet, I will now retard Max. You can't fix a Gearbox game, you gotta rebuild it from the ground up. I feel about Lucy and Strive. I mean, I haven't touched Strive in a long ass time. I just had no desire to. Yeah, Vita had no games. Pippa went through with her red light karaoke, and Mari ended up getting propositioned, waiting for her at night in Kapakicho. It's eerie how Hines only left the band like several months ago, yeah. Would you ever do a video on The House That Jack Built? Probably one of the best horror films in the last few years. I'm definitely curious about it. Curious about what I could do with like a video about it, because I did see the movie, and it is pretty good. Is there even a point in buying a Vita when most of the important games are either on the platform or able to be emulated? Also, you're seriously playing this game? Yeah. Yeah, 3DS was better than the Vita. Yeah, like I said, Nintendo kind of already cornered the market on mobile. Yeah, Mario got propositioned by a Jeet. Yeah. Judging by the trailer for Season 2, seems Mr. House ending is canon. Even if New Vegas fans did love the show, they would collectively flip their shit over their favorite not being canon. Yeah, well, like, the Legion's still going to be there, and you had people complaining about that. Mr. House is going to be there, and they're complaining about that. Like I said, any decision the show makes, they've already decided they're going to hate it. Yeah, Square Enix casually dropped Triangle Strategy on PS5 and Xbox. Yeah. Yeah, Death of Vita is the start of westernization of PlayStation. Yeah, Vita's a great piece of hardware, but it was death by 1,000 cuts, no first-party games, memory cards, expensive base price, yeah. Yeah, don't fear putting on easy or normal heads, either normal or hard, and once it becomes COD, the damage is bullshit. Other than P4G, Uncharted Golden Abyss was pretty good. Uncharted Golden Abyss was pretty good. Killzone Mercenary was pretty good. There was another game that wasn't Persona that was actually like really cool on the Vita. I know a guy brought up Soul Sacrifice. That was another one. What's this about radioactive shrimp? Vita eventually found a niche as a JRPG machine, but the 3DS already had a fuck ton of JRPGs before that, and more. Yeah. Yeah, people just want to fuck with their coworkers by hiring a hooker to sing karaoke with them. Seeing who Neural Viz vid? Yeah. I'm actually excited for Fallout Season 2. It looks exactly like New Vegas, and that alone shows they respect source material. I actually watched Season 1. Like I said, the Fallout show is good. It's flawed, but it's good. It has issues, like sometimes you can really tell they're running out of money in certain areas. The flying power armor is a pretty infamous scene for that. But in terms of, like, as a show, I think it's fine. Season 2 is going to be the big decider of, all right, are you going to walk in the right direction, or are you going to have some problems? See that Battlefield 6 getting a movement patch? Was Adderall addict Swits are losing their minds about it, yeah. Yeah, Pregnant Key, yeah, the Neurovis is great. We had to do a Devilman video? Yeah, I like Devilman. Yeah, wasn't the Resistance game for Vita pretty good? I think that was the one I was thinking about. Because, yeah, there was another game on Vita that was actually pretty good. It might have been Resistance. You can fight me in Strive, you know, are you afraid to get embarrassed? I play Soul. No, I just, like I said, I've had no desire to play Strive. It's just not very fun. I help the Taliban have kidnapped me in a cave and then send them $3 billion. They don't kill me. Perish. What bet you Lucy won't play this game? Heard the actress for Lucy got trolled by fans to either going to Quarry Junction or Sierra Madre. Yeah. What's your favorite New Vegas mod? I mainly get stuff like, you know, new weapon patches, things like that. I actually don't play New Vegas that modded. To me, it's more fun just to kind of like tweak some gameplay stuff, maybe add in a few weapons, than like get dedicated quests. People start losing their minds trying to say the cat training wasn't aimbotting, even though it was like pretty blatantly obvious. Literally had a history of it. How much you waste on this game? It was around $40 because I got it in a bundle with Alien Isolation. And it does come with all DLC, so at least it's that. Resistance games were pretty good. I love they brought those games back. Either remake the original or reboot the franchise. Yeah, it was creative. Resistance 3 was really good. What about the Frontier mod? You said you love that. Yeah, Frontier is such a magical little thing. Yeah, South Park finally ended Integrity Farms. Yeah. Fallout Show so far is perfectly fine. 6.5, 7 out of 10. Season 2 either make or break. That's pretty much where I'm at. It's like, first season, there was actually a lot I liked about it. The mystery around what the vault experiment that the main character's vault is really cool, because you had the whole thing where it was a preservation project for the Vault Tech people, but you see there's another layer to that where, like, okay, there might be more going on. It's like, okay, that's actually pretty cool. I liked Lucy. Lucy was a good main character. I felt like she was actually a pretty good protagonist. Everyone loved Walter Goggins. He was a great character. Maximus definitely felt like the third wheel in the fact of they didn't really know what they wanted to do with him. Hopefully Season 2 fixes that. Best thing the Alien franchise can do is retcon 3 and 4. How's longing for the comic going? Well, it might be pretty close to wrapping up. Might be. Where we're going to finally start setting solid dates. In fact, here. There we go. So we finally have a deadline for when you want to send in your fan art stuff. You want the comic. It's next Friday. And if you're in the Discord, you can either put it in the Cyberpop channel, or if you're not in the Discord, you can email me or DM me on Twitter. How do you react to being called a clanker? She'd rip your balls off. One or two vault experiments is okay, but please stop. Every vault was a weird experiment. They were. Like, they were. That's a part of the lore. Every vault that wasn't considered a golden vault was an experiment. I feel bad for Ella Purnell. Lucy, the day she moved to LA for the show, her moving van with everything she owned was stolen. Yeah, that's fucked, man. That's really fucked. Hasn't believing Integrity is gone. Did Matt and Trey do this like 3 or 4 times already? If I remember, the second Streaming Wars subplot was Randy quitting Integrity. What video game adaptations from this decade would you consider good? Because my money's on Sonic, Mario, and Cyberpunk Edge Runners. They are getting better. You know, they are getting better. Sonic was good. Edge Runners was good. Mario was like a very safe kids movie. To me, Mario's kind of in the same vein as as like the Minecraft movie, in that if you're an adult and you're going in expecting something that would make a fan of the franchise happy, you'd probably be bored to tears and go like, yeah, okay, this is very obviously a kids movie. What the fuck? Why am I here? But, you know, it's a kids movie, and it's not a bad kids movie, you know, that whole thing. But stuff like, Twisted Metal is pretty fun. Twisted Metal is fun, and it kind of captures the spirit of what Twisted Metal should be, even if it is also flawed. A little too much red humor, you know, that kind of thing. Fallout, I will say, Fallout's actually pretty good. There was another one that was also pretty good. Yeah, Sonic 3 was peak because 2 Jim Carreys. Yeah, I'm worried about the Zelda movie. I have my doubts doing it in live action. I also doubt it a lot. What we mean is stop making every vault we see an experiment vault. You can count the number of experiment vaults we've seen can be counted on one hand. Well, like I said, that's a part of the lore. The part of the lore is anything that's not a golden vault, which is stuff like Fallout 2 with Vault City. That is an experiment. Yeah, there were one vaults that had regular experiments, like 22 breeding plants that could survive droughts. Yeah. I can't personally bring myself to like the Fallout show, mainly because of the retcons, lore, inconsistency, and a few other things. I think the hate for it's like really overblown. To me, it's kind of a case of like, dear God, I fucking get it. You don't like it, but Jesus, man. Make people feel like they're fucking hiding under the floorboards, say they enjoyed the show. Recently saw Fixed. It was good if you like gross out humor. That's what I'm hearing. It's a pretty good leveler to like Ren and Stimpy, you know? Which vault's your favorite one? God. I like the one where you had, what was it? The vault dwellers are separated into 2 groups. You had like red and blue, and they're kept completely isolated from each other, and they're fed propaganda every single day about how evil the other side is. And then after like a generation or 2 of that, they open up the wall to where they can interact with each other, and they just have like a pile of guns in the middle of the room. Can you try to see other people's points for once? Well, my point is like this has been an established part of Fallout since it began. You know, it's like this has been an established part of the franchise for fucking years. Yeah, I think the no experiment vaults were called control vaults. Control vaults, I think they also called them golden vaults. Like, yeah, like the ones where they actually protected people were very rare. Fallout 3, that was an experiment vault. Fallout New Vegas, every vault you go into is another experiment. Yeah, fuck. I think even Fallout 1, there was a bunch of them that were also experiments. I remember when Mahler made a full video shitting on Fallout because drinkers say he liked it? Yeah. I started in Tactics? No, Fallout 1, there were also. Vault City wasn't a control vault. It was an experiment with taking different diverse populations and shoving them all together. You're right, because it was the vault in Fallout 1. Yeah, I love the Gary vault. Yeah, seeing people complain in Legion having guns was just retarded. Yeah. Every Fallout game after the first has had some degree of lore consistency. Weirdly, enough writers working on one specific project aren't going to worry about what's going on in another. Yeah. Yeah, the one with all the ghouls. Was 76 Experiment Vault? Yeah. From my understanding, 76 is what caused the outbreak you're fighting in the game. Vault 1's one guy and all girls. Yeah, that was Vault 69. Fallout 3's player vault wasn't even supposed to last forever if it wasn't for MC's dad. Yeah. If I remember right, I think the water filtration system was designed to break after a certain period of time. Yeah, Vault 13 was Control Vault. Yeah. Vault and Fallout 1 brought the cons and the NCR and something else. Yeah. Yeah, Fallout has been consistent lore since like 1 to 2. Most people consider 3 the starting point of Fallout lore, and 3 is consistent with New Vegas, 4 or 76. Yeah. I think 3 was Control, but just built lousy. Yeah. That was the Enclave that made the Scorched Plague. God, they might have retconned it, because I don't know a lot about 76. Because, dear God, I'm not touching that fucking thing. But I remember when it first came out, it was like an experiment your vault was doing, and it got out, and you have to stop it. Unless I'm just misremembering it. Which vault was the female Bukkake vault? That was the one chick to 99 guys, right? That might have been Vault 70? It was either 70 or 68. Experiments were established in Fallout 2. No, I remember. Fallout 1 also had them. And didn't they have a clone vault? 13 was a control vault. The water chip just broke because it was old. Yeah. Yeah, 96. Yeah, it was 96. Because that was the joke. Fallout Tactics, you find an AI that wanted to terminate a uprising. Yeah. And Destiny got out for sexing a minor by his own son. Yeah. Thought 76 was a legit vault, since 76 is a special US number. Maybe. Like I said, I don't know a lot about the lore to 76. Because I didn't really think it had lore. Every Fallout game is incredibly inconsistent with the established lore of the previous games. Brother of Steel basically changes with each game to be whatever the writer wants them to be. Yeah. Yeah, what's Shoda doing tonight? He's probably sleeping. Should I pirate Fallout and get more into it? This all sounds very interesting and cool. It is pretty good stuff. Yeah, people complain Legion use guns. Well, that kind of confirms my theory. These people pretend to play New Vegas. Certain Legion ranks do use guns. Example, Prime. Hell, farming Legion members is like a really good way to get cowboy repeaters and magnum ammo. But Destiny and Vosh get confirmed as nonces? Yeah. Didn't the Chosen One fuck up the chip in 2? When I tried tell someone about the Ranger Power Armor could be an NCR Heavy Trooper, he and everyone else started shitting on me for definite, and I told them, don't even fucking like the show. And it makes sense that each of the various Brotherhood chapters would be different, isolated among themselves. Yeah. Fallout 1 Vault 13, I think, was an experiment vault that was about a faulty water chip, but the water chip broke earlier than intended. What's your vault experiment be if you're put in charge? Terrible things. Terrible, terrible things. There are legionaries that use pneumatic gauntlets. Yeah. You're a female bukkake and you think a bunch of chicks squirting in a dude's face all at once. All Legion use guns. The only ones who don't are raw recruits I've yet to see battle. Yeah. Legion use guns. Just can't rely on them. They have to be able to maintain, and supply guns for themselves as well as melee weapons. 10mm guns or are you 9mm cuck? I like 10mm pistols. They're pretty powerful. Heard that Netflix series called Blue Eye Samurai is getting a season 2. Any thoughts? I'm cautiously optimistic. I like season 1. Reminds me of a guy describing the games and fans saying New Vegas is first, third, and fourth game fight for second place, and Fallout 1-2 fans yell slurs, 76 fans and live in retirement homes. Video series by a guy called Altfall goes through every vault and their purpose. Yeah, Fallout 2, there's a gag where you go back in time to Fallout 1 and accidentally break the water chip. Ah, okay. Yeah, Berserk Fault, just every form of Berserk media being played on repeat for generations. Yeah, 13 was controlled, but due to a shipping error, some of its replacement water chips never made it. Yeah, Legion were using M4s in the second Battle of Humber. Damn. Always Vault be a Vault experiment with giants as women. Don't give me ideas. I was going to go full horrors of science, but you know what? That could also work. Yeah, Nikki Haley shilling for India as we speak, doing the whole to defeat China, we need India's help. Yep. The right sold out hard. Caesar has marked you as gay. Cry, homo. Which developer besides Bethesda do you think could make a fun Fallout game? God, I know the CDPR guys are doing, who broke off from the company are doing their own thing. They're doing, what was it, Dawn of the Daywalker? Let them have a shot at Fallout. Tales Daily is confirmed to be next Tales remaster, and it's coming out October 31st this year. I'm hyped, yeah. That's a new Bloodlines 2 news. Bloodlines 2 is fucked. It is fucked. They're locking clans behind pre-order bonuses. It's like 2012 EA all over again. It's like, oh, you're super dead. Did you hear about Destiny forcing his kid to see the Holocaust Museum? I heard it did affect him, but he was reminded his dad's Destiny and went straight back to LARPing as a Nazi. Right wing, left wing, they're all feathers of the same bird. Yeah. I'll go full Mengele as he becomes a Vault director. Love a guy they had ghouls take 20 bullets, treating them like zombies. They don't respect the lore. Well, it's a thing of who cares? Ghoul lore also changed from game to game, and it's this thing of like, dude, I just don't give a shit about the bitching. I do not give a shit about the bitching. Aren't you a right-wing Zoomer? If so, why aren't you flossing Zoomer? God, you getting stupid or Ohio Zoomer? Thomas J and John Bernthal recently at a convention taking pics with fans. Cool to see them together. That is actually really cool. Yeah, Blood of the Dawnwalker. Yeah. Legion had control over large parts of Arizona and Utah, probably a lot of other states as well. Merchants view them as harsh but fair. Of course, they can get guns and ammo. Yeah, Bloodlines 2 has races under the high tier edition. You can't even create a character. Yeah, it's the amount of dead that game is not even funny. It's gonna fall the fuck apart. What happened to Destiny and his kid? Destiny's son released chat logs along with a few other people that said that Destiny was like sexting a 17-year-old girl, and he's like fucking 30. I don't care, deflect. No, it's the fact of I've been hearing nothing but bitch after bitch after bitch of the show. To the point that it really did become this thing where if you liked the show, you had to stay quiet and go like, oh yeah, no, I mean, it was pretty good, but it was really flawed, but it was really good, you know, but pretty good. So it's this thing of like, dude, who fucking gives a shit? It's a fucking show. You know what I mean? Yeah, Ghoul lore and Fallout's really inconsistent. Exactly. You know? And it's the idea of they're trying to take the concept of ghouls and try to explain them to an audience that is not really familiar with it, and on top of that, can't use game mechanics. And they make the constant references, ghouls are zombies, so it's like, fuck it. Yeah, make them zombies. Fuck you, Loli. I love bitching. I'm gonna bitch about nothing in the new Fallout season until everyone thinks it's terrible and gets canceled. Yeah, right? Yeah, DOA for sure. Game should have been canceled like 4 or 5 years ago when they fired the original dev team. Nothing of value have been lost. To be fair, I'm pretty sure DOA is like actually dead. This be Perfect Dark 1. Perfect Agent while watching the stream. Yeah. Yeah, fucking beautiful. Destined for the wood chipper. Yeah. Honestly, at this point, I don't give a shit about Fallout lore anymore. Like, now people are arguing about a Legion having guns and everything else. Fuck it. Let the lore burn. Yeah. Yeah, Fallout lore in general has been fucked. Listen, ghouls are weird mutant abominations. They're going to be different probably for every case. Yeah. Like I said, the ideas they had in the show I thought were weird. Like, the whole, like, they need the drug to keep them sane. To me, it's like, that's a little bit too much of trying to explain how going feral works, but But like I said, it's this thing where the amount of times I've heard people crying and moaning and acting like every single decision was a personal attack. That's why I'm just waving my hand and going like, yeah, whatever, who cares? Love to see Jacobstown Fallout Season 2. Marks some of my favorite parts of New Vegas. DOA died with 6, and now Destiny be Japanese only extreme party paradise games. Yeah. Yeah, Legion had snipers. Nuka-Cola Quantum or Skooma? I go with Nuka-Cola. Yeah, lore's only shit with Bethesda having a single idiotic lead writer. Yeah. Yeah, Doug Walker released his review on Spaceballs. That'd be pretty good. It could be pretty good. I mean, Fallout show still felt like Fallout to me, so lore doesn't really matter. It's not that lore doesn't matter. It's the fact that, like I said, any decision the show makes, it's a personal attack, it's shit, it's awful, kill it, kill it, kill it. The absolute unbridled screaming about it has gotten... I've seen more than a few people go like, will you people shut the fuck up already? You know, it's like, we get it. We fucking get it. You don't like it, but Jesus, man. It's fine. Some ghouls use drugs, stay normal. It's on, bro. Below, we need a piece of meat to point out and say that bad thing and milk the shit out of it on the internet. Yeah, right? What's the name of the ex-CDPR devs? I want to look it up. Blood of the Dawnwalker. It actually looks really cool. It's basically Vampire Witcher. Do you like Nostalgia Critic? Doug seems like a good guy. Doug seems like a pretty good guy. Yeah, see the Groypers going after Creator Courage, Cowardly Dog. Yeah. Kind of another reason I'm at the point of like, Jesus Christ, people just bitch about anything now. They treated NCR was insulting, though. They made a weird sect cult from Shady Sand Survivors. Well, that wasn't really the Shady Sand Survivors. That was more of the vault that was by them, who are already a bunch of weirdos. Also, as stated, you know, they were planning on getting rid of the NCR even before Bethesda got their hands on it, so... Bloodlines 2 changed devs again, or is it still being done by Chinese Room? I think it's still being the... I think it's still the Chinese Room. See, as the drug is kind of like antidepressants, it's probably a lot of ghouls are taken after the NCR got fucking nuked, so they're probably super nihilistic and ready to go feral. Well, like I said, I think it's just them trying to explain how going feral works. Because even in the games, they're not super consistent on how going feral for a ghoul actually works. I mean, there are ghouls that are still saying they've been alive since before the war, you know, that kind of thing. And it seems to be mainly like if a ghoul is just given if a ghoul goes insane, they go feral, basically. And at that point, they're basically just a zombie. I already know it's gonna make a video about Fallout Season 2. I'm shocked it didn't do a follow-up talking about Tim Kaine saying Fallout wasn't critiquing capitalism. Yeah. It sucks if you criticize Fallout TV show in any manner, you get called a fanboy of New Vegas, even if you never played the game before and tried to separate from the games. Like I said, the discussion around the show is just fucking terrible. Like, nobody can talk about it without some manner of it all going to shit and people just screaming their head off. It just gets to the point of, like, I'm not even listening to anything right now. I'm just going to watch the fucking show. I don't care. I don't like the show because of the show's fault more than anything else. Like, the ghoul drug and the plan that will save the world is guarded by a Roomba, plus the shitstorm that is the past scenes. Supermutant shouldn't be a faction in any of the games since the Master is dead. Saying the Institute or whoever just makes them is more of an asshole. Well, that's more of an issue with just 4 and how 4 did it. You know? Because 4... saying 4 had a story is generous. That's a mod platform. That's not really anything other than that. Hate that a lot of BreadTube and Destiny Orbiters want to make Destiny's kid a lolcow. His own dad fucked up his life already. Don't add fuel to the fire. Yeah, which tells you a lot. It tells you a lot about the fact that, like, this kid's very obviously going through, like, a major emotional problem, and they're just trying to ruin him, including his own father's trying to ruin him. Show is terrible, and I'm not stuck complaining about it. The story's bad, lore-breaking changes is bad, and the acting's bad. Yeah, see, stuff like that, where it's like, the acting's not bad. Like, the acting is not bad. That's what I mean by nobody can be objective about the show. It always has to be worst thing ever, or something like that, and it's just like, dude, it's not. I've seen a million times worse. Nady Shankar gets handed on Berserk. It's going to be a shit show. Oh, he won't. Koji Mori apparently directly told Netflix to go fuck himself, and they offered to buy the license. Biggest mistake series made was sticking to certain regions and groups. If they jumped all over the world, but different groups every time, nobody'd care. What's going on, Courage Cowardly Dog? Someone mentioned earlier. Some dude tried to cancel it, saying like the creator is Jewish, and people are like, "It's fucking Courage the Cowardly Dog. What are you doing?" Yeah, it's not God's greatest gift of fiction. It isn't an irredeemable sin. It's a mid-video game. It's not the first and won't be the last. Yeah. Used to respect Destiny. Seemed like a reasonable dude. Oh, that was your first fucking mistake. It's become clear that guy's masterpiece crap and hypocrite is no moral high ground from which to preach. All political streamers are like that. All of them are fucking frauds. Yeah, if you think Fallout TV show is garbage, they need to walk in the shoes of a Halo fan. Exactly. Halo TV show, acting, good. Fights were great, but Jesus, story shit. I don't even think the fights were great. They looked awful. Like, that was genuinely to a degree where I'm like, oh god, I'm watching a sci-fi show. It's a great live-action video game show. That being said, the bar is very low. Far Harbor's the only good part of 4. Yeah. Might as well big leftists turn to be pedos. Once again, this is all political streamers. It is a fucking nightmarish genre. That way 81 Silent for saying he's remaking Berserk. Oh, yeah. Because he ain't getting it. So Koreans go after everything that was made by Jews. Why are they not trying to cancel Christianity since that was made by Jews? Yeah, Bungie's CEO stepping down, dead studio walking. Newsmaker's alive. He's posting on Twitter right now. Yeah, goal thing is just a general brain decay thing. The reason for the decay is whatever reason they gave, like losing motivation or some shit. Yeah. Honestly, at this point, they should have just had Night Dive do a remaster of Bloodline 1 because they can do a better job and even improve the original game. Yeah, include the fan patch and some of the more popular fan mods as like base, like, you know, Clan Quest, stuff like that. Top 3 issue with online reviewers, they're all addicted to hyperbole. Yeah. Ghoul had massive plot armor, so any fight scene was boring. Well, I mean, he's a main character. He's not going to die. That's the thing. Like, you can argue every protagonist has plot armor because they literally do, because they have to be able to get out of a situation. What have I missed in regards to Destiny? Seems like some crazy shit just happened. He got outed for sexting a 17-year-old girl and apparently getting her nudes, so he's in a lot of trouble. Continuing playing Dragon Quest XI in a short break, really loving it and having fun, having some trouble with a few quests, though. Dragon Quest XI is really good, though. I like the show because the show's fun. Yeah, you said that. Who's that goat VTuber who does nothing but constantly complain about Bethesda Fallout being bad? Remember his 8-hour response video to Many Nerds Fallout 3 video? Yeah, it's like... It just gets to a point of, like, it's just noise. It's like, dude, I fucking get it. Lore's been pretty consistent. The feral ghouls are basically dementia ghouls due to brain degradation. Dementia is caused by multiple factors. Plumber usually doesn't let the main character get shot multiple times casually while reacting to it. Well, you gotta remember, the rule in the show is that ghouls die from a shot to the head. So if he's not being shot in the head and he's just being shot in the body, he's fine. I heard Eddie Shankar lost the rights, has the rights to Berserk, which also learned that Lolly went full Lee Harvey Oswald. How do you handle 15-hour workdays? I mean, I don't work 15 hours. Yeah, America's Family got swatted. Yeah, probably again. Yeah, they keep fucking with the guy. I like that the ghoul served in the Marines. Good justification for how Hollywood type actually has combat training could thrive in the wasteland. I love the show if it was like Resident Evil and didn't affect the games. Oh, trust me, it's not going to affect the games. Like, the later Fallout games are probably going to have, like, a reference to the show, as in, like, oh, you can pick up the ghoul's hat or something like that. It's not going to be anything the games reference. Medicare just tweeted saying that he stepped away from social media because his health is getting worse. Also said someone swat him today. Yeah. It is some fucking bullshit. Yeah, also in Fallout games, you could get lit up with a fucking minigun. You could walk away from that fight. Plus, it only shows that the ghoul's a junkie. So just imagine it's on some crazy stems. Yeah. Saw Imp Lemon trying to doom about Smiling Friends turning into Rick and Morty. I mean, it is a legitimate fear. It is a very popular show that is continuing to get popular, and a lot of people do reference it and make memes about it. So yeah, it definitely is something that does run the risk of eventually turning into a Rick and Morty. Speaking of Night Dive, they're working on a remaster of Outlaw, that Wild West Doom clone made by LucasArts. Marines will not thrive in the wasteland. Marines will wither and die the moment the commissary closes. Remember when fucking SFO literally tried to defend Destiny's revenge porn crime, saying it's a right-wing conspiracy and he was a victim too, and the bitch is a Me Too liar. Now Destiny groomed a kid. Yeah. That's why I say I'm pretty much at the point of any online political figure is just kind of a fucking... a scammer, a grifter, a hypocrite, and a fucking cultist. Yeah, Rick and Morty is one of the worst things to happen to media. Do you like the Tomb Raider movies? The Jolie ones are fun. They're fun schlock, but they're not much more than that. I saw the reboot they did that was more based off like the new Tomb Raider trilogy. I don't remember a damn thing about it. I only remember I saw it. Even you? Well, I'm trying my damnedest not to be a fucking political thing. When's next Berserk drop? September. Man, NCR collapsing and Brother of Steel acting like a cult, or every Wastelander is an idiot like in 4. Well, I mean, the people are meant to be kind of crazy and over the top in the Wasteland. Because, hell, there are a lot of characters in the original games that did that, even in the older ones. And Brother of Steel being a cult, I mean, they kind of always were. They were psychotic, isolationist, tech-obsessed weirdos. One thing that makes me scratch my head about the ghoul being a drug addict is that ghouls as a whole tend to be immune to the effects of chems, so chems do nothing for them. Oh, no, there's absolutely chem junkies, even in chem junkie ghouls, even in something like Fallout New Vegas. I understand Sphere. Rick and Morty started showing its cracks in season 3, and Smiling Friends yet to cross that bar. Yeah. Is anyone actually expecting a new Fallout game? How long has it been since the last Fallout? How long ago did they announce Elder Scrolls 6? Yeah. Also, yeah, everyone in the Wasteland is an idiot. The only reason the Wasteland New Vegas was smart is because they're right next to a fucking city. Yeah. Get your members back? I have not. I have not. Yeah, it's called Brotherhood. It's pretty on the nose. There's people like Kirsch that report on crazy and evil people, makes comedy out of it. Also announces injustice going on, and then there's full poll tubers. Yeah. I'm talking people that, like, explicitly try to be, like, political figures. That's where I'm pretty much past the point of any kind of trust with them. It's like, no, this is shady. This is bad. We've run this cycle too many times, not be learning already. And wherever they're more militaristic rather than religious, all the games are like that. The new show, the creators mentioned they want to make them like Crusaders. I mean, I'm fine with how they did the Brotherhood in the show. It's like they allowed them to be pretty fucking intimidating. Yeah, ghouls can use chems. They just need harder shit like Ultrajet. It was made specifically for them. Yeah. Zach shows the clip of Tomar's diaper crinkles. You know it's over for Smiling Friends. Bethesda really better be doubling down on making Elder Scrolls 6 something special. Starfield was not a runaway success. They're way... the way their past games were. Yeah. Well, the biggest problem with Starfield was it was Fallout 4 in space. Yeah, Brotherhood sends you on a suicide mission in Fallout 1. Yeah. Yeah, guys, the Brotherhood of Steel have fucking paladins as a rank. Did you play the Army Men series? Yeah, I played a little bit of it. You're gonna play the game how it is, you're gonna have the mods make it bearable. Assassin's Creed Brotherhood a cult? There's actually legitimate points to say it kind of is. Yeah, Brotherhood's always different in each game. I think in Lord's a fractured organization that different depending on where you are. Yeah, Medicare is going, isn't he? Sadly, we don't see him surviving. Not to jinx anything. Yeah. You know, Soak's own game that took 7 years for Elder Scrolls 6, Yonder Simulator, GTA 6. Yeah, while all the tabletop games based on Bethesda games tend to be a lot more engaging. Well, because it's tabletop, you know? Because it's tabletop, it's all around... it's all about your DM. And your DM is the one that's actually able to, like, factor in what you do. Intimidating, no offense, but after the goal 1v20 people in Knights in Power Armor, the Ties... Ties guy dying like Maximus? Yeah, sure. You're forgetting the scene before that where they're interrogating Maximus and they scare the shit out of him. And the fact that they do go to war with what's left of the NCR and wipe them out. It's like, no, the Brotherhood of Steel had dumb members in it, but that's true of every Fallout game. You know, every Fallout game has the people that's really, really good at what they do, then the people who are the complete fuck-ups. One of the big plot points of AC Unity was MC contemplating he may have got tricked into joining a cult. Yeah. Yeah, DMs are flexible, video games are not. Yeah. Also, in the MK Legacy Collection, we're getting a Sub-Zero Mythologies and Special Forces. While one is iffy, the other one's just straight up carbo. I like they're including them. Yeah. All right, I'm going to make sure of a few things on my end before I swap us over. Okay. Here we go. Okay, yeah, there we go. Know any post-apocalypse CRPGs like OG Fallout? Wasteland. Wasteland's kind of like the classic one people point to. Okay. Alrighty. And, of course, my beloved subtitles. There we go. Which Elder Scrolls race is your favorite? I like the Nords. Just simple people who want to fuck things up. You say way too much of the fuck-ups in the show, and dear God, I got reminded of the NCR. Moldaver and her old commie thing with infinite power is awkward. I was fine with the power source thing just because, like, yeah, that's a Fallout plot. It's like, find the thing that could forever change the wasteland, and then it never actually changes the wasteland. Also, no, we saw basically all we need to of each faction. Remember in New Vegas, the Battle of Helios 1 was won by the NCR, not because they were smart, because they had the numbers. Brotherhood thought losing a lot took a lot of the NCR with them. Yeah. Might as well just move the aliens portion from title of the game. You spend more time fighting humans and Xenos. Never forget Borderlands guy for fucking this game over. Yeah. Sad. Excited for Saber Interactive's Painkiller. Do you think Saber would do good? To be fair, Painkiller is a very simple game. Just lock people in an arena, give them a lot of really fun guns, and let them kill demons. That's all you gotta do. Again, chat, Fallout's the universe has Garden Eden creation kits. Are we really getting anal about MacGuffin and Fallout? I like how on the show every character has abilities and plays in the games. Yeah. The premise of Vault-Tec nuking the world is because they decided that marketing infinite energy in a world where wars were being fought over lack of energy is interesting. It was less that and more so much of they knew nuclear war was coming anyway, so fuck it, may as well burn the world down and set up to where we can win. I don't like how they destroyed the NCR on the Fallout show. The difference between falling from within because of a power force collapse and the dumb nuke 'em that Bethesda loves. They definitely need to explain more about the nuke. That is something I will definitely say. Like, the reveal of it was so bad they had to come out and explain out of the show what happened. And it's like, nah, it would have been better to show a flashback and show it happening, or show the NCR was already on its last legs. Like I said, the show is flawed, but like, fuck, man. This game came out in 2013, but there's some PS2 graphics. The only thing that's not is the lens flares. NCR won because numbers, and Brotherhood of Steel relied too much on tech, so NCR used pulse grenades and explosives. And how's it going for Vault-Tec and post-apocalypse? That's kind of the point. What do you think is a worse fate for Hicks? Star of Alien 3 being Colonial Marines. Definitely Colonial Marines. That's the worst. Vault Season 2 had to be pleasantly surprising or horrifically awful and in between, and that's why I really didn't want them to touch the West Coast. Other comedic aspects of the Fallout series, I just feel like comedy's been kind of Rick and mortified, so people completely forget the serious moments. Yeah. No one hates Fallout more than Fallout fans, if that's not true. And especially the year it said Sage Sands was destroyed, 2277. 2277 was the first battle of Hoover Dam. As of right this second, Rhino 2-1 and Rhino 2-3 are fighting to get. Did you hear Zack Snyder's next film being a war drama? I heard it was a psychological thriller. Also, with Fallout, it's obvious the East Coast Brotherhood bolstered the West Coast branch by the time of the show. Yeah. What's your canon name for Cyberpunk? Don't Fear the Reaper. And I like Johnny taking your body, but I know that's not the intended. Yeah, Sunburst much better than the show. If I'm being honest, the entire thing is made by a fan of Fallout. They explicitly chose to nuke the world to win the game of capitalism. They shut down the infinite energy thing because they want to make money from the fear of the nukes. Like I said, that's not really what happened. They knew the nukes were coming. They knew. And the whole thing with winning the game of capitalism was that's how they won over the different corpos. Like, Vault-Tec was aware the war was coming. And it's very obvious Enclave was kind of pushing them in that direction. Because you can see it in the meeting where the chick is looking up and there's a guy all in black and shadow looking down at her. You know, like I said, this is the problem with it. Where it's the fact of, but the show didn't do that. Yeah, Temperance is an underrated ending. It is a pretty good one. Said they were dropping the bombs themselves. Yeah, because they knew the nukes were coming anyway. The idea was they could do it in a way they could control the outcome so all of humanity wouldn't be completely dead. And also, clearly, it didn't go according to plan considering the chick's daughter was out in public on the day the bombs fell. Fallout show discussion quickly turning into if you like the show, then show us your ID because you're Jewish. So probably many of us know as the vibe changed. Yeah. Great part is nothing after Aliens is canon. Ripley, Hicks, Newton, Bishop all lived happily ever after. She fixed the typo in the game code? Why would I?
This is Raider 6-5. The umbilical's venting atmo into the black.
Don't know why they don't bring up the Chinese in the Fallout show. Well, that you know why.
You have 20 minutes before a total collapse. shut
How many
it down.
Ithacas you come across? Because those were definitely standard armor, not a family heirloom.
We're shutting it down. Continuing on to the Sulaco.
What even is the start? You start alone and go across as everyone else is over there? What the fuck? Yeah, you're kind of already seeing the problem here. I think another Resident Evil show could work. I am very much of the belief of we need to see how Zach Kreger's Resident Evil movie turns out before we have any hope for that.
Explosion jacked the airlock on our end. We cannot use the umbilical without risking.
And Synth and his fans are back at it, attacking anyone's except for Fallout Season 2. Yeah, and that's where I just get to a point of, like, I just don't care. If it gets to a point of, like, you are not allowed to even consider that this could have any possible positives to it, it's like, dude, fuck you.
Got you two here.
Is that actually Birch in the comms? I think it is.
Beyond the hangar, engineering perhaps. No.
Apologize for being aggressive, but too much of the show doesn't have the, oh, this is an issue to change how you think about it. Too many moments that harm character intelligence. Like I said, I've heard that a million different times, and I watched the show, and I thought it was fine.
Sounds like 2-3 are holding position. Or they're down. We're reading unidentified movement in their area. They could be under attack.
Can we get some horse girls in RE? I got a condition. Have you heard of the comic Something's Killing the Children? Looked into it and seems cool, like modern-day Witcher with a female protagonist. I have not. There's gonna call Kreger Jewish, whether or not the movie's good or bad. Yeah.
Remember what I said about heroics, kid.
How about canning game for Family Brain Cyberpunk? I fuck Somberg over every time, because fuck her.
Sir, there's half an unidentified.
I'm dealing with YouTube 18 plus ID crap. I can't watch anything 18 plus without giving them my ID. I haven't ran into that,
Then find me a
but they do that slow rollout thing to where you never really know. Thoughts on live action Mobile Suit Gundam movie and any hopes? That I don't have a lot of hopes for. I keep my expectations low until it comes out, then I give it a shot, and I'll either be pleasantly surprised or go, yep, bad idea. Which birth, Alien 3 or Colonial Marines? Oh, Colonial Marines. This was so bad, it made them have to go back to the drawing board for the entire franchise. What chapter 1 Piece you on now? I'm still on 610. I haven't had a lot of time to read. Spooky. You're not liking the Fallout show, but I harass people for simply have different taste. Well, like I said, it's this thing where it's just this thing where now liking anything is kind of opening yourself up to having people gun at you. Because, I mean, there are people that are gunning after people for liking the fucking Superman movie. It's just, it gets to a point of like, dude, this is just fucking retarded. What happens to Songbird really doesn't sit well for me. Always made me think when presented with a choice. I get that, but she fucked me over, so it's only fair. Playing Colonial Marines, yeah. And it's gonna be a Monster Hunter FF crossover event for both games. Yeah, but you have to beat all of Dawn Trail to start the event. Exactly what's bad about this game? A lot. This game is really bad. Also, I'm not stupid. Can't wait for Synth Delta review. He's gonna call it remake slop and gaslight everyone thinking the boss of Mary Sue.
Winner. Grab your torch. Get me the hell out of here.
Weapons was good. Still think Barbarian tops weapons. To be fair, Barbarian was really good.
Yeah, shoot that thing!
I think Hick reacted to learning what happened to Ripley. If I remember the DLC, saw she been facehugged. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're starting off the jank hard. Like something get called a dirty Jew or have hobbies that don't involve memorizing the Bible or shaving a tree with your scrotum get called a cuck lefty. Yeah.
Don't worry about me! Go kill that thing!
Okay, it's right here. Their Mortal Kombat guest character. I really liked Predator. I played the shit out of Predator on MK10. I don't think the alien's where they say it is. I talk about Brent Hines' death on stream. Yeah, I opened it with a Mastodon song because of it. It's fucking sad, man. Oh, there it is. I'm filthy Jew also likes to memorize the Bible, and I'm a fucking nerd. Checkmate. I'd like to point out the AVP 3 game came out 3 years before this, and the graphics are 100 times better. 100 times. Is this the one that he plays, the Alien Predator? No, that's AVP. This is Aliens Colonial Marines. As in strictly an Aliens game. And Xeno's trying to fuck you. Here we go. Can wait for the hello my baby, hello my honey, hello my ragtime gal glitch, yep. Having the motion tracker not work properly is actually a pretty fun sounding mod.
There are 1 or 2 Marines missing from Rhino 2.
Yeah, no way does he not have a chest burster in him. Any game shows or movies you're hyped about coming out? I am excited for RE9. RE9 does look really good.
This is keys from 2-3, sir.
Yeah, this game's literally a crime, yeah. You clip through the floor? Yeah, probably. Sure, they patched up the pulse rifle sound effect. Used to be really great in Colonial Marines. They didn't blend it into full mag dumps, yeah.
With all due respect, sir, my squad means you shut your goddamn mouth and follow.
If it doesn't have insert Hall Life talent, I'm not interested.
Hell with the orders.
Do you hate yourself this much? Play this game with that much? Even with that improvement rod's it's terrible. Oh, we're not even playing with the improvement mod. We are explicitly playing vanilla.
Damn. Are you guys on the way back?
AP3, I would argue, portrayed the Xenomorph in modern console. Oh yeah, AVP3 has like really underrated segments where you're fighting the Xenomorphs and they're able to move and a lot of their animations are actually really cool. Holy shit, Brent died. What happened to him? He got into a car wreck in Atlanta. Well, technically it was a motorcycle, but yeah. Yeah, Ithaca #1, yeah.
Something's down here with us. I won't let him take me again. Contact! Here we go!
Bad boy. There we go. Yeah, Sega AVP aliens blend into the damn environment in a good way. Because that's actually what a Xenomorph is supposed to do. It's supposed to blend into the dark. These do it horribly. You ever played Unicorn Overlord? Yes, we played on stream. It was actually really fun. It was so good, I went out and bought a copy the next day. Why does Wayland do tiny soapsuds with a Xenomorph? They are fully convinced they can use them as a bioweapon / experiment with them to do different things, and it never fucking works. Not to be a dick, but was Brent drunk when he got hit? Understandably, there was tensions between him and other members of Mastodon. Honestly, it would not be shocking. MGS3 next week, yeah. Yeah, Waylon wants to have a Xeno GF. I think I'm watching any shows or movies anymore because I just never feel like giving up 1 to 4 hours of my life. The film was bad, feels bad, man. I want to feel wonder again. Oh, there's plenty of good things coming out. You just have to look for it. There we go. So Umbrella Corporation levels are retarded. Umbrella's actually able to make a lot of their products. It's just the fact of sometimes they get out. Wayland, I don't think any attempt at using the Xeno has ever worked out in their favor. Also, P4G's on Game Pass. Yeah, it's very good. If I remember correctly, did Spawn and RoboCop have crossover with Alien? Pretty much everything's crossed over with Alien at least once. Oh, hey, buddy. I got it. There we go. You watch Alien Earth? That's part of the reason we're playing this. I have been enjoying Alien Earth a lot so far. Oh, God. I go to move my leg and the fucking Xeno sneak up on me. Yeah, no, Alien Earth is really good so far. Apparently that monster called the Hag is a lot of Lisa Trevor sounds. Also heard theorized that it could be a less mutated in a similar way. Yeah, the current theories are it's either Lisa Trevor, who's survived ever since RE1, or it could be Grace's mom that after she got kidnapped was mutated to be like Lisa Trevor. I was interested in Silent Hill. If it doesn't look bad, but the combat slowdown is something I'm not a fan of. I will wait and see on it. It looks really good. And my hope is the combat actually is, you know, fun to play. You know, it's like we've been so starved for Silent Hill stuff. It's like, man, I don't give a shit if they want to try a new combat system. I've been seeing ads for it. It's pretty good. Alien Earth, yeah, Alien Earth is really good. I like it a lot. A singular xenomorph. I haven't been enjoying Alien Earth other than liking the visuals and concepts. More power to you. I like it a lot. To me, it's kicking the shit out of Romulus so far, because it's not all just member berries. It's doing a new thing. And it's pulling a lot from the comics, too. Ellen Ripley or Sarah Connor? I prefer Ellen. Sarah's not bad. Aliens are screaming Borderlands. What else Matt Fernie who hates Trump? He suffered hard from TDS ever since he got his foreskin stolen at Trump Tower by Donald, never since been anti-Trump. Oh, God. Yeah, Romulus' utter cancer. Romulus was the epitome of... Remember Alien? Like, I mean, the movie's fun. I definitely think if you're going to do, like, a whole watch of the series, it's nowhere near the worst one. But that's the problem. It's just not the worst one. It also doesn't really want to do anything that different because... And I mean, I get it. It's the first new Alien movie ever since, like, Prometheus and Covenant. And Covenant was really fucking bad. So they're trying to go back to normal and go back to, trying to go back to basics, but it felt too safe. Yeah, Alien's A-posing on you, yeah. Apparently, Season 2 of Peacemaker swapped out the Snyder League with the Justice Gang in the recap. Yeah, and that makes sense because this new season's going to be in the new DC universe, because that's been a whole fucking... Ugh. I'm seeing Rock Mahler's review of Alien Earth sealed a date for me. They're just hate grifters at this point. Like I said, I like it a lot. Hell, I've been... I showed my brother it, and my brother really likes Alien stuff, and even he was like, oh yeah, that's actually kind of cool. Gotta let your Black Queen hit, bro. You know how she gets when she hasn't hit in a while. Listen, she can hit other people, just not me. Can't say I found the plot to Prometheus incoherent, because I was 14 when I saw it. Well, no, the actual plot to Prometheus is pretty simple. It's just the fact of... This didn't need to be tied to Alien. Especially as, like, trying to explain the origin of the Xenomorph. It's like, no, don't do that. So, Peacemaker is Zach Just League, so how would that work with the Just Gang? He hops dimensions. He's in a new universe. Here we go. Oh, God. So, is Alien Earth any good? As stated, I like it a lot. And tips on playing Unicorn Overlord that makes my experience better? Basically, when you have a character that you think is really cool or you really like, grind them up. You know, get them to be as powerful as you want them to be and let them be a heavy hitter. Not every character is going to get that luxury. Some are just going to drag behind others, but it's still one of those you want to play favorites, kind of. Yeah, Romulus seemed like an alien love letter. It was, but as stated, it felt a little bit too much like member berries. You know, it's one of those things of... I am okay with the love letter, but, you know. At the end of the day, I was kind of left thinking, like, okay, so it's an alien love letter. Well, what else is it? That's an AVPR? Oh, it's fucking terrible. Xenomorphs look smaller in this game. I think the average one's towering over a grown human. Yeah, an average Xenomorph is like 10, 12 feet tall. They're fucking big. Here we go. I feel, you feel like Alien from a franchise suffering from explaining everything and took away from being so great? That's definitely part of it, yeah, because, like, the whole point of the Xenomorph is it is Lovecraftian space war. You do not know what the alien is. You do not know where it came from. It is meant to... The Xenomorph is meant to be a metaphor for how small humanity is in the cosmos. This thing that is an absolute nightmare to us that could kill an entire ship full of people in less than a few hours is just a naturally occurring thing out there, and we don't know where the hell it came from. During synthetics, dumb, no. No, I like that idea a lot. I like what they're doing with it, and I like the whole Peter Pan allegory they're doing with it. To me, that's actually, like, really interesting, the idea of, like, oh god, these fucking children are gonna have to fight a xenomorph. Holy shit. Yeah, over-explaining shit ruins the mystique of horror, yeah. I thought that was drones, warriors, thought all the workers, like, ants are just cannon fodder. Sorta, kinda. I mean, they're still deadly as fuck. Still a xenomorph. Hold the line. RLM's review, Ramos hilarious. Jay Mike's dead inside, looks at me. There's something in Dewada, yeah. Honestly, you only need to know about xenomorphs that they're made for war, and that's it. Yeah, I like knowing about the Queen, and I like knowing their connection to the space jockey, and that they might have been used as a weapon by them, or they might have been a naturally occurring parasite for them as well. That's all we really needed to know about the xenomorph. And the fact that they are a lot smarter than they look, because, you know, the assumption is they're just dumb animals, and then you know, have a facility full of them, and they're able to actually plan. Oh, God. Yeah, kind of like the thing in Dead Space. Yeah, you don't want to answer too much. Now, granted, Dead Space did answer a lot, but it answered in a way that still felt like it matched that story. Yeah, I'd rather a Peter Pan thing be actual kids having to survive a xenomorph infestation like Newt had to. Well, this is basically their way of getting around it, to where you're not just watching a bunch of small children be brutally murdered. My theory is the alien queen's a heavily evolved alien from the first movie. I mean, it got sent out into space, but that doesn't mean for sure it died. Interest in Silksong, if it actually comes out. Any other scary aliens from the 80s besides Xenomorph, Watcha, and the Thing? Interdimensional horrors don't count. That's really all you had in the 80s. I mean, you had the Blob, but that also wasn't technically an alien. Pro tip, aim like Starship Trooper by not aiming. Works every time. Aliens killing one of their own to escape a cell is one of the only good things come out of Alien 4, yeah. One direction they could take the Alien franchise, have them evolve into a sentient race, but you would need a good tier science fiction writer to even attempt to pull it off. But like I said, they don't need to be sentient as in they talk, but just showing they have a level of intelligence that people did not understand before, yeah, that would work. Like, there are already signs of it as far back as Aliens, when the Queen was genuinely pissed off at Ripley for killing her eggs. I'm just gonna stay over there. Your favorite Nickelback song? Everyone has one. Now, Soak Song comes out on September 4th, as stated, apparently. Shrimp Dogamy, has it happened to you guys? As far as I'm aware, it should be fine. You like Prometheus? Fuck no. Yeah, the Thing in the 80s. Well, the guy said, except for the Thing. Yeah, AI's broken. Yeah, Blob was an alien in the 50s version. The remake changed it? Yes. In the remake, it was a bacteria they sent out into space that was affected by radiation, and it mutated into becoming the Blob.
2-1, pack it up and let's move.
Hey, I've been so many good horror movies. The Thing is my favorite, but the Blob was actually really good too. Yeah. Yeah, Ramos is the Force Awakens of the series. That's not a bad way to put it. It took a little bit more risk in the sense of you had that weird fucked up hybrid baby at the end, but at the end of the day, it's like, you had to wait the entire movie for that. I saw the Xenomorph's an apex predator. It's not spacefaring, but it's a clever girl. Team Cherry somehow delays the 2 more weeks release date they announced this morning into another year. I'll be impressed. I think Prometheus works. It's not Alien, but in my opinion, it's the best modern era of Alien has produced. Well, like I said, without the connections to Alien, I actually think the movie's a lot better. Because it's basically just, you know, scientists go out into the cosmos and they end up stumbling into horrors beyond their comprehension. Someone give Dark Descent that they make the Hive use drones and waves. Crush split you up. Praetorians, the Warriors are hell to fight. Yeah.
not dead. So, you know.
That wasn't a risk. That was a retry of Resurrection. At least in the way they did it, it was enough of a risk.
This is Sephora Actual, 2-1.
Now you remind me, burned to the ground, rockstar hero Josie Scott, if anyone cared, and saving me.
I got solid copy.
Initially hopeful when the teaser dropped, intro was good. Time crunch was a stupid contrivance. Resurrecting Ian Holmes' dead corpse was fucking stupid. Android Brother was cool. Yeah. I love the hybrid baby gets a Mortal Kombat fatality at the end. Yeah. Yeah, dude, what a fucking prick. Dude, Al Akbar's friends. Yeah. Why the asshole pull out a grenade to try to kill his fellow Marines? He's stupid. Yes, he explicitly was stupid. He could have just shot himself.
Follow me.
I finished Feet Rising, but now I gotta try it on hard difficulty. What animal make for a cool casino? I'm thinking an underwater creature like a shark. The comics explored a few different ones. Like there was a giant alien manta race that, like mantis race that was infected and created like weird mantis xenomorphs. That was really cool. Ecker gave an update basically while he's been hanging with his loved ones. Some cunt report a mass casualty event at his house. More details on the twit. Yeah. Like I said, the modern internet's just kind of been full of this of like, dear God, man.
There's no way this is Colonial Marine tech. It's got way you markings, sir.
Event Horizon, best alien movie. It is pretty good.
Oh, shit.
I was fucking joking when I said photograph was good. How many of you niggas are unironic Nickelback fans?
Signal from,
You play Pacific Drive? I've not, but it looks fun.
Corporal Hicks.
Actuals.
If they brought back any 80s horror sci-fi franchise, which would you?
Sir,
Fuck it, The Blob. The Blob is fun.
I have Bishop sending a signal to weigh you. We ain't got time to sit around and play Sherlock.
There's something in the
Back
water.
to the cargo bay. Both of you. Out.
Yeah, Batman also defeated a Predator with his Bat-Bat.
so screwed.
Aliens, Colonial Marines, where you fight Xenos only 30% of the time. Yeah.
This is Bella from Rhino 23. Do you read?
Yeah, Event Horizon's the best Dead Space movie.
Woke up.
Fun fact about Prometheus, the pro Xeno from the post-credit scene later evolved to the point it became a mountain.
It's dead, sir. I got separated from my squad. Any news from the rest of my guys?
Rest of 2-3 is
It'll be interesting if aliens landed and realize what lives here is going to destroy them. There's nothing they can do. The Blob and the Fly. The Fly would also be cool.
Keys? I can't even think right now, actual.
Pacific Drive is that one driving game where the dev added a bunch of pride flags. Even gay people came out and said it was annoying.
Do your best. Get back here alive. Actual out.
You fight nothing but humans in this game's DLC.
O'Neill, what's wrong?
Sounded like Bella. We had a thing, okay?
Beware of the blob, it creeps and leaps and glides and slides across the floor, the wall. Yeah. Those aren't familiar with this bullshit. You fight corpos in the majority of the game. Yeah. And the game's only like, what, 5 hours long? That's on Wendy being connected to the Hive and Alien Earth. That's a concept they took from the comics. In that state, I actually think it's kind of interesting. It's like, oh, they're going to pull more from the comic material, which makes sense. They are setting up AVP because, Predator Badlands, they're making a plot point that the Predator runs into a Wayland Yutani android. So it's like, okay, they might be... They must be setting up for like an actual AVP reboot, which if done well, could be cool. I don't think Alien vs. Godzilla would work. Fucker. There been any horror movies or shrunk down people have to deal with actual bugs? Think that'd be cool. I mean, there's only really the one I know of, and that's basically the Fly. The old 50s Fly, because you have the one where the scientist turns into the Fly monster, then you have like a human version of the Fly who gets eaten by a spider at the end. Also, Gearbox only worked on the multiplayer of this game, yeah. So, recent trailer Badlands, I'm so in, yeah. Like I said, the Alien Predator stuff we're getting so far is pretty good. As much as I say Ramos is just kind of nothing, I'd rather that than be this.
I'd like to formally request a transfer off Project Olivia. Though
Alien Colonial Marines, so the thing you struggle against is the gameplay, not the aliens, yeah. Who do you romance in Unicorn Overlord? Oh, you'll know. You'll know when you get to her. When you see her, you're gonna go like, yep, her. I think Red Dawn could work as an RPG. Could be fun. Or do like a Hitman style thing where you have to infiltrate different Soviet spots and sabotage it. Michael Crichton actually wrote a novel dealing with humans being shrunk down, having to fight insects to survive. What's the anime where the people go to the giant bug island? I think it's literally just called Island of Giant Insects. Ow. Yeah, the gladiator woman. Yeah, he knows. He's immediately like, yep. Also found out there's a space jockey xenomorph. There's one in the comics in a game where they gave it an elephant nose. Yeah. This game looks so ass. It is ass. This game is terrible. It is not fun, and it is dog shit, but we must remind ourselves. Thank you, O'Neill, for running in front of my gunfire, you dumbass. That's in the original Jurassic Park novel. It is really good. It's a lot more fucked up than the movie. It does not shy away from, you know, the horror. Giant insects give me the willies when they go into the place and find people being eaten by larvae. Yeah, it had a bunch of fucked up kills. Of course, that was kind of the point of it. For the life of me, I remember watching a weird movie about a dude turning into a life-size spider. I remember a scene where he begins to grow pincers for fully turning. Wasn't that Attack of the... God. Because if I remember right, it was a dude who was a scientist, and his lab got broken into by burglars. So he, let himself be bit by a radioactive spider, thinking he'd be Spider-Man, and then he mutates into, like, this fucked up spider thing. And I've also had dead babies. Yeah, I did have dead babies. This pulse rifle is terrible. I think grifters hate Alien Earth. Just... Oh. Damn it. I was trying to prevent that. Like I said, it's just kind of this thing where it feels like everything coming out now, there needs to be some fucking argument about it. It doesn't matter if it's pro, for, anti, against, whatever. Everyone's got to argue about it in some degree. Meanwhile, I think the show's actually pretty damn good. I'm enjoying it. Want to see the idea of a Xenomorph Ultra Queen or a Xenomorph God explored? That's the comics. Unless you mean in the adaptations, which, like, yeah, that could be cool. If they go into the different hierarchies of queens. Yeah, this game is terrible. What novel are you talking about? Jurassic Park. Any favorite team setups in Unicorn Overlord? I have the, you know, the basic ones, like archers in the back along with a healer, and then you have the heavy tanks who... Okay, tanks on two sides, and then a DPS in the middle, because that's usually what got me through the game. John Hammond's an asshole, 100% knew what was going on the entire time instead of an old man with good intentions that lost control, yeah. I love the Alien franchise. See, they reamed the M41 like a cheap whore. Yeah. Oh, God. Catch up on paying stalking? Yes, I did. It's pretty good. We'll have the best thing ever come out, and you'll have grifters saying it's shit woke propaganda. They did that with Courage the Cowardly Dog today. Which comics had the Xenomorphs that were higher up than Queens? That was one of the AVP comics with, yeah, that was the one with Big Mama. That was the female Predator. And had the android chick that might have been based off a real person. Because that dealt with, like, a queen that could control other queens. But Muldoon lives in the book. Almost flinched thinking you knocked the can into a pile of hollow V cards. Yeah. Bad boy. Oh, there we go. We have a shotgun. Courage Cowardly Dog? Yeah, people were saying Courage Cowardly Dog was woke propaganda earlier today. Dino plus anyone Unicorn Overlords is broken dodge tanking through everything Foxu Best Life. Thank you, O'Neill. Yeah, I think they call it an Empress. Yeah. What's the point of Jurassic Park? The dinosaurs, because of the cloning process, more akin to sadistic mutants than actual dinosaurs they were based on. There we go. Yeah, Alien Empress, remember the version capable of controlling other queens? Yeah. And propaganda for what? That's what I mean. Everything coming out now is propaganda or out to ruin you or insult you personally. I just get to a point of like, I just don't give a shit about any of this anymore. And yeah, the shotgun's leagues better. You can send me in Colonial Marines, the CPU. To quote Angry Joe, get the fuck out of the way, O'Neill. Yeah, it was called the Queen Mother, yeah. To be fair, I think they called it a few things. Because it was the Queen Mother, the Empress. I think they also called it the Queen Bitch.
I'd like to form Project Olivia, though I appreciate the opportunity.
Yeah, how is Courage woke? That's exactly my point. That's what I mean by all this shit's now just noise in my ear. It's like, I don't care. Well, we can call Courage woke very retardedly is the episode of the obviously gay dog hitting Catwoman who's trying to save her friend from an abusive boyfriend, yeah. That's not really woke at all, yeah. That's what I mean. It's like this whole thing is all just getting to a point of, yeah. Until I found a new action horror game for you, look up Death in the Abyss by Algavec. You kill a crafting sea abomination with one underwater probe. That could actually be really cool. I'm thinking about it, and I think I remember that spider movie you're talking about. It wasn't a scientist, security guard. Earth versus a spider. It might have been that, yeah. Damn it. Yeah, woke means nothing, yeah. My bugged or the gun sound delayed. Oh no, that's not you. That is the game. I supposed to picture the creator of Courage and said, look at the Jew, yeah. Favorite class units in Unicorn Overlord? Ah, God. It's hard not to love, like, your DPS classes. So, like, your spearmen, the archers, like, because they're the ones that will do the fucking hurt. I mean, tanks are useful to keep them alive, but tanks also, like, they're tickling the enemy. That's why I love Amalia, because she does both. She does tank and DPS. Yeah, every single one of these fuckers trying to find the next big woke got me thinking blow ops. Yeah. That or just Outrage Industrial Complex. Everything must be a fight. Everything must be a war. Yeah, Barbarian Baron Garium, I love. I watched Japanese Spider-Man show. It is a classic. Supaidomano. Our relatives met the voice actor for Courage at a local convention years ago. Oh. There we go. Oh yeah, I forgot. You get like, you have like a rank and you get like weapon upgrades. Yeah, shut up. Oh, you get Ripley's pulse rifle. Holy shit, they did not think about how this would fit on the screen. Oh my god, that's bad. That's so bad. Could Fear work as a horror show? That could be cool. Yeah, and Unicorn Overlord can marry your cousin, looks exactly like the MC's mom. To be fair, his mom is really hot. Okay, I feel like the bit has run its course now. So give me a sec. Give me a sec. We're swapping over. It's like, yeah, I was gonna be like, oh, haha, we're gonna play Colonial Marines for the bit, and I was like, oh god, right, I had to play Colonial Marines. Yeah, half the screen's covered. Holy shit. So give me one quick second. Why did this game fuck with the... Dear God. It's completely fucked with everything. Holy shit. There we go. Really? It moved that? Okay, there we go. Yeah, some games aren't worth a bit. I tried. Wasted 40 minutes. Jesus Christ, what the hell is this? That is some serious... Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. I do not need the resolution that high. That explains some things. There we go. Turn that off. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. That explains some things. There we go. Okay. So give me one quick sec. Like I said, that was like scrambling all over the fucking place. Yeah, tell never even made it to the COG gameplay. Funny thing about Tokyo Spider-Man was directed by the OG Kamen Rider director. It was the time during Toei collab with Marvel, so you have Sentai seasons 3 to 4 canon to Marvel. Okay. Give me a sec. Making sure some things on my end. There we go. Okay. All right. So, bit is over. We're doing actually good video game. There we go. Yeah, isolation. Yeah, we're doing Alien Isolation. Have you watched Superman yet? Yeah, I've seen it twice so far. It's good. I saw it once in theaters, and I saw it once it came on streaming. Hard's difficulty, don't be a pussy.
Final report of the commercial starship Nostromo. Third officer reporting.
Can you name a bad 40k game? There's a lot. There's a lot of bad 40k games.
The crew. Kane. Lambert.
You know, I gotta say, these dinosaurs are not scientifically accurate. Well, Dr. Graham would like to see you try to clone an extinct species from broken DNA and come out 100%.
Ash. And Captain Dallas.
I think Alien should be like Isolation or try different stuff. Don't be afraid to do different things. Like I said, I'm enjoying Earth a lot. Earth is really good, and it's doing a lot of its own things.
I should reach the frontier in about 6 weeks.
Yeah, Dawn of War 3. Yeah.
With a little luck, the network will pick me up.
I think about Japanese Spider-Man show is, in a way, it led to Power Rangers.
Last survivor.
Isolation is a mid. It's not as good as people hype it up to be. It's the best Alien game we've ever gotten. At least the truest game to the original. Yeah. Is there a mod that changes the xenomorph into a spider? I'm seeing Sigourney Weaver in the last scene of Alien. Oh god, we got full bush. Love how Alien can pull off action and horror in the same franchise. Yeah.
Ripley?
This game is magic in the visuals and authenticity department. All terminals in the game are scans of real CRT monitors they designed for the screens. Yeah, there's a lot of crazy shit they did. Yeah, I can't wait to play this game and to play the movie levels first.
We may have found her, Amanda.
Creative Assembly makes Total War for 10 plus years, makes Alien Isolation refuse to elaborate, goes back to Total War.
The flight recorder unit of the Nostromo.
Thoughts on Species from 1995. Main chick had nice tits. The movie itself wasn't too bad from what I can remember, but I haven't seen that since I was a preteen.
What did it tell you?
It's fine.
We don't know. The unit
Led to Kamen Rider or led to Super Sentai? Which alien film is your least favorite? Oh, there's a lot. There's a lot of really bad ones. Resurrection is really bad. Covenant's really bad. AVP Requiem is really bad.
I know what it is.
Like Batman Brave and the Bold's gonna skip the origin straight into sometime Bruce being Batman, or is it tradition to have Thomas and Martha Wayne be gunned down? It's gonna skip. Because it's Superman skipped it, and you will know all you need to know. Even the Pattinson movie skipped it. One thing I do want to say is, hope you don't like reading chat. Game has a mic detection system to detect noise that lets the alien more easily. Good luck. Didn't IGN fuck this game over in their review? Yeah, they gave it like a 5 out of 10. It's not a giant spider in my house. I understand your fear. Yeah, this game exists because Sega was not happy about Colonial Marines. Yeah.
I've been cleared to offer you a place on the Torrents if you want to come along.
For some reason, I didn't like AVP Ruckham when I was younger. Beyond the Grisly Violence, what was bad about it? Everything. Script was bad. Acting was bad. You could barely fucking see anything with how badly lit it was. Like, the whole movie was just terrible. The game has dark magic under the hood and optimization. Yeah. Yeah, audio detection in this game was only on Xbox version, chat. It had Kinect integration. Hey, that's racist. You're being racist. Yes, 911. I want to report this guy for being racist. Wait, what do you mean I can't report someone for being racist? Then why the hell am I paying taxes? I mean, the story of Thanksgiving is technically true in the same way it's technically true Ridley Scott hasn't completely lost his mind. Posters from Prometheus and Covenant appear. What's your least favorite class units in Unicorn Overlord? The healers have an important job, but dear God, babysitting them is a pain in the ass. Alright. But yeah, you wake up in the hypersleep chamber. And yeah, you can see your feet. Voice detection only works if you play it on Kinect like a moron. Yeah. Yeah, let's say in a game where breathing is terrifying. Oh, also. Need my subtitles, I'm deaf. Wasn't that much of a fan of this game, but I will admit the Working Joes are amazing additions, so fucking creepy. Yeah. Hate the little girl and aliens. Newt, I can understand someone not liking Newt. Her actress, I am forgiving because she was a little kid at the time, but it is one of those of like, yeah, her actress wasn't really the best. I'm watching a vid showing the Giger was pissed that he made Eve's alien form scary because he originally designed her to be alien but beautiful. He didn't like the changes they made. Famous behind-the-scenes video where one of the camera guys complaining it's too dark when they're filming AVP2, even though even they knew how hard it was to see. Yeah. And the game's on iPad now. Ridley Scott says Covenant flopped because they had the Xeno, and people are tired of the Xenomorph because Prometheus didn't flop according to him. He's out of touch. Yeah. It's like, no, people love the Xenomorph. You know, the Xenomorph is like one of the most all-time recognizable movie monsters. Like I said, Alien Earth has been really good so far. And Episode 2 was all full of like, hey, look at the Xenomorph. Isn't the Xenomorph so fucking cool? Alien story, but humans have been purposely infected with a virus that's harmless to them would be the Black Plague to the aliens to wipe them off a planet. Program turns on, program turns off. Program turns on, program turns off. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, basically, this is your crew dossier of the, of the fodder. Because, yeah, everyone dies. Turns out it wasn't CP and Randy's flash drive, but also the patch that would fix Colonial Marines. Yeah, this place looks like it actually have carpet. To be fair, this is a corporate mission, so it makes sense to be a little bit cushier. I do like a lot of little details here. Of course, that's kind of the name of the game in a nutshell. This game is all about the small details. It's not as extensive as like an immersive sim, but it does have elements of it. Was the only good thing about the Alien vs. Predator Requiem is the Predator, which is sad, because I actually like that Predator. Yeah, Wolf. Yeah, people don't like Fassbender plot. If I created the Xenomorph because I decided to hate people, yeah. Shall we talk about how Destiny's son recently outed him for sexting a 17-year-old? Yeah. And the only good thing about Resurrection was the sexual tension between Sigourney and Winnoa. Yeah, technically they could have fixed Colonial Marines at any time, yeah. No touchscreens, just analog and buttons, yeah. The 70s vision of the future. Only good character in this crew are Ripley and the android. Yeah. Everyone else is, like, aggressively fodder. In fact, Sigourney Weaver really likes Xenomorph to the point she refused to watch AVP movies because she doesn't want to see the Xeno lose. I mean, hell, it made her career. I love how the alien ignores the working Joes in this game. Like, they're so inhuman, they don't even register. There are a few working Joes that were very obviously killed by a Xenomorph, but you can easily headcanon that as in they got in the way of it. As in, it won't go after a synthetic unless they can tell the synthetic is actively getting in the way of something they're trying to do.
Sorry. I feel like death. I don't know how you people put up with hypersleep regularly.
The Paranoid Agent dub any good? Piracy site I'm watching it on, won't show the subtitles for some reason. As far as I'm aware, it's pretty good, but I haven't watched the dub in a while. AP Universe takes place in a time when the Japanese economic bubble never popped and they bought everything, yeah. Wait, Destiny pulled a Vosh. Geez, the one thing he does when it's out of the chair and it's a crime, the jokes write themselves.
I'm sorry.
Switch back Colonial Marines right now. Rainy Pitchford's in my house and he's threatening to grease me.
Your mother has been missing for 15 years.
Yeah, I really like the theory that Xeno isn't the worst weapon the engineers made. Xenomorphs being akin more just like a basic bomb, yeah.
Have you seen Samuels?
And a couple other reviews, be willing to do a review of Unicorn Overlord or any other Vanillaware games. I do like Unicorn Overlord a lot, but I do have the next batch of videos planned out.
Looks like we're up.
I was really Scott so obsessed with Michael Fassbender's character in Prometheus and Alien Covenant. Why do you have to be the one that made the alien such an unlikable character? Yeah, it's just a bad idea. Like I said, the appeal of the Xenomorph is the fact that nobody knows where it came from. Who's Glasses Girl? Don't worry about her. She's gonna die. She's gonna die. You're gonna die. Whoever's locker this is, they're gonna die. Damn, left for a quick bit. Was the game so shit you had to switch? Yeah, stop the bit. We're doing isolation. What does the Xenomorph do if it's left alone on some planet or something? There's nothing around for it to kill. Does it hibernate or something? Yeah, they go into hibernation. Oh yeah, he dies.
Let's get this done.
Don't worry, Miss Taylor. Routine.
Japanese doing everything kind of makes sense why Wayland is so desperate for the Xenomorph since I'm probably one of the few Western mecha corporations, if not the only. Wayland Yutani, they fuse.
Does everyone have their briefing documents?
You can watch the approach on the monitors.
How many dead people in one room? Is this a seance? Yeah, you can't die. Aliens confirmed you lived a long life. Oh, there's Mother. Yeah, Colonial Marines is unplayable. No wonder you switched. Yeah, doesn't Glass Girl almost immediately die? Yeah, she dies. He dies. Fuck. I think, yeah, everyone in this room except for me dies. You know, the Alien Origin, but AVP 2011 ends with a cliffhanger of the Xeno homeworld. Yeah. The biggest problem with alien media is the belief you need to explain everything about it when the mystery of it's the greatest part. I think that the alien always reminds me is Sigourney Weaver refused to shave for the movie, they had to airbrush out the bush. Yeah.
Looks like damage.
It works on Unstoppable Killing Machine, the first one, on a hive colony, Threatened 2. Yeah.
Looks like the dry dock base.
It's really a bit if you played it and suffered.
I can't bring the Torrens into that.
This is a commercial vessel.
Could Yuki take on a Xenomorph in Melee? Oh yeah, she'd be fine.
7760 calling Sevastopol traffic control. We're carrying 3 passengers.
Did anyone Lolly realize he had to play Colonial Marines?
You're holding the Nostromo flight recorder unit. We request
Does Xeno need to eat? They've never actually made that clear. Like, the idea, the original idea for the original movie was that it was a short-lived bioweapon, which had a really high metabolism. So it would kill everything around it in the general area, then it would die, but it would prep the stage for the next generation. Yeah, Sevastopol. We're getting the Bush edition, woo! Everyone but Anthony Burch dies in this room.
The station's comms seem pretty screwed up, so our fitted sound.
Can Xenomorphs age and die, or are they basically immortal? As they're alive, they're immortal, but as stated, they go into a hibernation state or something happens to them. Yeah, that's a good point. You never see them eat. Yeah, even when they use their little tongue thing, like their little tongue thing to kill somebody, that's purely a weapon. I mean, xenomorphs can be in space without dying, yeah. AVP movies, which are 21st Century, Wayland, Yutani Corps, are both around but not merged yet. Yeah, but no one cares about the movies. If I figure left against Xenomorph or Predator, which one could you win against? I'd rather do the Predator. Not even in the sense that I could win, but the fact of dying to a Xenomorph is really bad. AVP Games is Xenomorph you heal by eating. That is true, you eat people's heads. No any good anime inspired by Alien? I know Lily Cat, but that's it. In regards to anime, I don't really know. You would think they would do more. I know Battle Angel Alita has a facehugger reference. Yeah, xenomorphs do eat meat. Xenomorphs do eat, at least according to one novel, but they basically can eat anything. They leave prey dead in their nest for decades and will eat when they awake. The chest burster that killed John Hurt in the first one feed on rats get bigger? Yeah. I think it ate a rat. And to be fair, I think that's more of a novelization. Like when they did like a novel or like one of the comic adaptations of the original movie. Because in the original movie, you never actually see what it ate. Because they do a fake out where you think it ate Josie, but it didn't. That's on Predator, Killer of Killers. Decent little, you know, tied over until Predator Badlands. Get hacked weak, then Predator won't kill you. It's implied in later media, Xenomorph evolved to get rid of the weakness, hence they're able to take over multiple planets. It heads in and out. They never keep the mini-mouth in to slurp the brains or anything. Yeah, Predators kill you relatively quickly. Yeah. Ridley Scott insists upon himself. I like MKX, Alien Brutality, Chest Burster, like what happened to Jason with the baby Xenomorph with a hockey mask. Yeah. I know, Predators can be pretty brutal, so as long as you're honorable like them, it's better than having a chest burster. Bush sang a day, keeps the sussy thoughts away. Didn't even get in before they fucked up. Read any of the Alien comics? Yeah, I stated, they're really good. Labyrinth is really good. That one gets really fucked up. Some of the AVP stuff is really cool. There's a lot of really cool side stuff. Oh, Dutch from Predator 1 fair against Xenomorph 5. He'd probably do alright. As long as he had an appropriate group of fodder to realize the rules. It's in the original script for the OG movie, and the crew looking for it, they find their food stock absolutely raided. Yeah. I'm just thinking the chest burster was small and had to eat something to get larger. Well, they do. AVP 2, you eat a cat. AVP 1, I think you eat a rat. And that's when you play as a little chest burster. Imagine a facehugger impregnated you via the urethra. They fixed Colonial Marines? Oh, hell no. Read any of the Hellraiser comics? Not a lot. Has there been a Predator has outright trained someone? I think it would be fun, but bitch train on one. Yeah, that's where you get, God, what was her name? The Asian chick they adopt into a Predator clan. I think her name is Michiko. Yeah, you only play as the adult Xenomorph in AVP 1. But wasn't there a cutscene where you see this little chest burster and eats a rat? I thought there was. I haven't played AVP 1 in a long-ass time. What the fart? Deadline is the Friday the 29th? Yeah. We're giving people more than enough time. Imagine the aliens will eat what their host did. Humans, omnivore, cow, herbivore, so on. Get the mod to get to work fine. Not good, just acceptable. Yeah, AVP 2. Yeah, it was AVP 2, you start off as a facehugger. No, I know you start off as a facehugger and you do the chest burster scene, but you could play that. I thought AVP 1, the intro cutscene to the Xenomorph, is you are the little chest burster, then you eat a rat, and then you get to play when you're an adult. Yeah, don't forget AVP on the Jaguar. Dystopia is based off of far-right ideologies. Gonna kill anyone who thinks differently. Dystopia is based off far-left ideologies. We're gonna kill anyone with the wrong thing. What does that have to do with Alien? There we go. Get all the clutter down there. Okay. Someone explained to me about Alien 1978 Bush. I had arguments about xenomorphs, how unfuckable they are. Shit would melt your dick off. 29th deadline for what? The fan art for the comic. So if you want your thing in the comic, you only got till the 29th. Alright, on the Cracker Barrel. First to take away the Indian girl's land, they took the cracker out of the barrel. Yeah, Jess Burster, a little hat if used on Aaron Black, yeah. This is still a arc-worthy game with both the Xenomorph and the Synths. Oh, yeah, this game's really good. Let's see. Both ways. As Xenomorph had thoughts on the housing crisis starts, a neutral third party could give a fresh perspective. And second alien mission, AVP 2, the alien campaign AVP 1, you're a drone that's awake from hibernation by Colonial Marines sweeping the nest. Oh, okay. I kept thinking there was a little cutscene where you're a chest burster in 1. I don't want to do this mission. We're going home. Fuck you guys. That's on Tarkaton Xeno from MKX. I remember the main complaint was he was too bulky for a Xenomorph. I was fine with it, mainly because, you know, it's Mortal Kombat. It's obviously not going to be the most accurate representation of, you know, a Xenomorph, but it's fine. Trying to say it's a rage-worthy game from the Simpsons Xenomorph. It can be if you forget certain rules. AVP 1, you're a warrior. Warriors have ridged heads. Okay. Here we go. AVP 2 in the second alien level. That level ends with you eating a cat and becoming a drone. Yeah. I hope they put out the CEO of Cracker Barrel before she destroys it all. And there's Xenomorph God, one that rules over the nest. As stated, the comics talk about that. She does exist, and it is a very, very, very bad thing if you're anywhere near it. And don't Xenos take on aspects of their host? Why wouldn't it be more bulky? Tarkatans are muscly as fuck. AVP 2010 Club Hive scene was really good. The music was neat. Yeah, I thought it was really cool. What's your top horror movie character? I don't really know. Eh. Yeah, why is it a bad thing? It is a really, 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 really bad thing to be anywhere near the fucking star system the Xenomorph goddess is in. One grab of this game is that they don't force you to pick up the medkit schematic. I had to restart for a few hours because I missed it. You're playing Colonial Marines. Actually, voiced that annoying. I couldn't keep the bit up. It was agony after a little bit. Like we were dying over and over again in the same segment, and fucking O'Neill was doing nothing to help. It's like, yeah, I forgot this game is like actually fucking awful. Xenomorph Goddess? Yeah, it's a thing in the comics. I killed aliens while a hologram pole dances is my shit. Favorite sci-fi weapon? Not gonna lie, the pulse rifle's pretty cool. It just feels like a classic movie weapon. Okay. As Xenomorph impregnated Minotaur, Monster Girl would come out like large memories, large badonkas, big honkers. As Xenomorph Goddess has insane levels of psychic power and can fuck with your head from literal light years away. Yeah. How much was it on sale? It was in a bundle with Isolation. So the idea was we'd play like an hour or two until we got to the COD missions in Colonial Marines. And then when we were going through the intro, I was like, all right, this game is actively just not fun. It ended when Loli realized he actually had to play Colonial Marines, yeah. You know, Isolation's really good. It's that gameplay gets worse when you're fighting corporals and inaccurate weapons, yeah. How do you make an Aliens game with a humans jump scare you? Why would they even release it like that? How big is Xenomorph Goddess's rack? It's a very, very big queen. And it is very, very, very evil. Did you hear about those park rangers hanging up trains flag on a mountainside? Got fired, I guess nature's healing. Maybe Xenomorphs are too good of a weapon. There we go. I'll say Tyranids are more terrifying. Well, Tyranids are a lot more over the top. Like, with 40k, the idea is like, alright, take the most over-the-top idea possible you could do with this faction and just run with it. Xenomorphs still kind of have their own personal rules. That code is 0340. Yeah, the Working Joes. You ever see a 6-arm black suit Spider-Woman press her tits up against a titty Xenomorph? I keep telling you, it doesn't even look like a woman.
Doesn't anything here work?
There we go. Update map. When do you think Don Gang would take on Xenomorphs? In fact, those Colonial Marine games back in like 2002, from what was advertised, it was going to be Rainbow Six, Rogue Spear, but an Aliens universe. Yeah. Well, that's what people wanted. They basically wanted Rainbow Six, but with aliens. Okay. Oh, nope. Damn it. Gotta fix that again. There we go. Before I go, would you play Resident Evil 3 Remake Definitive Edition? That was way more like the original. Well, you can just play the original Resident Evil 3. They released it now. I'm going through the original Resident Evil 2 right now, and it's really good. Almost finished with Claire's campaign, but I'm kind of stuck with it because I'm at the second Birkin fight when you're actually in the lab, and I have no ammo, so I have to knife him to death, and it's been hell. Yeah, some members of chat have zero self-preservation, wanting to know if they can fuck a Xenomorph. Jesus Christ. So the giant spider again, he's fast. Also gotta make absolutely sure we picked everything we could from this room. Oh, I knew I was missing something. Fuck yeah. What would happen if Xenos get a lantern ring? I can see them being chosen by Yellow Ring, but they know how to use it. Can't look at most monsters the same no more because my mind immediately says go fuck them. I mean, like I said, you really don't want to do that with a Xenomorph. Scrap. Favorite Battlefield game? I liked Bad Company 2 a lot. Repeat RE3 original guy in F rank because I took the time to kill Nemesis all 7 times. Why is it Amazon's multiple versions as well as eBay filled with Chinsinium and counterfeits and AI pictures? Because welcome to the modern internet. Here we go. Maybe the guys made Spyro into the Dragonfly. It only showed up once in E3 2002, but it was pulled pull off the demo kiosk at E3 because it kept hard crashing. Okay, here we go. Alright, yeah, there's people. Yeah, Battlefield 1's underrated. I don't really know if it's underrated because a lot of people really liked Battlefield 1. That one got like really popular. Happens if a facehugger impregnated xenomorphs, does anything happen or no? It wouldn't survive because of the acid blood. It would melt the embryo. Vietnam expansion for Bad Company 2 is my whole young teen years. Hell Let Loose developers, they're doing a Vietnam game, which could basically mean we get Rising Storm 2 again. Put up a Xenomorph Documakra and put it in the corner of the screen like Subway Surfers gameplay or Family Guy clips. That's the original Alien 1 Xenomorph design. It was originally albino with a longer inner tongue. I don't hate the design, but I much preferred the design we got the Xenomorph in Alien 1. Like, some of the scenes where they show off the Xenomorph, like when it's coming down from the chains, looks fucking incredible even all these years later. It's honestly amazing what they did with it. What do you like better, Xenomorphs being manufactured as bioweapon, being bred as the ultimate prey, or being naturally occurring parasitic organism? I kind of like all three. Like, the space jockeys wanted to use them as a bioweapon. The predators like them as a, like, the hunting fodder, basically. And the Xenomorph, no one knows where it came from. Not even the aliens using them. Yeah, Battlefield 1's not underrated. If anything, probably overrated. Guess I missed the free weekends for Battlefield at a dog tag for Bad Company, which was a clear Bad Company homage. The MGO footage of that 2002 Alien Marine game, yeah.
The torrents. I'm right here. Verlaine.
Yeah, Battlefield Vietnam was a fun one, yeah. Hell Let Loose just felt weird to play. I don't know if it was the movement or the gunplay. Chad, I the furry among you, I'm telling you not to fuck the alien. If that is not even they want that red flag, then I don't know what the fuck it is. You either be eaten or bursted. Why are they called space jockeys? Once again, that's kind of one of those things of no one knows. They're just kind of called that. Gotta find our way around. Follow Deathclaw versus Xenomorph. Aliens put an asteroid, comes down and infects a bunch of aliens that basically begin to attack the other Xenomorphs, i.e. zombie apocalypse for Xenomorph. That's sort of the Alien Civil War comic where you had the black versus red Xenomorphs, but that was more of the red ones were a mutation. I know Hell Let Loose Vietnam chat will be full of go home GI memes of playing VC, yeah. We'll make absolutely sure we picked everything clean before we continue forward. Like I said, there's kind of light immersive sim elements where items are kind of helpful. Because they pilot a spacecraft. And fucking alien queen then dated a spiritual Hello Kitty girl. I hear the word jockey anymore without thinking of Bazinga jockey. Yeah, race war against Xenos, yeah. Facehugger latched onto a Deathclaw. Want to see what we get? This is how Resident Evil scientist thinks. Yeah. Gushing over Xenomorph. Yeah, Jungle War from Predator was one of the best scenes in all cinema. Recently installed Rising Storm 2, and God, that's so hard. Good memories. Yeah, it's... God, that game was so good, and it just got fucked over so bad for no reason at all. Are we even ever gonna get, like, the 80s one they were gonna do, where it's, like, America versus South America? That's the original Van Damme Predator costume? Yeah, right? It looked awful. I can't believe the first thing John Hammond didn't do is give all the dinosaurs fat naturals. And the movie where they had the perfect chance to have the huge milky guy explain stuff, they cut off the useful bits of the movie where he actually talked. Yeah. Yeah, I've not bothered to keep up with alien lore for that stupid Solaris movie. Dropped a trailer for their 80s one. They got USSR versus Britbong in Ukraine. Yeah, a lot of that game is really starting to reach the level of what was even the point of killing Rising Storm 2 for this. Yeah, it's like a month back, yeah. So America might be going to war with Venezuela or nothing ever happens. Nothing ever happens. Always bet on it. Okay. Eh. There we go. Is Whaling Time still think they can control the Xenomorph? At this point, it's kind of just sunken cost fallacy. Where they're like, well, fuck, we sunk this much money and time and people into doing this. May as well try to make it work. Even if it never, ever works. Okay, that's all on. Storm 2 is still getting updates, but the player base is like 500. Yep. Such a waste. They turn the super intelligent guy into a mindless moron, gets ganked by his own stupid black slime crap. Yeah, what was with the black slime garbage? Yeah. Like I said, Prometheus and Covenant, that was, ugh. Hell, Alien Earth kind of retconned the black slime, because, the explanation for a while for how a facehugger would impregnate somebody was they would naturally shoot out that black slime into somebody, and it would create the xenomorph egg. And that's what would hatch out of somebody. The new episode of Alien Earth established, no, they actually put an embryo inside you, and it is something you can, like, physically remove. It's like, God, it got so dumb with that. It got so dumb. And how much nothing ever happens might get America versus South America, then we can get cheap cocaine at least. Don't need the torch. Yeah, Fag Squad Jim again. Yeah, apparently he's talking about that. Yeah, greed, stupidity, and arrogance. Yeah, it's probably a good way to put it. Yeah, still need the torch. Yeah, they retcon themselves into a corner. Plot armor is why it never works out for Whaling Time. They literally have everything working fine, then some moron named Jerry will break in and try to eat the jelly or something dumb. Then the walls ooze black slime. Oh, wait, no, they always do that. Well, you can't remove the embryo, though. Well, that's the thing. Earlier, you could. And it was Colonial Marines that fucking did the whole, like, you can't remove the embryo thing. Alien has more Leroy icons than people think Dragon Ball has. And it's sad Ridley Scott ruined his best work. Yeah, for some reason, just along the way, he lost the spark. There we go. I was going to pick up more supplies. Actually, I like the movie where the Xenos came to Earth and multi-impregnate the pregnant ladies. That was hardcore. That was Requiem. And Requiem is more of like a movie with moments where, yeah, the hospital scene is like, oh, that's pretty fucked up. That's pretty cool. Then there's the rest of the movie, and the movie's not good. Wait till Royal Jelly addicts show up on screen. Homer Simpson in the Alien universe is responsible for 9% of the problems. There we go. How'd you fix the Predator? The reboot one? The original idea is, like, first half of the movie, it's hunting after the main cast, and then second half of the movie, they have to team up and fight a common enemy, which would probably have been, like, a rogue Predator or something like that. I'd say just stick with that. Just stick with that idea. Hell, they kind of already do that in the movie, but it's, like, butchered as fuck. So it's like, just go with the original script. It could not be any worse than the reshoots. Like, it's physically impossible to be worse than the reshoots. Yeah, AVGN called Requiem. I know what you shit last summer, yeah. Man, that was kind of spooky. I'm to Rising Storm 2. Devs just kind of abandoned it. Yeah, fighting a bad blood? Yeah. I did the movie, I'll say autism, the next stage of human evolution. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's no way the original script of the movie would have been worse than what we got. Was Prey bad or just okay? It's okay. It's kind of in the same vein as Romulus to me in the fact of it's very inoffensive and basically them going, we've got to go back to basics and fix what the previous movies did. We got to figure out what the basics even are. I was barely paying attention to the movie while watching the scenes that were cool enough to grab my attention. Yeah, it's basically AVP Requiem in a nutshell. Like, anytime Wolf's on screen, oh, that's really cool. Hospital scene, oh, that's pretty cool. Everything else, it's like, wait a minute, who are these people? Like, this is like a high school? Like, what? What's going on? Why are there xenomorphs in a pool? Good thing is nothing on this ship, so all you need to do is request backup. That is true. Clearly, this ship is perfectly safe. It's just kind of run down. It makes sense they're decommissioning it. I need you to move, little guy. Thank you. Human alien hybrid was creepy. It was okay. The show went with the original idea from the OG trilogy. Us tindling more and more ruins of dead aliens and xenomorphs. And can Xenos swim? We have seen them do it, because that happened in Resurrection, that happened in AVP Requiem. Sorta, kinda, it happened in Aliens, where one of them snuck up on Newt from the water. And Space Jockey referring to the engineer who found in the cockpit. Jockey slang for pilot, that's why they call him that. Yeah. I saw the first movie recently, and I thought they took the embryo out. Wasn't it just the facehugger that couldn't be removed because it risked breaking the neck to decapitation? They didn't even know about the embryo. That's the thing. They couldn't take the facehugger off because, yeah, it would tighten its grip around the guy's neck. So they're like, fuck it, we'll leave it. And then it died, and they're like, okay, I guess maybe it just died or what happened to it. And they had no idea about the embryo. Can we glass every planet Xenomorph's been on? As Xenomorphs were swimming in a high school scene because they were trying out for a scholarship. They swim like lizards. Yeah. Every pro-outcome should focus solely on Wolf and turn the brightness up. That's what a lot of people say. And honestly, I agree with it. He was the best part. You know, it's like a predator that's specifically sent up for a cleaning mission. Like, not even like a predator on a hunt. It's a predator trying to get a job done. It's like, that's pretty cool. I would say there's a better love story to the first movie than Romulus. Oh, by leagues, yeah. Like, every single behind-the-scenes detail about this game really screamed that they knew their shit. Hell, when you play the Survivor DLC, where you have, like, you can go to the original movie from the perspective of different characters. There can be alternate scenes depending on what character you're playing as, specifically because of what they might have ran into or learned behind when off-screen in the movie. It's actually really cool. And I think I think, don't you get an achievement for dying in, like, the canon places that the characters are meant to die? Shame Scar had to die for Pred Alien to exist. He was a good boy. Which is scary to navigate? Sevastopol or Ishimura? Ishimura, because there's a thing actively fucking with your head. Sevastopol, there... I don't know if I should spoil that. There is a xenomorph on board, and that's pretty bad, but you can see there are people that are able to kind of like... There are people that are kind of able to squeak out their little corner of it. I play Warnode's best Cold War RTS. I have not. Hell yeah. I just want to go home and fuck my harem on my volcano mansion wolf, probably. Basement knows 6-armed spider-powered GF who dressed up as Spider-Man. Why the 6 arms? Multiple arms is weird. How'd the alien get on board? Should I spoil it? Because, like, the game has been out a while. Yeah, I used to spray paint video games. Always seemed overboard. Yeah, remember when they first found the space jockey? Way bigger than Prometheus. Aliens... Prometheus or aliens, I assume. Her theory, the original plan was to just find various species dead and we're alone now. Yeah. Yeah, let them learn. To be fair, this game is really good. You should play it. It's been out for close to a decade. Say it's free game. Yeah. Yeah, go for it. It's not going to stream it again. That is true. So basically, a crew on Sevastopol went on a scouting mission, and the... I think it was like the station commander's wife was with them. And they actually went to... Yeah, they actually went to the planet where the space jockey's at. And if you remember from the original movie, there was a shitload of eggs all around them. Kane only got infected by 1. So she ended up getting infected and brought it on board. Also, the reveal at the end of the game is it's not one alien. And humans who can barely handle mild deformities. Pretty sure extra limbs would freak us out. Last game I got for my 360 was this and Wolfenstein New Order. Have they tried neutralizing Xenomorph Blow with Alkaline? Okay. There we go. I've heard about Atlantis. You ever I've heard about Hyperborea, but have you ever considered the ancient civilization of Hyperlantis? It's mostly one alien for 98% of the game. Yeah. You're only ever being hunted by one alien. I think until like the literal last few minutes of the game where there's like 2 in a room hunting you. But the idea is it's not one alien hunting you throughout the station. It's been multiple. And they just cover different sections. Kind of a way of lampshading it. How would Super Earth deal with the Xenomorph? They'd probably blow it up. Kind of like how the Colonial Marines do it.
Interview subject. Heist. Did I say that right? Heist?
Ever played the mod SCP Secret Laboratory? It's the best Dead by Daylight game. I have not.
I just want to know about your boss. He's got you all.
It was hard not to think she was awesome when after you gave her a gun, she had unlimited ammo and saved your sorry ass. Yeah.
I'm
think Wolfenstein can make a comeback. I want it to. The problem is they keep trying to do current thingism with all the Nazis. Like, guys, you're fighting Nazis and fascism like in modern day, right? And it's like, dude, this is fucking Wolfenstein. No one cares. I'm gonna chuck this at a cop car. Eh. Yeah, we have our flares and med kits. When I play Unicorn Overlord, it really seems like a true leveler to the original Fire Emblem, and some people say it's a good alternative to Fire Emblem. It is really good. I do like it a lot. I know people complain about the translation being very flowery, and I get it because it does apparently warp a lot from the original script, but it is at least a better case scenario than a lot of others. Yeah, Wolfenstein not be able to make a comeback without being paused maybe in a couple years. Hard, maybe, yeah. Come on! Yeah, I want to fight Mecha Hitler. Wolfenstein, where is that? Yeah.
Where'd you come from? Ripley.
Last few games were ass, with new Colossus being divisive and absolutely awful first half, yeah.
Well, that's good news, because things are not so good here. Something blew just now. Rocked this whole place.
I saw it.
You like Predators? Yeah, Predators is fun. Like I said, it at least did something different and actually explored more of Watcha culture.
Something's on this station. Something you wouldn't believe.
Yeah, I want more Wise BJ, not Reddit BJ.
You get it?
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, Wolfenstein not being able to make a comeback without being paused, yeah. Who's Ripley's dad? Ripley's dad? Just some asshole. They make it clear, even in the first movie, that she was Ellen was having marriage problems. Like her husband was just kind of a deadbeat.
What's in it for me?
Placed on the ship.
Yeah, Predator's fun. Yakuza fight's cool. Yeah.
I need to find comms.
Gameplay is actually more based off Ogre Battle: The March of the Black Queen for SNES, and Tactics Ogre in Ogre Battle 64, Person of Lordly Caliber. Like how they made the MC look like a daughter of Ripley. Yeah, they got the look down of like what would Amanda look like? They when she was younger. I mean, because you see the older version of her in Aliens, and I think they did a pretty good job. And Wolfenstein comes back, but instead of Nazis and MAGA, and you fight against Mecha Trump. Yeah, right.
Come on, I don't want to stick around here long.
And you know what? You know what a second Trump term means? We're gonna have another fucking 10 years of video games being the most obnoxious, talking about current thingism shit ever.
Stick close to me.
What?
Hey, don't move.
Okay. We're not looking for trouble. Who are you?
I'm John. This is Ringo.
They're just some assholes. We haven't got time for this. Come on, Jana.
We're trying to get to comms. Can you help us?
We don't need their help.
Yeah, bring back the OG version of BJ's dad. The idiots forgot the scene where he gave BJ a shotgun to sleep with in case Boogeyman come back. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Good luck.
Ripley got knocked up at Space Denny's. Yeah, Ogre Battle series in the same setting as Tactics Ogre, just they have different gameplay styles. Matsuno worked on all of them. Xeno's blind, another sense of hearing and smell are sensitive. They can detect heat, and some have echolocation, electroreception, I think. They're only blind in the sense they don't have eyes, but they do see. It's just a different type of seeing to them. Yeah, to be fair, it was way more obnoxious during Biden when they thought Trump was finished. Yeah. Much worse, Space Denny's or Space Waffle House.
Hold up.
Space Denny's, I can imagine being pretty bad. Space Waffle House, I'd fully believe a xenomorph infestation could happen in that star sector, and they act no different.
Place is old. Needs a special touch.
Shit, she was basically a single mom. Talking about Ellen? Sorta, kinda. If I remember right, in Alien, she was talking about getting divorced.
Well, what are you waiting for? Hit the button.
Yeah, 9mm won't even hurt a Xeno, would it? Yeah, Xenomorph from Alien Earth was an absolute savage. That thing mauled everyone like crazy. We haven't seen them that brutal before. Yeah.
Listen, darling. When we get to the ship, we can kick back.
Space Fuddruckers.
Yeah, when we get to my ship.
Yeah, Xenomorphs don't need to eat. They exclusively drink Soylent.
Like I said,
Space Carl's Jr. Maybe like the diner scene in Spaceballs.
I ain't seen it, but it's here. Picking us off one by one.
What are you saying? A psycho? A person?
Imagine the fights in Space Waffle House.
A monster.
Yeah, Space Waffle House employee Perry's a facehugger. Say we want about Trump, but he is the lesser evil and he isn't even evil. Epstein list definitely one of the few instances of his incompetence, not malice, being true on his part. And Space Trucker finds aliens, bad things happen, yeah.
Shit. We need to move. This way. Get down.
This is bullshit, man. You should be looking for a way off. Are you crazy? There's no way off. At least we're safe down here. For how long?
Yeah, Buckshot might be your only chance getting Xenomorph.
Then we shoot the crap out of them.
Brand comic or facehugger infects serial killer and the Xeno inherits the insanity. I mean, it wouldn't really need to, considering the fact that Xenomorphs are already cold-blooded killing machines that instinctively just want to murder.
Follow me.
Sector was a Waffle House, the low Xenomorph presence, because watch it keep hunting them. They love going to Waffle House and wanted to stay. Technically, Xenos can't be illegal aliens because they have birthright citizenship.
Friends of yours?
I've had run-ins with those guys before. They don't like strangers. Even nice guys like me.
I'm shocked.
I ain't pulling your chain, darling. You want to go and say hello? It's your funeral.
Yeah, armor-piercing rounds are above are the few things that can hurt a Xeno, yeah.
Doing something.
They are. It's called surviving.
Here we go. And no, you need slugs to hurt a Xeno, yeah.
The fear, it makes people.
This can't be why did the chestburster die. Yeah, I guess it might make them sadistic. Well, Xenomorphs are already pretty sadistic.
Living here?
What can I say? My butler's on holiday. Grab what you need. You don't know when you'll get another chance.
Yeah, Dick Cheney versus Xenomorph. Dick Cheney wins. I played a dumpster fire of those World of Warships. I have not, because I've seen like a million ads about it and just maybe not want to play the game out of spite.
It can get pretty dark around here. You should take that flashlight over there. Make sure you're stocked up on batteries.
Turn on your fucking thing. There's one sequel trope that's above all others, excluding the obvious ones. The trope is modernizing dialogue when a game receives a sequel that replaces its gilded dialogue to modern speak. This can't be why the chest burster die. Lady, I'm already dead inside. Anything that enters me don't survive long. Look at my exes. Okay, and let's make sure we actually pick this area clean. I mean, he'll give you tools you need to for the story, but the point is, like, you want to make sure you picked up all the little goodies. Oh, we almost lost the flashlight. Yeah, they're not sadistic. It's their nature, like in that movie with the clone Ripley. No, they can get downright sadistic. They can kill someone and, like, make it slow.
We don't want to get caught. Let's go.
Imagine a Xeno getting into Space Australia.
This way.
A pulse rifle used 10mm armor piercing round. You need something close to that since 10mm tears them to shreds, yeah.
What now?
I'll watch the vent. There's another vent right here somewhere. I marked it so I wouldn't forget it. How about you look around? We're not going anywhere until you find that vent.
Xenomorph are pretty much like ants mixed with chimpanzees with acid blood, yeah. Point is, you do not want to get caught by one. Wonder if he's still just trying to get vote blue no matter who. Dems swearing they have to release Epstein files, then release it to see their darlings being on the list. Yeah, Xenomorphs can hold grudges and get downright sadistic if you pissed off and it grabs you. Yeah.
Axel, is this it?
Hold on. I'm coming.
Like I said, we saw that in Aliens where Ripley kills the Queen's eggs and it gets genuinely pissed off at her.
Got it covered.
Pulse rifle's based off a Thompson submachine gun. Yeah. Isn't all space Australia? Yeah, like a chimpanzee. You do not want to get captured by a chimpanzee. Why is no one on the station working together to kill a single xenomorph? How fast is xenomorph? This is not a military vessel. This was a commercial station. No one has the guns to kill it. And on top of that, as stated, there's not just one. Also, if you kill a xenomorph, they probably don't know about it, but if you killed one, it would melt straight to the floor, and basically the entire station would be destroyed.
Quiet. I hear something. Get that flashlight off.
Yeah, I hear you. Will do. Gotta go meet the...
Yeah, the alien shotguns in Ithaca, yeah. Apparently King Cobra had a heart attack and is in the hospital. Jesus Christ, what is up with today? Today's been fucking weird.
Follow me.
It's kind of neat. There's a marine creature that actually looks like a xenomorph minus the legs. Even has inner mouth, or the was they once think is native. The ocean's infested.
Okay, gotta be quiet here. Don't shine that flashlight.
The situation's foobar, yeah. That's what airlocks are for. Yeah, do you want to be the guy to lure to an airlock? Yeah, it's not like there's any real melee weapon that can kill a Xeno either. Yeah, not in this situation.
What's the emergency?
Can you kill a Xeno without bleeding? Closest thing you can do is shoot out into space. Arachnids from Starship Troopers for Xenomorphs, who would win? The Arachnids do have numbers. And they do have other mutations that could help. My favorite thing about the Xenos, killing one could potentially kill everyone on the ship, yeah. I try to escape this ship or the Ishimura, let them marker dimension, let's say marker dimension doesn't affect you. I would still probably say this ship, because there is a large chunk of time between Xenomorph encounters.
Which one of you checked our supplies last? I did. What's up? You decide to help yourself a little? What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Hey, he's been with me the whole time. We're missing...
Can it breathe in space? The fates can you suffer from after a Xenomorph encounter besides having a chest burst from planted on you? It rips you to pieces. Slowly. Medica also revealed that after taking time away from social media, spent time with friends and family, Spawn Group SWAT his house, likely assuming Medica was killed, yeah.
Someone's gonna have to tell the boss.
How about freezing it? You can freeze it. That is possible. It's just unclear if that kills it.
Maybe you think you could do better. He's not saying that. I'm just saying that... Just stop saying. And help me check the rest of this stuff. That is, if you could keep your trap from...
To be honest, though, the Cobra's been eating, drinking, and doing nothing but his broken, rotting teeth. It's only a matter of time. Hope he recovers and actually learns from this. Hopefully. Because like I said, this year's been fucking like, Jesus Christ, man.
It was your idea, not mine.
Here we go. Oh, yeah, click here. With all the shit King Cobra's put in his body, I seriously want to know what caused him to have a heart attack. Alright.
We've got to sleep soon. I can't hack much more of this. I found a flare. Anyone drop it?
So that's effectively against aliens, you say, yeah? Yeah, molten metal can also kill a Xenomorph, yeah. Being said, SWAT Group likely wanted to swap Medica's grieving wife since people assume Medica was either in the hospital or dead by that point since he stopped posting, yeah. Like I said, it's just been the internet's all around has had a lot of really, really shitty people lately. Yeah, freeze it and then tip them over. Okay, they're gonna be looking over this way, so gotta avoid that.
Okay, there's nothing here. We're good.
Ironically, I might have made my job harder because now they're gonna be looking over in that direction.
So some people get away.
Maker posted a ring cam video of Jay talking to the cops. She sounds scared shitless, yeah. I can imagine so, because like I said, it's just... Like I said, man. The internet's always had assholes like these, but never to these numbers. Yeah, like... A lot of the problems we're dealing with lately are very new. Like, these are very new problems. Hot lead didn't kill the xenomorph immediately. It's a cold water mixed with hot lead that exploded the xenomorph. I know you said that P4 is your favorite. What do you think? Do you think P5 is a bit overrated with how it was everywhere? Deserves praise but overhyped? It was a new mainline Persona game, so it was going to get a lot of different attention to it. And I still really like Persona 5. I think it is really good. Just kind of the fact if it was latched onto by the exact worst type of Persona fans. How Kevin McAllister fare against Alien? He would do pretty well. I'm second, third world getting access to the internet. Yeah, everyone's kind of in agreement there. It's an interesting idea. You have a Xeno species in media and, that nobody has done before. I mean, it's kind of hard to come up with something like that, considering the fact of like every idea has been done before. See you later, cockfag. One thing I don't like is the sneak aspect, but it comes with a game about thievery. Every new mainline Persona game gets whored out to death. Yeah, 4 got whored out to death like fucking crazy.
How much further?
America is trying to talk with the DOJ and FBI right now because apparently the swatting group is a whole organization network that does shit like this often. I'm not shocked because he dealt with one before. I know he dealt with the Tor SWATs guys who did the exact same shit. Okay. Yeah, P5 is a great game. I just hate the discussions about it. Yeah. The reason I mention this because even years later, Overwatch 2 just got a collab confirmed with P5. Closing it sounds a mistake as a shit like this. Everyone wants to be the next Blue Spike. And Persona 5 wasn't bad, just the one Atlas is milking the most right now. I still remember people bitching about P4 milking. That said, the Tumblr crowd lashed on P5 hard, yeah. And remember the Archie versus Predator comic? Okay. Should be through here. Yeah, you do the console at the same time.
Ready. On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Only 50% of India's online. Think about it. Oh, God. When door operator's getting some bad swatting, he arranged it with the police department. They'd have to call him to show they followed up on with them breaking out a door. Yeah. Like I said, the state of the internet right now, everything always has to devolve into swatting or doxing. Like, it's to a degree where everyone online just fucking hates each other.
We need to go now. Hey, you bastard!
Oh, jeez.
Move it! Shoot him! Shit, I think he's dead. They killed him.
How long before we see Naruto versus Alien? Yeah, you want to hear Brendan Herrera wants to run for Congress? Yeah, he did that before.
Because he was going to kill me, you saved my life. This is about survival.
Yeah, I remember that Robot Chicken skit with the alien falling through the building because it was bleeding. Yeah. That's what Resident Evil having a third-person mode and first-person mode. I'm honestly cool with that. I think that sounds really fun.
I hear something. Excellent. Have I got on me?
As guy on the internet said something I don't like, I'm gonna send the cops to his house because of it. Yeah. Used to be if a guy in a beef online, he's called the other person gay, moved on. Now everyone outside, the only way to end beef is to mark the other person. Also, yeah, Axel's dead. If I remember right, this is meant to be like your first big sign of the alien, but you can get one even earlier. When we went into the tram system, if I remember right, that's the one where if you stuck around or made noise or did something, the alien could jump out and murder you, like, immediately. Yeah, the star of the show. Yeah, poor Axel. Oh, actually, I think it's... No, this is the segment. Yeah, this is the segment where if you stick around, the alien will kill you. Yeah, rip to one of the few interesting characters. Will Brian Herrera, Mario O'Donnell run for Congress again for 2026? Nevada and District 23. Texas bros, do your thing. Yeah, it was if you stay too long at the tram station. Yeah, it's here. Because this is the tram station, so... I am a great shaman. Yeah, see? People take themselves too seriously. They contracted the mutant baby of main character syndrome and the Truman Show effect. Think they have to defend their honor. Yeah.
Nice work. This way. Follow me.
Yeah, no, you ain't.
How much further? Nearly there.
I think in space cutscene you can see the alien moving on the outside of the station. You can even see it get inside through a vent. Yeah. Yeah, you even got an achievement. Yeah.
Supposed to be here. My ship.
But yeah, that's a fun little detail. Because, yeah, I mean, the alien's in the area. You just saw it murder Axel. So if you stuck around and made noise and you basically make the alien aware that you're in the area, it's going to come after you, too. And the great shaman died for nothing. Oh. What happened to Facehugger infected Christian? Who do you think is a better Persona, bro? Kanji, Ryuji, or who else? I really like Ryuji. He's probably my favorite. P5 is not my favorite game, but I do think Ryuji's my favorite P5 Persona, bro. Internet was ironically better when everyone called each other slurs, yeah. Where are you playing this on? This is on PC. It runs really well on PC. Like, it has some issues with anti-aliasing, but, I mean, I can deal with it. Barely any game is able to do proper anti-aliasing. Of course, Ralph instantly makes a video calling Jim a pedo and saying he's lying about getting swatted. Yeah, it's like I said, the whole thing is just fucking stupid. Sonic, you alien. So what happened? Why are you playing the good alien game other than the most obvious reason? We were going through Colonial Marines, and it hit me like, all right, the gameplay in this is fucking awful. Why am I doing this? I have alien isolation.
I think he's dead. They killed him.
Yeah, Ryuji has me saying for re after all these years, yeah. Christian and Facehugger, hope you're ready for Sanchu, CPU, Gauss, Xenomorph, and Dimensional Merge. Yeah, screw the JP fanbase. Ryuji's awesome. Yeah, so the gunshot's what attracted the alien. Yeah, there's a lot of really good little lessons they sneak into Axel, where Axel on paper is just there to teach you about stealth. Sneak around enemies. Don't let the human enemy see you. But he's also teaching you how the Xenomorph works. Because, yeah, like, if you make any noise in an area, that runs the risk of attracting the Xenomorph. Remember P5 Royal gave Ryuji a skin with his original hair color? Kyle Kami did mention he had black hair. No, he always has blonde. Like, yeah, he dyes his hair, but the idea is he is always going to have that blonde hair. It's part of his look. He's no surprise the way that Ralph's behaving has been going to be forever. Ass Mad Daddy Jim for banning the prize pig. Yeah. Axel's all standing in the same place where another guy died. Yeah, dead bodies attract dead bodies. Christian Xeno would realize it shouldn't exist and commit suicide. Did you get dragged to the vent? Yeah, here. Because we got time. And I don't think the Xeno will actively come out unless you make noise. But yeah, it dragged him into a vent. Because it impaled him right there, and then it pulled him up. Yeah, I know it's Colonial Marines of Sanko 6 of the franchise. Yeah, right? What about P3's Mitsuru? Mitsuru's good. But she's not she's not Persona Bro. Delinquent dye their hair blonde to stand out like Gyaru and Gyaru. Male Gyaru. Yeah. You survive a facehugger latch onto you? No, you're fucked. Like, you are fucked. Don't you find a log later in the game with Axel talking about his dead family? Yeah. I think he had a wife. I can't remember if the wife was kidnapped and taken to the nest or if she was just directly murdered by it. That's an AVP Extinction? Extinction, I never played it, but it looks alright. They also took the revolver, yeah. Speaking of the alien still being in the area after Axel being killed, that's how I died first time playing the game, not realizing I had to kind of hide during that moment. You don't have to hide, but you are under an unspoken time limit. You have about a minute and a half. Shame him wrong was this lie. We were playing Colonial Marines at first, and then it hit me like, all right, Colonial Marines is fucking bad. I was gonna rename it once we're finishing up for the night. You know, wide release and remaster of Capcom's Alien vs. Predator arcade game from the 90s. That would be fun. Remember the facehuggers being the most annoying enemies in this game? You either lose health by hitting them or risk the Xeno killing you by shooting them. Yeah. And if I remember right, from here on out, it can pretty much dynamically come at you. Like, there's one moment that's meant to be the moment when it shows up and kills you. But you can trigger it at any time. Yeah, it's hilarious. Even when you knew a game is bad, it still backfires, yeah. Oh. Oh, fuck. Shit. And guess what? She started shooting, so now... Here we go. I should replay Colonial Marines, but download the mod that fixed the alien typo. That's the thing. That's not going to make it better. The game is just bad. I'll commit to the bit, then realize I have to play it. Yeah. Okay. I do love how I can exploit the fact gunfire draws it. Yeah. Well, Xeno kill other hostile NPCs? Yeah. It's actually a way of getting around certain stealth areas where human enemies will have a few different behaviors. They'll either just threaten you to leave, they'll not want to fight at all and beg you not to hurt them, or they'll do like what that chick did and just immediately open fire. For the ones that are like always hostile, you can actually kind of exploit that by throwing a lure, make them freak out, make a bunch of noise, and then hide in a spot. The alien will then clear the room and kill everyone in it. Here we go. It'll clear the room and kill everyone in it, and then all you have to worry about is the alien. Which, you know, that's one enemy compared to a whole room full of them. Aside from the first few FNAF games, Isolation was the last horror game to actually scare me. For Amnesia, The Bunker came out. So we've seen Lilycat is basically the thing with the setting of Alien. I have not. I think a trend of Moon Knight being racist to robots. I think it's funny. The only the NECA Xenomorph figurines, I like their Panther Xenomorph they released. I have not. Okay. Yeah, grabby androids. Yeah, those are the working Joes. They're dicks. Is Xenomorph immune to 50 cal? No, heavier... Oh, shit. Yeah, heavier rounds like that, no, they can absolutely fuck up a Xenomorph. Mecha Xenomorph? Here we go. Like the medallion got that the medallion got dick by giving him a wife and kid. What? What does that mean? The hell does that mean? Also, yeah, we'll hide down here for a little bit. Yeah, close call. Should have died when I was standing in front of the front door thing and just building tension. Then got razor sharp whip like tail through my chest. Yeah, the different death animations for the xenomorph are really cool because yeah, some of them it depends on like where you die. Some of them it's RNG, but like I do like the one where you think you run away and you get away, and then you just get a tail straight through the chest, and you're like, oh fuck. Okay. God damn it, you bitch. Okay. Yeah, all you have to worry about is the alien, yeah, right?
I heard something.
Oh, you didn't. Here we go. See you later, cockfag. I'm finding a guy said Mecha Xenomorph from one of the comics. Wayland made a synthetic robot that looked like a Xeno but has human speech. Yeah.
Hey, I think she went downstairs. Come on.
Oh, come on.
I'm not going down there. No way.
She's got your hack tool.
It didn't work. We'll find another way out. We've been here too
Yeah, I learned that once something independent gets involved with Hollywood, there's no going back. Yeah. Peacemaker Season 2 just dropped. Pretty good so far. I want it to be good. Okay. I also like the death screens when it just cuts to black. The last thing you see in the world is the alien tongue coming at you. Yeah. Yeah. You're getting the authentic Southside Chicago experience. Yeah. Yeah, human enemies in this are dicks. That's why I don't feel bad about feeding them to the xenomorph. What happened? You put a xenomorph on LSD? Why would you make that? Here we go. Medallion got dick mashed in by giving him a family life, the last thing he ever wanted. Oh, there we go. Now we have a gun. A gun you only use when it's the literal last case scenario. You do not want to fucking use this thing. NECA is the best. Really love their Scarface figure. I was surprised to see they made a figure for London After Midnight. Are save areas safe? They can be. Well, it's more like 90% of the time they're safe, and there's one or two where it's, yeah, kind of a bait. Where they make you think, oh, it's a save area, you're fine. Then the xenomorph pops up right behind you. I'm seeing Back to the Future Unhinged version by Landon's animation wheelhouse. It has the Doc and Marty going through history causing famous accidents like the Hindenburg and Titanic sinking. The gun does nothing to the xenomorph. It acts as a lure. So you can kill one or two enemies, and then the xenomorph shows up, and then you have to not use the gun and let the xenomorph clear out the room. Because if you shoot it, the xenomorph will then go, oh, you're here too, and then murder you. Ashton's a father now, his co-host a pedophile. I'm sure that'll work out. And personally, I like that you can't kill the alien because invincible stalker enemies are my worst nightmare. Well, that and that's still kind of like one of my personal works because I love Aliens. Aliens is my movie. But this is a game all about paying tribute to the original Alien. And the original Alien, yeah, it didn't work. You know, guns don't work on it. So it's one of those of like, it's trying to make the xenomorph the scariest thing in the on the planet, which makes perfect sense because that was the whole point of the original movie. Hear about the Alien Breed game for Amiga with the offensive cheat codes? Your thoughts on Black Ops 7 co-op and open world? I've not heard a lot about Black Ops 7. Everything I've heard so far has been very not great. Yeah, can't the safe station really abuse them? Yeah, like I said, that's why most of the time they're safe, but then there will be times where it's not safe. I start to appreciate the guns once the working Joes get introduced. Yeah. Here, John Crowley passed away so sad. He was an awesome YouTuber. Dude, fucking everyone's dying this year. Like, God, man. Feels like every day there's like, oh yeah, this guy who was involved in like this very important thing just died because lead guitarist of Mastodon died. John Crowley died. Like, fuck. Yeah, it wasn't so much that guns didn't work on it, rather they didn't have the firepower Colonial Marines had. Yeah. Doubling down digital memory nonsense they started in Black Ops 4. Ah. Okay. Yeah, we're losing good people, yeah. Yeah, Working Joe's creeped the shit out of me. They're a pretty cool enemy. Okay, so that leads out there. Yeah, Ozzy, Hulk Hogan, Terrence Stamp, yeah. Clint Eastwood dies well. No, Clint Eastwood's still alive. Trust me, I would know if Eastwood was dead or not. And they chose to follow Mason kills Menendez. I did hear that. The can ending was the worst ending of Black Ops 2. Which does make sense with the whole, like, well, you know, now you have to clean up the aftermath of it all. It's like, okay. Yeah, we gotta pick up the... Here. Might also be in this room here. Yeah, you're the snake, yeah. Yeah, pretty sure it's... Yeah, it's key card. Yeah, Gabby have also told us Clint's dead. Yeah, Clint's still alive and kicking. There we go. Makes you love Dead Space more for letting you kill the hunter with the shuttle jets. Then 2 happens and you couldn't kill the Uber more. For all we know, it could still be on Titan. Yeah, Samurai just lost a longtime partner, Scott Spiegel. Spiegel co-wrote Evil Dead 2 with him. Yeah. Like I said, man, it's been one thing after another. And he died, but... Yeah, he died of gunshots. Because you can see there's a bullet in his head. We got flashbang. Yeah, Clint's 95 and still directing, yeah. Yeah, Mo Brooks almost 100, and he's still directing. He's making Spaceballs, too. Yeah, do not joke of other people dying. Bad luck, yeah. Well, the guy wasn't even joking. He was just pointing out that he thought he was dead. Oh, God. The flight recorder. Mel Brooks is still alive, yeah. Your character, Unicorn Overlord, also least favorite character. You already know my favorite. Least favorite? Fuck. Some of the side people you get just really aren't memorable. Like, God, I'm trying to even remember who it was I'm thinking of. I think it was like the first Axe dude you get. He just really didn't impress me at all.
Stay focused.
Oh, no. Hey, that. When someone talking about you dying, yeah. Well, I'm not gonna die. I'm gonna be perfectly okay. Oh, jeez. This day COVID happened was the year of the rat, and they're known to bring in plague. How ironic, yeah. And now, year of the snake, you know. Serpents being well known as quick killers that strike when no one's expecting it, and how many people that we never saw coming died. Okay, here we go. Here we go. There we go. I'm the guy. They can't kill me. Also did the History of the World Part 2 was Hitler on Ice. Everything else was the same bad modern writers we have now. One skit was a jab at Trump too, yeah. Sir David Attenborough is like 100 and still narrating documentaries. Yeah, what is next year going to be? It's actually a good question. What is the zodiac animal for next year? Is anyone's alive either? If you have talked about Wilford Brimley being alive right before he died. Jesus. Grimdark Half Off is apparently planning on making videos again soon, but his pain's so bad he's on Delodoid, methadone, fentanyl patches at like 175 and more. Yeah, that poor son of a bitch been dealing with like way too much shit. Like I feel like really bad for that guy. Just absolutely fucked over by cancer. Yeah, horse. What does horse represent in Chinese zodiac? Because that could mean hardworking. It could also mean, you know, subservient. Yeah, Ken Burns is still alive and kicking. Trickshot compilation of the Juicy J songs done in New Vegas or far better attempt at a Fallout show, whatever Amazon can cook up. Like I said, I am well past done with people bitching about the Fallout show. It's not the worst thing ever. It's fine. Oh, God. Yeah, horse means health. There we go. Okay. Yeah, you're the Uma. Let's hope it's not like the Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse. Okay. Yeah, more corporate shit. Next year is the year of health. Here's an update on the world of anime hate. Did you hear the guy getting arrested for having an anime character on his phone? I did not. Power, speed, freedom, but horse can also mean valuing personal independence and patience and quick-tempered. All right. Change subject in Scarvid. Do you speculate what you think happened in the interrogation room? Talk about when they interrogated, quote-unquote, that one guy. They tortured the shit out of him. It's like, I fully believe they tortured the fuck out of that guy, because why wouldn't they? That stupid asshole didn't even know I was in here. Didn't he get arrested for having brown dust too? I've never heard of this story, so I have no idea. Love how massive the Xeno is in this game. The size of a predator, dude. Yeah. Well, that's how big Xenomorphs are. They're about like, 10, 12 feet tall. Alien Isolation base crazy. This game's 11 years old. Yeah, right? We were playing Colonial Marines, then Colonial Marines was like, oh, right, this is fucking Colonial Marines. Why are we playing this? I have Isolation. It's installed. Okay. Next year, either Nature's Healing or we speedrun activism yet. Okay, we should be good. Yeah, they're huge. Maybe relating to Brown Dust 2 doesn't have any evidence at the moment. They more squat and crawl all the time so you don't realize how big they are. Yeah. They're skulking predators. always thought they were slightly smaller than humans. That's how a lot of the games make them, just because usually it's an AVP game. They have to put a bunch of them on the screen, so they make them tiny. But no, they're fucking huge. Fucking hate to lose Mel Brooks or Dick Van Dyke. Fucking hate the thought of losing those legends who fought for our country. Yeah. Average Xeno is like 8 feet tall when they stand up. Yeah. They said the phone had CSEM because of Brown Does 2, but Brown Does 2 is on the App Store. Was Brown Does 2 like a gotcha? Oh. Yeah, remember when I said the Xeno will kill anything in the room? Yeah. I'm assuming it's become real in the year of the horse. Like an alien see a Xeno pick up a big dude like nothing. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, Brondo is what kids will call Gooner Gotcha. And when single drone's enough to be the big bad for a few movies and games. That was Alien 1. Alien 1, it was a single drone, and it fucked up an entire ship. Is it still in the room, or is it gone? Pretty sure it's gone. Yeah, Xenomorph sounds like my dad with 13 Mike's Hards and Lemonades. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure it's gone. It doesn't stick around when it thinks there's nothing in the room. I love the look of the environments in this game. Perfectly captures the 80s retro future. Yeah. Like I said, they did amazing with this game. From my understanding, the devs even got to see a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff where... they actually talked to the production team that made the original movie, and they were given access to a lot of the old props and based everything off those props. Comic number 1, Ripley's ancestors fights off a Xeno and crashes on Earth during Roosevelt. Kill a person and take you back to the hive to be a host. Oh.
Don't talk to anyone. Don't tell them where you're going. I'll meet you as soon as I can.
Howdy, good sir. Would you like to talk about the Lord? Oh, God. Didn't the devs even use old CRT TVs to get the look of the computer screens right? Yeah. When it does the digital effects where it gets, like, staticky, that's because they were actually, like, using old CRT monitors and, like, smacking them to get the effect. Yeah, Stormy made a video on this game on his gaming channel. It's really good. Welcome to why I never finished the game. Here we go. Apparently the Gears of War Reloaded release plan for PS5 is going to do game key shit for the physical release. Ah. God, this game's so incredibly detailed. Yeah, this game's really good. It's definitely not perfect. It has pacing issues. Around, like, the 30 to about the 60 mark of the game, it really drags. Like, it drags. The original suit actor for the Xenomorph, like, 6 or 7 feet tall, and the original suit's now in the museum. Is still pretty terrifying. I think the actual costume, like for the scenes where there was a guy in the suit, it was about 6 feet tall. Because that's how tall the actor was. But the actual, like, prosthetic they used for stuff like it coming down the chains, and it's very obviously more of like a dummy. Yeah, it was pretty fucking big. Yeah, gaming isn't gonna last 3 generations of this anti-physical media crap yet. It's not hive or eggs, and I guess they would just kill everyone. Can drones turn into queens with enough biomass? That actually is something that's kind of been batted back and forth on whether or not they can. The comics / AVP go with the idea that a drone can evolve into a queen if there's no queen in charge of a hive. The original movie also teased the idea of egg morphing, where once it kills everything around it, it'll break down the bodies into a kind of genetic soup and turn those into eggs. Once you get the last third, the game keeps dragging you away as soon as you get to the finish line, yeah. Also had unlimited access to the archives and such, so they got, like, concept art that didn't even get into the film, yeah. Yeah, it happened in AVP 3, yeah. Here. Just so we don't have to do this again. Yeah, it makes sense. Ants do it, yeah. I like that unlike the majority of horror games at this time, you can't run away from the xenomorph, plus this game has an excuse for why you can't kill the xenomorph that's chasing you. Yeah. It has a few different excuses. Like I said, you have the one that if you kill it, it'll melt straight through the station. You are not using the same weapons the Colonial Marines have. And at the same time, it's not just a singular xenomorph. There's multiple. So theoretically, every time you see a xenomorph, it's actually a different one. But you don't know it, because all you know about is the one. And people talk as if it's just one. There's xenomorph dome shape. I like the see-through skull design. Yeah, to me the original is probably the best looking one. The original movie has like the coolest xenomorph design, which makes sense because it's just one. They could put as much detail as they want in that. So much wasted cool shit on cutting room floor. Yeah. In here. Also, the Xenomorph AI is really complicated, and he comes back multiple times, making it hard to tell if it's safe or not. It can. The way the actual system works is there's basically two enemies in the game. You have, of course, the Xenomorph, which is the one actively killing you. And then you have the Station AI. The Station AI is basically the DM, and it will give hints to the Xenomorph about where you're at. It can't tell it exactly where you are, but it can tell the Xenomorph what room you're in. So say, like, the Xenomorph's chasing us, and it's in this area. So I could hide in this locker, and the Xenomorph would not be able to pick me out of the locker unless it knew. But the Station AI can only tell it, I'm in this room. So it'll stay around in the room for a little while, and it'll kind of search from location to location until it sniffs out the locker. Yeah, this level was so well done, yeah. You have Huntsman installed still? I did, and from my understanding, I got a new update. I don't know if it really had a new update, but I'd like to try it regardless. Huntsman scares the shit out of me, but the developer of it, goddamn, he's dedicated. Xenomorph's AI works like a skill tree where unlocks better AI the more it interacts with you. Yeah, it learns. That was kind of the gimmick. Because that was a gimmick for a little while of like an AI enemy that learns from what you do. That's where you had like the prototype to Hello Neighbor and all that. And it was actually really cool. And I didn't think this was made by the Total War people. AI also upgrades over time to make prior stats not work. Like starts looking under desks. Yeah. So stay in the room the DM says you're in unless it can't find you. Yes. Eventually it will lose track and it will try to search somewhere else. I also like Xenomorph will look different depending on the host. Like this case, the original Xeno skull looks similar to a human. That's why I was a little disappointed with the dog Xeno. Yeah, I call it Xenomorph has a tether. It does have a tether. Because you can actually play, like there's a mod for this game where you can actually remove the tether it has to where it'll stay away from the player for a while and actually drift further into the game. And you can end up not running into the Xeno for a very long time. Yeah, if you use too many noisemakers, it stops listening. Yeah. If you use the flamethrower too much, it'll start getting closer each time you use it. Stuff like that. Yeah, the AI knows where you are all the time and slowly removes the alien's dampeners over time. Yeah. I do kind of want to... I'm glad this game's getting a sequel. Got a feeling, though, that it's going to be a hard case of trying to capture lightning in a ball twice. Yeah. Here, Trump's going to redact slavery. Slavery officially never happened. This did get a sequel on Portable System. Yeah, it was kind of like a Five Nights at Freddy's clone. Which is weird to say. Why didn't this get a sequel? It did take a lot to get the game out there, and at the same time, it sold well, but it didn't sell amazing. Yeah, third-person view of this scene is funny, seeing Ripley Mall with no head yet. I was stuck in this room because the alien bugged out and just wouldn't leave and knew I was in there because there was only one exit. If it takes too long, the DM will tell the alien where you are. Yeah. That's why if you try to hide in a locker for like hours, it'll just straight up tell the alien it's in the locker, and it'll kill you. Oh, shit. First time I screwed that up in a while. Stayed in the room for 20 minutes. It did nothing but roam the hallway I was in. That's why I quit. It became an exercise in frustration. The alien game being a Five Nights at Freddy's clone is weirdly fitting. Yeah, sequel ended up like Joker 2. Definitely had the risk. Because this was kind of a lightning in the bottle situation of like, how do you do a sequel to this game? Because like, if you don't want to... If you don't want to, like, kind of Flanderize Amanda, you can't use her too much, but at the same time, Amanda is the key to kind of what's going on. Yeah, don't pull out the life detector. Yeah, when you stay in the locker, you gotta be, like, dead silent. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Bro? I guess we can go. Yeah, FNAF Alien's certainly a thing. Oh, I guess because we had that mist, it technically covered where we were at. So, good for us. Yeah, is there a vent above you? There was a vent right where it jumped up. Alright, I say we get the fuck out of here. Now, Futurama's getting another season. Why won't they let it die? Yeah, right? Shit. Come on. Yeah, plus you have enough other things trying to kill you, yeah. Come on. Oh, thank God. Yeah, if you put a mic on with this game, the alien can hear you. That's a thing on the Xbox version, but I think you can turn on the PC, but it's not on by default. I feel like detaching the tether from the player was more realistic in the original Alien. It only attacked the crew in later scenes when it knew they were doing something screwy. Yeah. Sequel to this game, it was some portable cell phone game. Yeah.
Hello, my name's
Head bop.
Ripley. Amanda Ripley. I need your help.
Please take a seat.
I watched Blue Eyed Samurai getting a lot of videos about it. It looks interesting. It was pretty good. Yeah, there's a mod for the PC version unless they made it a proper option. Yeah, those guys were sprinting. Yeah, they were getting the fuck out of here. Okay. There we go. Yeah, Blue Man Group went in a weird direction in the future. Oh, there's more working Joes. Not to mention, Amanda effectively has plot armor because she dies of cancer and old age. That is true. Seegson? Yes, this is not a Wayland-Yutani vessel. This is the Seegson Corporation. Yeah, plot was that you're an IT girl looking for your mom, right? Engineer, but yeah. Amanda is Ellen Ripley's daughter. Ellen Ripley's the lady that survived the first movie and Aliens and Alien 3, that whole thing. Well, between the time of Alien and Aliens, Amanda was in stasis for like 65 years? Somewhere abouts. And in between that time, Amanda grew up, had a life, and was trying to find her mother.
Can I help you?
I need to get into comms control. It's urgent.
That is a restricted area.
Her death could be Wayland propaganda. That is true.
You realize what's going on?
Apollo has the situation in hand. Your registration is almost complete.
Apparently, Highland Life's getting a sequel.
I'll find my own way in.
I wouldn't advise it.
Yeah, I do love that. Yeah, it's game over, man. Yeah, long enough her daughter died of old age, yeah. I'm not certain if it's mentioned if Amanda has children, so not certain if Ripley's bloodline continues. Alien Blackout's a FNAF clone. You basically guide survivors around the station while making sure they don't die.
Some kind of
I think Ellen would feel knowing about how many near-death experiences with a Xeno, yeah, right? To be fair, engineering and IT are pretty much the same thing in this universe. That is true.
Is there a problem?
No problem.
Yeah, time dilation is a bitch. Watch Xeno ask the android for directions where the humans are. There actually is some interesting stuff that happens between the Xenos and the working Joes, where you can see some animations where like the Xenomorph is just kind of sniffing them and trying to figure out like what the hell are you. But you do see there are corpses of working Joes that are like ripped in half and torn to pieces. So it's made clear the Xenomorph is unafraid to kill a working Joe. It just won't default to it because it doesn't consider it a living thing. Basically, it's smashing a tool that's in the way of what it's trying to do, which is usually kill people. Yeah, I hate those things, yeah. I say the Space Marines would massacre the Xenomorphs. Oh yeah, they kick their ass. Do you wonder if synthetics or proto-replicants given out the Tyrell Corporation is part of the alien universe? If I remember right, they have been adding in hints. I mean, Alien Earth is also kind of leaning towards that a little bit with the whole synthetic body thing. Kind of, you know, the proto stages of a replicant. Yeah, Space Marines get killed in the second movie to Xenomorphs, yeah. Yeah, Blade Runner does take place like 100 years before Alien. If you like the game, I feel like Xenomorph AI can be kind of sort of bullshit. It definitely can be. Like, I mean, as famous as the Xenomorph AI is, it's definitely not perfect. But it's able to have enough tricks to where it feels like it's a lot smarter than it really is. Original Alien, better than the new sequels. The original movie had blue-collar workers that just want to get a job done, so you felt their deaths. Yeah. Best way to compare synthetics to replicants is Apple OS to Windows. Yeah. They have the sequel called Soldier starring Kurt Russell. Could lore accurate Adam Smasher be a Xenomorph? Oh yeah, easily. Okay. Aren't Tyranids based off Xenomorphs? Yeah, basically. They do have their own thing they start doing, but the basics are Xenomorph. Secret level episode that had the dad trying to find his daughter and doing time dilation FTL was pretty cool. I remember when Joel from Vinesauce streamed this, Xenomorph's AI was acting like it was handicapped. Yeah. Like I said, it's not perfect. What's scary for you, spiders or centipedes? Oh, spiders easily. Yeah, though we might lose some of the parts because of acid blood. Yeah. How many working Joes do you think it would take to kill an alien? Probably about 5. They are really strong. I want to see Asher Bishop take the Voight comp test. What Resident Evil character would survive the Xenomorph? Main cast, pretty much any of them. Now, if you're a side character, you're fucked. Because that's true of any. Okay. I think the AI was nerfed a little after the game was patched. Yeah, I definitely think so.
Let me pass. It's me, Hughes. Don't you recognize me? Listen to me. We've got to reestablish long-range communications.
How cool would it be to play Kay, Joel, and, instead of Amanda? I know it wouldn't be as stealthy, but so cool. Yeah, the acid blood would make Guts' battle fighting style useless. Yeah, anything up close and personal wouldn't work.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the working Joes aren't your friends. Remember, Gus does use brain tactics and can think on the fly. He's also adept at using ranged weapons. Since Xenomorphs are made to be weapons, here's a battle that makes sense conceptually. Xenomorphs versus Claymores. Well, like I said, any fighting style that's up close and personal doesn't work on a Xenomorph, because that's the whole point. Yeah. You're being hysterical, snaps Sue's neck, yeah. Okay. Yeah, working Joes are working as intended. Yeah, they literally are. That's the fucked up part. The fucked up part is they are not glitching out by any definition. Did you quit on Colonial Marines? Yeah, now we're playing a better alien game. Okay. I'm not even sure if we need to be up here. There we go. That'll make our lives a little bit easier. So I'd say it was worth it. Here we go. Speaking of jump scares, Temma streamed Birth by Sleep today and got jump scared by Tara's cake multiple times. She has type, I think. Yeah, Working Joe's just HAL 9000, yeah. Could you make Jerky have a Xenomorph? Would you try? Isn't Hudson alive in Colonial Marines? Hicks. Hudson died bad. What's the lore reason why the Predator Rush plays don't melt from the acid blood? The Predator's been fighting the Xenomorphs for a while, so they're able to develop weapons that are able to resist it. And Pitchford really put a target on him in Gearbox for Colonial Marines debacle, yeah. Yummy hide Xeno. Yeah, that's gonna capture in the movie. He's dead. Yeah. You find his body in Colonial Marines. When they kicked up about terror, the synapses in that smooth rock he calls a brain. Was Sega really pissed when they found out Gearbox took dev money from Colonial Marines for Borderlands 2 instead? Yeah. If I remember right, Sega tried to sue over it. It never went anywhere, but they did try. Remember someone saying that Gearbox siphoned Colonial Marines budget into Borderlands? Yeah. You like trying to eat a xenomorph? Be like trying to eat a puffer fish. Okay. Yeah, I bet you'll lose your teeth on xenomorph jerky, yeah. Yeah, pulse rifles use 10x24mm rounds, and they'd rip Xenos to shreds, but too close and they'll kill you, yeah. Well, that's what happened to Drake. He was kicking ass pretty well in that hive. He was keeping himself alive. Then one just got a little bit too close, and the acid splash got him. You can fight up close to the Xenos, you just have to be really careful in positioning and where the splatter goes. That's the thing, when fighting up close, you don't have the luxury of, you know, dealing with the splatter. If I see a group of replicants escape a space station and find an abandoned colony to hide in, only for it to have a single alien inside.
That's just great.
Sega tried to sue them, but then Gearbox released Colonial Marines, and the courts went, technically they released a product you asked for. Timegate Studios also closed down, yeah. Here we go. You're essentially, there's an aesthetically appropriate crossover idea. Xenomorphs meet the Cenobites. Well, at that point, you're mixing spirituality with it, and maybe it could work, but I don't know. You'd run the risk. And pulse rifle bullets are armor penetrating, high explosive. Yeah. I wonder what Xeno tastes like. I think an iron tip crossbow bolt would do shit against Xeno. I really don't know. It depends on, like, what exactly is able to penetrate the hide. Because we know small arms doesn't do it. Shotgun shells don't really do it. Like finding bile bugs and Helldivers too. You can't be careful because the acid will get you, yeah. Okay. If I remember right, it's through here. Yeah, Sega show said they released a piece of shit in court. Yeah. Please don't hurt me. I just don't want to die. Oh, God. Fuck. Oh, God. Oh, God. Please don't hurt me. Eh. Yeah, Xenomorphs are armored in the chest and legs, but their arms and head are vulnerable. Oh, God. I'm wondering, would you do a review of HBO's Spawn series? Yeah, it's been on the list for a little while. And Spawn is good. Oh, fuck. Bad man. Fuck. Danger, danger! Ow. Why are the working Joes trying to kill you? They've been programmed to kill any intruder. Definition of intruder, wherever they fucking feel like. Okay. You're being hysterical. Would have aliens give an apostle run for its money? I mean, they're fucking dangerous. Did you just miss? Yeah, Amanda doesn't have the best aim because, remember, Amanda's not a soldier. She's a fucking mechanic. So that little reticle it has for the aiming, like, that's not a joke. It can miss. How do you feel about Ghost in the Shell manga? It's really good. It's an all-time classic. Yeah, I gotta say, working Joes are jerks. Okay. They're playing ways to kill a xenomorph, but unless you're in the military, you likely don't have it on your person. Even then, they're great ambush predators. Yeah. Yeah, she can barely hold the gun straight. She's shaking holding it. Yeah, she's pissed terrified. Yeah, Ellen was a warrant officer, so she does have some training. Yeah, you're starting to test your, my patience. Man, those are working Joes legitimately have spite. Yeah. And she doesn't have the aimbot from Alien Romulus. Yeah. At this point in the future, would make guns make up for lack of training because of tech? I mean, there are smart guns, but guess what? That's a Colonial Marine device. These are just small arms people brought with them. I think Pitchford's really going to piss off the wrong person in power one day. He kind of already has. Like, people are just not excited for Borderlands anymore, and that's kind of their main cash cow. New Ghost in the Show anime. It looks like it's based on the manga. I wonder how people react to the manga version Kusanagi. I'm excited.
Let me pass. It's me.
Oh, we're this far back.
Don't you recognize me?
Yeah, Rip Kusanagi voice actors, yeah.
Got to reestablish long-range communications.
You're becoming hysterical.
There's real some of Leon's going to be RE9. And Capcom confirmed they're retiring the main cast. Main RE cast. Leon's last main, and I'm going to be RE6. No, he's going to be an RE9. Yeah, makes that aim assist feature from Romulus very nice for normies. Yeah, just because you know how to shoot a gun doesn't mean you know how to shoot effectively, especially under pressure. Because that's a big thing to remember. You know, you're not just shooting, you're shooting while being pissed terrified while something's trying to kill you. Just a little fun fact about handguns, your body naturally off-tilts the gun for better aim and comfort. Holding it straight up can cause you to miss more. Yeah, working Joes are not your average Joes. There we go. Leon's probably going to be a 9, but Capcom's keeping him under wraps. Yeah, they want to make it a surprise. Even though they've kind of already hinted he's going to be in the game. That was nice of him to assist with having a good day. See you later, shithead. Kusanagi sleep around a lot in the original manga? Yeah. There's a difference between a fun day on the range and whatever this is, yeah. Yeah, shooting when she's likely never used a weapon before. See you later, cockfag. Say a nice salad with kale, garlic butter, croutons, fancy Caesar dressing, and 2 salted sardines. Best dinner I've had in a while. Yeah, have Leon be in the very last hour of the game, but he's just playing bingo. Resume launch when the main character escaping the ruins of Raccoon City in a helicopter piloted by zombie Brad Vickers, who just gives him a thumbs up. Yeah, kick of the revolver is like bashing the butt of it against something as hard as you can, and the pain you feel from the shock of the blow. There's no reason Leon wouldn't be a 9. The game takes place in Raccoon City. Most of the recent remakes have been Leon games. Yeah. Alright. Wasn't Kusanagi basically an e-prostitute that cared mostly to female clients? Yeah, soldiers don't get handgun training in basic, just rifle. There we go. Yeah, practice, train, actually know how to use your firearm under pressure, yeah. Here we go. I get a stray cat to approach me. I want to try to get their attention. They stare at me. I just kind of have to wait on them. Cats are weird. After the first shot, she could probably hold, barely hold the damn thing as her hand was numb. Yeah.
That's just great.
Oh. This will be useful for later.
Be someone on the station I can contact.
This throwing you in the deep end of your first swim lesson with some gators here and there. Yeah. I do enjoy they actually portray characters and affiliated weapons, especially when you know a creature isn't a soldier. Yeah. Or a character isn't a soldier. Yeah. How much do you say you got Colonial Marines for? Last day, this was in a bundle with isolation, so it was around like $40. Yeah, taking the shock into your shoulder is better, but still hurts like fuck if you're not used to it. Here we go. Have a large person scream and threaten you while operating it definitely helps with training. Oh, it's the first type of gun you ever shot? Mine was black powder. I know it was one of my dad's pistols. I just don't remember which one. She really should be holding it in two hands for someone small as her. Oh, she does. Except by that logic, Amanda has better aim than Colonial Marines. I remember this room, yeah. Just leave the cats be unless you bring them home, and even then you have to take them to the vet and have them screened and whatnot. Yeah. Friend? Friend? Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Oh, God.
Hello? Is anyone there? If anyone can hear this, we need help. Repeat, we need help urgently. Please respond.
I don't think I can respond right now, dude. Fuck. Yeah, walked into the wrong neighborhood yet. Okay, I got it. First gun was my 12-gauge Mossberg. Oh. Also, not feed wild cats. They'll grow less scared, more dependent on humans. And that can cause you or someone to get hurt if you, they do not feed them. My mom made that mistake and got clawed for it. Yeah. I remember the Angry Joe review of Colonial Marines. 4 hours. Do you know who the villain would be for Batman 2? No, they've been very tight-lipped about that. What was that on his head? I think that was a glitch. The first thing I ever did was shot a flintlock rifle, solid bore, I think they called it, very young. So the new episode of Peacemaker was good. They're just going to pretend season 1 happened in the new universe and move on. Ah.
There's something else here. A creature. It's big and it's lethal.
Ripley, slow down. A creature.
It's a life form. An unknown type. Some kind of alien organism.
Yeah, back before Joe and Spoonie went insane.
You and Taylor need to make...
Taylor is hurt. She was injured by debris during the crossing.
How bad?
I can't move her. I need medical supplies. We need to treat and pack the injury.
And the Torrens?
The radio is broken. I can't contact...
Yeah, did you hear about Arkham Lego Batman? Yeah! Hopefully it's good. Okay. Having an Arkham-style game is always fun.
Keep your eyes open.
Yeah, Two-Face can be Batman too. Yeah, but we don't know if he's the main villain. Yeah, this isn't good. Kind of for Batman 2, it's Scarecrow, especially how good he was in Arkham Shadow. Yeah. Could be really cool. Alright. Fuck it. Fortune favors the bold. See a new Plinkett video? I did not. What was the subject on? Kind of curious. What could they even do with Plinkett? Cyberpunk, which kind of guns do you prefer? Power, tech, or smart? Power just kind of seems to be the most no bullshit one, so I kind of go with that. Smart guns are fun, though. They kind of have to do a lot to make them viable. Okay. Seeing the gameplay is okay, but a little slow. Maybe shitty frames. Okay. How useful is motion detector? I mean, it's useful, but But, you know, there's not really anything near us right now. They're ranting about how much they hate Star Wars again. Ah, okay. Yeah, motion detector is extremely useful. Yeah, it's just not useful at this moment right now specifically. Alrighty. Yeah, useful but dangerous. Yeah, it's got a lot of trade-offs, which is the point. Fuck. See you later, shitheads. Ever play the Wipeout racing games? Not in a long-ass time. Oh, fuck. Yeah, motion detector is great, but dangerous when the alien's close since it'll hear it. Yeah. Okay, 18th century Colonial Marines stick on a xenomorph? No, it die. RLM seething hatred of Star Wars makes me want to call Star Trek mid-spite. Oh, here we go. This is helpful. Fuck yeah. Yeah, tag, you're it. Suck my dick. Hehehe. Favorite gag in New King in the Hill episodes? I love Joseph. Joseph is just infinitely funny in like every episode. He's great. I think combo characters can work as personas since they're essentially modern mythological figures. I don't know. So he was one of the fitty men. Yeah, that one's great. Colonial Marines would be able to take on a Xenomorph because they were protected by freedom and the Constitution. Defense of the Acolyte was bizarre. If they defended the Acolyte, that's really weird because the Acolyte was fucking awful. That was kind of the embodiment of what's going on with Star Wars right now, where it's like, yeah, it's just kind of terrible. I'm gonna have to watch it for myself, because, yeah, it's like, It makes sense. Joseph's like his father as being the best character, you know, and you know what father I'm talking about, yeah. Okay. Hey, Disney Star Wars, but I'm just apathetic about it now. Not worth my time, yeah. Oh, come on. The only people like to Acolyte were literal page shells reading a script, yeah. Here we go. Out of my way, douche. Oh, fuck. Ow. Oh, God. I thought the new Plinka video was on. The question was the identity of Star Wars. Yeah, like, that's what I mean by I'm probably going to have to watch for myself just because, like, I want to be sure what they said. Marlon built their brand by gaslighting everyone thinking the prequel is the worst thing ever, therefore they have to defend all the bullshit Disney puts out. They ironically love Kenobi. No, like, every single time I've heard them mention modern Star Wars, they fucking hated what came out. So that's one of those where, like I said, I'm just going to watch what they said, because it's like... Oh, fuck. Increase size of any bug you want to human size and have a fight the xenomorph. Which would you choose? I'm choosing praying mantis. I would also choose mantis. I don't think he did that Capadon right. Kind of want Joseph to hit on Min now she's back on the market. Like, I can imagine the take on the classic pulp heroes, but I don't know how that could be implemented. Yeah. Yeah, they didn't defend Acolyte. Yeah. Yeah, Jay like Kenobi, not Mike. Yeah, Plinka defended by saying that people who defend the prequel should also defend the Acolytes. They have similar ideas. I think that's more of a condemnation of the prequels more than anything. Like I said, that sounds more like this is the state Star Wars is in. It's just kind of terrible. And, yep, clear. So the most positive about modern Star Wars that they can call is when Acolyte came out. They said it has potential and hopefully won't be bad. Yeah. How strong are Working Joes? They are very strong. You see it in the scene where they murder the guy. They, like, bust his fucking head open. Oh, God, imagine the Shadow and Rocketeer were personas. Yeah, this Disney Star Wars thing is the best thing since the last Disney Star Wars thing. Yeah, it's like, that's usually how they've covered a lot of it. And this is what I mean by, I just kind of ignore people, like, you know, talking about the takes and just kind of want to see it for myself, just due to the fact of, there's always someone trying to spin it for some reason. You watch Farrell's Story and all, it puts out really good videos. I saw a few, yeah. Our Plinken sort of whistling out on the original Force Awakens video so much that it had led to a parody guy called Hack Fraud Media making a Plinken parody review that was better and on point. Yeah, RLM calling out the prequel defenders by pointing out Acolyte did a lore change like prequel did. Yeah. We watched the 2011 horror movie called Megan's Missing. It's fucking terrible. Oh, fuck. Alright, so the Xenomorph is a really big Megan is Missing fan. Okay. How'd you handle Songbird? Oh, I fucked her over. Persons think they never liked Star Wars and only like the New Hope and Empire because they're the most popular ones. No, they genuinely like Star Wars a lot. Yeah, everyone's always trying to spin something, yeah. I've been enjoying Andor. To be fair, Andor is like the one good Star Wars thing we've had in a very long time. You sure as though made you missing? Linda proves my point. RLM hates the prequel so much they would rather suck off Disney and say anything, something positive about George Lucas. Like I said, they've hated every single new Star Wars thing that's come out. They've basically said it's okay at best multiple times. Like, this is what I mean. It's like, I'm just gonna have to watch for myself because, like, nigga, be objective. It would have been salvageable if the lightsaber combat was not horrible. Also, Diego Luna is in it. Automatically good. Yee. New alien lore drop. Alien sure loves Megan is missing. Yeah, saliva dripping from the ceiling is a telling it's a kill spot. Yeah. The alien won't directly come out sometimes. It'll hide in little vents. And if you see saliva dripping from the vent, that means the alien's waiting to kill you. Watching a lot of IH's videos again, notice that he lies a lot in his video, not about the topic, but his schedule. What's the movie Megan is missing? It's a found footage horror movie about a teenage girl that gets kidnapped and murdered by like a serial killer. But it's like really fucking dumb. It's like horribly made. The dialogue's awful. It's just bad. Shad showed up in the new RLM video. Shadversity? This means Xeno also likes Blair Witch 2? Yeah, they have multiple episodes saying they don't like modern Star Wars and half the Bagging series. They caught a mountain of shit for saying they didn't like Rogue One. Only time RLM really annoyed me was when they were shitting on old EU by only talking about the bad books, but again, it's whatever, yeah. I was kind of tired of the whole deconstruction trope they're pushing on Star Wars in the old series. If they wanted to do it in an original story, I wouldn't care. Well, another big thing is just the fact that none of the deconstruction's been good. Okay, he's gonna come through there. Can you lure a synth into its kill spot? The xenomorph will not actively kill a working Joe. Yeah, I remember when Twitter was trying to argue the xenomorph aren't actually evil because their ammo's going by killing instinct. Yeah, they're... And that's one of those dumb things where it's like... Yeah, no one gives a shit. It's actively murdering people. Yeah, one of his Shad's sword fight critique videos. Ah, okay. These the boys and Watchmen from the ground up were meant to be about deconstruction. Yeah. I didn't like Rogue One either. It might have had something to do with my first showing in theater, but I haven't changed my stance. I think Andor really helped Rogue One because you got to learn more about Diego Luna's guy and why you should care. But Andor came out like fucking 10 years after, so it's one of those of... Not... Oh, god damn it. Same exact spot, too. Yeah, Shad showed up in the recent RLM video. It was a junkie screaming in an alleyway. They didn't even know it was him. Yeah, RLM have their own opinions. That's a crime nowadays. Yeah, 6 years, yeah. Remember the recent Wu-Chang patch basically crippling games narrative and pissing out players? I have no idea what Wu-Chang is. This monster wasn't malicious as it chewed my face off. Yeah, all of Rogue One's characters are undercooked. That's also because it's like 60% of the movie they intended it to be. Yeah, Rogue One was fun, but Andor should have been announced or released right after the film. Yeah. Yeah, see, there's the drool, so avoid that area. Yeah, see? I was watching Chad say the Mario movie is feminist propaganda. It's very appropriate. He portrays a screaming junkie. We know Wu-Tang around these parts. Wu-Tang is for the children. Like Rogue One, Godzilla 2014, Monsters, but Garrett Edwards really bad at writing characters. He's a phenomenal director, but he really does need someone to help him out with scripts. Because that's always what gets me about his movies. His scripts are just not very good. Here we go. Is it draw or is it jizz? Honestly, for the xenomorph, it's kind of both. Inspired Rogue One, a sad movie. The Vader scene made me happy. Yeah, Rogue One was the best of the sequel movies. Unfortunately, it was also just okay rather than actively bad. Yeah. Oh, shit. Barely squeaked out. Oh, come on. Ow. Going back to Reg 1, after Andor's makes me upset the chick was the main character, and Andor's pushed to the sidelines. Yeah. What do you mean, a bit of both? Our movie was garbage regardless of anything. Saying it's shitty kids movie for kids doesn't help. It was made for man-children seals to clap. Actual kids deserve better. Yeah, like I said, my whole point about it is a kids movie. That is not meant to be a defense. That is explicitly like, it's a fucking kids movie, and you can feel it. Here we go. Directly called you out in the Pink Kid video, Lolly, and then they said you were gay for playing Persona. Drunk on the Acolyte tries to claim that good or evil is case perspective. The people that write these kind of shows say you're evil for a mean Twitter post. Well, you know, it's, like I said, it's all that, it's basically just like corporate, cynical idea of nuance where they don't actually give a shit and they're just going with an idea without actually fleshing out what the idea means. Go to bed, but you'll have a good rest of the stream. Shame I couldn't stay because I like this game quite a bit, but VODs exist, so I'll watch later. Yeah. Yeah, Sonic movies are kids' movies, and those are great. Yeah, exactly. Like, the Sonic movies are kids' movies, but they're actually good. You know, they're fun, they're enjoyable, they're made... I guess the difference between, like, a kid's movie and something like Sonic is that Sonic can be a family movie. Like, a whole family can watch it and have fun. A kid's movie is like, if you're anyone but a kid, you're going to want to fucking kill yourself. Wu-Chang Fallen Feathers said recent patch changed several characters' deaths and not dying, and the other story changes because the vocal minority Chinese nationalists complained. Well, like I said, I don't know what Wu-Chang is, so... Oh, look. It changed spots. Interests me the difference between a kids' movie and a family movie. Exactly. Something to the idea the Jedi have compromised on their ideas and allowed the Republic to be corrupt for the greater good, but that's not how they explore nuance. Yeah, exactly. Didn't Edgerunners rip off the Lego movie? I have no idea how you could argue that. Also, the kids movie only for kids that didn't make you want to kill yourself, and even stupider ones of the 80s and 90s were inoffensive. Yeah. Okay. Still pissed Disney won't release Season 7 of Clone Wars on DVD. They released Disney Plus exclusive on physical over less, and I can't find a damn site not full of malware. Apparently King Cobra passed away. I know he had a heart attack. I don't think he's dead. Yeah, Land Before Time is not a kids' movie. It's a family movie. Its sequels are kids' movies. Yeah. Did Arlen take a job at Lolly being homo for playing Persona? I'm surprised they weren't full cunts slander you as a pedo because of the name. You made the joke. Are you already losing track of the fact you made the joke? Man's gaslighting himself. Oh god. Who's King Cobra? Just type in King Cobra on YouTube. You'll understand very quickly who he is. Yeah, I wish they actually finished Clone Wars Season 6. Yeah. Fuck. Alright, I do not have enough ammo to take that thing out. But, let's get the fuck out of here. I thought it was real. I think King Cobra bit you with how bad his teeth was. He'd die and become a zombie yet. Can't believe RLM gaslit chat and gaslighting themselves. Both main characters have a plot device stuck on their back. Emmett had the red brick, David had Sandevistan. I mean, the Sandevistan's like a thing in Cyberpunk lore that's existed for a while. Because not stuck in his back, he had it installed. Why is it saying something's here? Oh, that's why, fucker. Yeah, all I got for King Cobra is a documentary about snakes. Playing a video of the montage video critic shaking on the Acolyte like it was a bad thing to do. Like I said, I don't... Like, their main thing is the fact of they acknowledge Star Wars has been bad for a while, yet people continue to milk Star Wars. That's kind of their whole point. Yeah, Gunn is not trying to shit-talk Jim after he got swatted. Of course he did. Like I said, it's all just high school politics bullshit with those guys. Okay. I'm shocked King Cobra had health problems for his lizard did, yeah. You read your channel name until it's halfway through your Berserk adaptations video for your Berserk saga. I may have watched Last of Us 2 leak video back then, but not sure. Yeah, David's spawn was removed to install it. Yeah. Okay, we gotta get to... That's engineering. Service offline. That's the maid tower. Yeah. Thanks shit like, give me your house keys, bitch. Your mom told me to get them from you so I can let myself in later. I was not looking good. Cobra's last stream was 3 days ago. He was complaining about it being painful to lie down or breathe. And he was puking and shitting a lot. Oh, yeah. That's actually a pretty major sign of a heart attack. Oh, Xeno's definitely showing up here. Yeah. Schizo with a Xenomorph born from Shotobi. Wu Chang censorship also didn't happen because he's getting pissed, but instead some Chinese nationalists hated depiction of Ming Dynasty downfall. What the fuck is Wu Chang? I've said over and over again, I don't know what Wu Chang is. Like, what is it? Is it Clark taking on Xenomorph? Yeah, basically, I think he could. Or more specifically, Mike, the man behind Plinkett, always seemed like a bitter cunt taking revenge, being made fun of, and got popular because of it, and has a scorn towards animation. No. Like, that's not Mike.
I'll go and investigate. See what I can find.
So Cobra is Stick's meth and hammer. Honestly, a good way to put it. Chinese Souls-like. Okay. Hey, where this web serial Worm by John C. McCrae? I have not. It's Souls-like game set in Wuxia. Well, I don't play that, so I have no idea what the fuck's happening with that. Ever read Ichi the Killer? Yes. Heart attacks make shitting hurt. That's good to know. Yeah, doesn't Jay like anime? I think they've referenced it, but it's not something they reference a lot.
Stay with me, Taylor. Ripley's finding help.
Long show we're playing Persona 5. They're making fun of this kid that offed himself. If you bully him or something like that, they hate him so hard the people in chat got upset and left. Another thing from the Plinkett video you might like is that they do it. You do with the Soul AI where they have George Lucas leaves voicemail to Plinkett. Mesa getting pissed off. Yeah. Wu Chang is Souls-like. Chinese woman is the main character made in China. Like I said, I have no idea. Cobra surprisingly never did meth. I think he was put off by it from his meth head trainee friend. Basically, there was new patch changed several character and story stuff from the story, kind of making it obsolete and pointless, and gamers are pissed. That's what happens when you bet on China. People know it's the most censorious government in the world, and the people are fucking crazy.
I need a doctor. Hello? I need it.
And Once woke up with extreme abdominal pain across my entire body. Went away the next morning. Basically, I censor killing historical figures in the game to they just surrender. Chinese chill all these Souls-like games. The streamer says, I have no idea and I don't follow this when you take the social cue. Yeah. Yeah, I never told his viewers he did meth. I think that would have been their voice impression friend, the one from Craig Ferguson. Yeah. Speaking of family movies, recently watched The Incredibles, realized how neutered kids media has gotten. Like, you could still enjoy the movie as an adult. Yeah.
Forget the door. The marshals locked everything down. Use the vent.
Get this, wasn't CCP making them change stuff? It was just a few angry nationalists? Yeah, that's China. That is China. Like I said, the Chinese... The Chinese nationalist circle are batshit nuts. That's where you had the whole thing with Kason when she was with Hololive and she got screwed over along with that other streamer for just showing Taiwan. Playing Cyberpunk, the diving mission with Judy freaked me out. I apparently don't do well with deep water. Yeah. I think it's very peaceful. I mean, Isaac Clarke had practically fought his own version of Xenomorphs to a degree. You should be very adept at handling them. Cobra was a drunk that ate weird and disgusting food. Yeah. Children movie is not made for adults, or it's made not for children, but for adults. Yeah. Yeah, Hachima, yeah. Rich Adventure Time, I keep finding more jokes that I wonder, how did this get past S&P? Yeah.
Right.
A good horror movie is one that all ages can enjoy unless it's horror-y. Cobra's teeth were broken and rotting from years of junk food, booze, and soda he couldn't chug. So he'd hold sugary drinks mixed with booze in his mouth and take his time swallowing. Even Kiki Mation loves playing Souls-like games, says she's top playing Wuchang because the devs don't deserve the attention for cucking themselves. Well, like I said, like, people tricking themselves into thinking Chinese games wouldn't censor themselves did not understand what China was. Like, there was a reason I said over and over again, I don't play Chinese games because they always do this. I think P4 Revival add new social links. I don't think so.
How do we get there?
I like how in this, if the Xeno sees you in the vents, one of the deaths is just grabbing your leg and dragging you away. Yeah.
Passcode?
I'm so glad my uncle let his kids watch the classics like Tom and Jerry and Looney Tunes. He's politically minded, but not brain rotted. Yeah. Recent Chinese games coming out, it can be summed up with great looking trailer. Generic gameplay copied from games that did better. Yeah. Kikimation isn't Chinese shield. She's fully aware of what China does. She just likes playing Souls games. Well, like I said, it's just a matter of it's a Chinese game. That's all you have to know about it. Like, avoid it because it's gonna do shit like that. Like, it will actively make itself less fun to play because that's what China does. Right there, China. My brain literally goes to Liberty Prime. Better dead than red. Yeah. There we go. I started watching Clevitas, and it's the most brutal thing I've seen in a while. Decapitation, dismemberment, and impaling and mangled bodies. Now, China's right now doing a repeat of the Wukong stuff with having every news site making articles about China targeting Jews, trying to get the Jews Spurg on their side. Yeah. I mean, you never heard this random Chinese game before. Everyone knows about Chinese copy of something in the West. Yeah. Well, it's like, I don't pay attention to Chinese games because, like I said, I know they suck. Hell, Marvel Rivals is already starting to patch itself to death where people are complaining about the game balance going to shit. They're not going to be adding any more actual Marvel characters. They're going to start adding in their own original characters. People are like, doesn't that literally defeat the fucking point of it being a Marvel game? Yeah, like Wise Man said, don't trust China. China is asshole, yeah. I think it speaks to a large problem, devs self-censoring their games for more sales. No, it doesn't even apply in this situation. It's just the fact of it's a Chinese game. Like I said, it's it's not a matter of that's an industry problem. That's a matter of that is literally a China problem. Like, that is just a China problem. That's what they do. They will censor themselves to hell. Even if people directly tell them you don't have to do that, they will do it. Because that's what their government does over there. Yeah, I drop Rivals because I hate team shooters like that, yeah. It also doesn't help 99% China games are gacha games, yeah. Trying to see if there's any more goodies before we have to subject ourselves to the xenomorph. When Leaflet was talking about China, she went, they're commies, but their games are better than ours, and her chat was trying to explain how they fund DEI, and her response was just, no, well, at the same time, their games are not better than us. Like, they're not. They're horribly soulless, they're not fun, they're flashy, but that's about all they are. And as people point out, a lot of them are just gotcha shit. That's the sole Chinese problem, but it's still kind of a larger issue, too. Well, I'm talking, like, in your specific situation, that is purely China did that to China. It's like, that's not an issue of, oh, that's an industry problem. No, that's a fucking Chinese company. What do you think was going to happen? Yeah, Marvel Rivals is hard carried by porn, yeah. Yeah, Wukong Game Story was about don't follow authority, yeah. The one thing they actually left alone. This is explicitly the Chinese. How many times do people have to be reminded China is a communist, authoritarian faggot place? Yeah. Rivals doing fine because Overwatch keeps fucking up more than Rivals. The only real issues Marvel faces is annoying dive characters and EOMM versus SBMM. Yeah. Yeah, loading 99% of Chinese games are gotcha games. Yeah. Okay, so... change topic, what's one of your favorite aspects? Lesser known about the Alien franchise? Like I said, there's a lot you can do with the Xenomorph. Most people just like doing the diddle alien kills a spaceship full of people, but stuff like Alien Earth, which is delving more into like how the actual replicants work, I think is really cool. I like it a lot. Well, Marvel Rivals' sexy wife was literally saving gaming from the Jews and Murmuts. Yeah, most of these Chinese games are just copied from games that are already out, but worse. Yeah, that was literally fucking Wukong. That was just Sekiro, but worse. It feels again hard to find sincere and actually base people on YouTube nowadays. Everyone seems like a brain dead grifter or shill. Yeah, that's kind of the end result of any kind of corporatization. China's a neat and evil place, but so is Mexico, UK, and Australia, and Canada is too. Oh, and Brazil and India. Pray for people trapped there that have not been demoralized or captured. Like they added Blade. Squirrel Girl was fun to play, but now I don't give a shit. Yeah. Imagine a Xenomorph from Blade Runner running around. Yeah, Wukong was not like Sekiro, and it wasn't worse. Nah, it was... I saw that shit. That was Sekiro, and it was worse. I like ZZ, but that's like the poster child for all the problems with Chinese games, yeah. Yeah, they'll claim that, yeah, can't even name actual cult classic Chinese titles like Sword and Fairy, let alone more modern hits like Icy or Amazing Cultivation Simulator. Didn't China make Stellar Blade, the Nier Automata clone? No, that was South Korea. South Korea also kind of has a problem of they also just kind of take concepts Japan does and tries to make their own copied version. Because, yeah, I mean, Stellar Blood was basically just Nier Automata. But South Korea at least, you know, tries to kind of add a spin to it. Convinced you can go to Brazil, you actually cross one of the Fae hates into another world where people are animals. Overwatch struggling to keep up with rivals. Overwatch wants to do well and needs to start removing characters like Mauga and Orisa and start making teamwork and actual strategy. Yeah, Korea made Soul Blade. Yeah, South Korea.
That's right. Along that
Seems YouTube has finally revealed the clause on using video ID. If you don't use advanced features, they take it away and will ask for video ID, which lasts for a year. My God. Speaking of South Korean clones, have you ever played Interludes? I have not. Korea tries to put their own spin. They don't always succeed, but they at least try. Yeah. You know, Liza P was them trying to do Bloodborne, but they did enough to kind of make it stand out and be its own little thing. Was as in-depth as Bloodborne? No. But they tried. Yeah, South Korea at least tries to be original. They don't steal Western ideas and pretend they invented them. Yeah. Okay, 1702. One thing to say about Chinese games that they can have good soundtracks, like Punch and Grey Raven, but so do Japanese games, and their games are much better. Oh, right. Yeah, this is gonna be a... Well, you know what? A health kit's not even gonna matter here. Is South Koreans one thing to make everyone praise fuck in their games? Yeah. Must be probably the most original South Korean game, and even then you can taste, smell, when you hear Bloodborne influence. Yeah. And my problem with South Korea is you basically have one big game company, Nexon, actively trying to become Omnicore, and directly sabotaging other studios with shit like union takeovers. Yeah. So, Mr. Xenomorph, your opinion on South Korean video games. Oh, God. How many wrinkles does Winston Brain have? He has a few. He's a wrinkly guy. You ever heard the Disney World ride Alien Encounter? I've heard about it, but I've never actually seen anything about it. Chinese artists and animators are really good. It just sucks they're usually tied behind clones and gacha games. Yeah, well, it's kind of this thing where... And it's actually a really interesting problem where Japan has outsourced a lot of its animation work to Korea and China. That's why when you watch an anime, you see the end credits and it's full of Korean names and Chinese names. To the point that to the point that Japan's having an issue where a lot of professionals in the industry are worried about like the coming generations of Japanese animators, basically going like, are they even going to be able to get work, or are they going to be kind of fucked and everything's going to be outsourced, you know, for them, that whole thing. And basically, the Korean and Chinese side are excelling. You know, they're jumping up in talent and being able to animate really well and do all this and do all that. You know, that whole thing. The problem is they can't write for shit. So you have this thing where China and Korea can look really good and have a lot of really flashy stuff, but their scripts are dog shit. And I'm talking like specifically for video games. Meanwhile, Japan, usually they can have a pretty good story, but they're getting a little bit worse with a lot of other stuff they do. Kind of an interesting yin-yang. I'm kind of anxious to see what Liza P devs do with Winnie in the next game. Yeah. It's called Extraterrestrial Alien Encounter, open at Disney World. Disney really thought it would succeed, but closed in 2003 because of Jeffrey Jones. Overwatch now copying Lord of Prestige system from Rivals. If you do well with a hero, you earn an icon says you're great. That character everyone sees and you get kill effects. There we go, 1702. Wasn't for government censorship, Chinese devs could definitely make great games and animation. Yeah, and I definitely think that's a big part of it. They can't really write good scripts because they're actively not allowed to. You know, they have so many people that have to filter the story and look through it and do all this and do all that. It really does just fuck them over. Japanese game studios are so over that not only is Nintendo dominating the console market, their mid-budget publishers are healthy, and their studios still dominate several genres like fighting games. Yeah. Okay, now we need to move. There we go. So we gotta find Morley's corpse. The perfect moment where Taiwan should dominate the gaming market instead. China. Yeah, I kind of wish Taiwan made their own games more often. You do get some every now and then, like had Devotion, and that was pretty good. Things like that. And MiHoYo stole attack animation from Nier Automata. Yeah. Like I said, it's this thing where China's business world encourages you to cheat. If you're not cheating, you're not doing your job right. That whole thing. And that works for getting yourself a good position, but when it comes to actually making something good, that's where shit gets a little bit more complicated, because you didn't actually have the talent to do it, so you can't really make something sincere. Yeah, Dust Diver 1 and 2 are Taiwan-made games, and they kick a lot of ass. Yeah, exactly. There's Rick Candle Studios. They still around? I think they are, but not gonna lie, the Devotion thing did hurt them. Because, yeah, they made Devotion, didn't they? Oh, shit. Just weighed myself, got below 100 kg so far. Lost 5 kg in 3 weeks. Fuck yeah. Really annoying is when Chinese artists can get away with it when they make really good horror movies. Yeah, exactly. You can't get me, Mr. Xenomorph. I watched an episode of Solo. Woke up a week later from a coma yet. Didn't you play a Taiwan game with the MGS won lesbian robots? I don't remember. Yeah, Red Hand also made 9 Souls. Play it. The game's amazing. Yeah, Japanese director worked on Soul leveling. Even said the writing is very bad. Never got the hype. Yeah. And someone posted gay porn on the server. It's all over. The server's been paused. Yeah, Genshin's also heavily carried by porn. Yeah. And I mean, from a business angle, that's smart. You know, make attractive female characters and let the fans do the rest. You know, that is a very good marketing strategy. Look, all the Chinese tanks, just 1960s and 70s era tank with fancy shit metal plating to make it look new. Yeah. Okay. So we still gotta find the key card. The problem is that alien's gonna be a dick. I hate Solo, but I admit, you watch for spectacle, not plot. Yeah. Okay. You know what they say, the internet was truly made, you know what they say, the internet was truly made more grab your dick and double click. Cheating is a seemingly big thing in Chinese culture. From what I've seen, just look at their engineering and architectural feats. Exactly. Yeah, the alien a dick. Okay. And I know it's around here. I know it's around here. I was right. He's right there. God damn, I wish the Signalis devs would embrace the over-the-shoulder mod and make it official. Yeah. Yeah, attractive Asian girls will sell. Yeah. Okay, he's still around because I still hear the music. Okay, where's he going? Yeah, they teach kids cheat in schools and send spies to other countries, steal technology, bring back, make bad copies of. Yeah. Like I said, it's an actual, like, problem in Chinese culture. That's why when Showa talked about, like, oh, they start bringing experts over to teach their people how to do certain things. It's like, they do that. The problem is, are they actually going to stick by that design, or are they going to cut corners like, you know, they do? Here we go. Key card should be somewhere in this room. Yeah. Okay, Dr. Morley, A26. When I was in the game, I heard Razor say it's subtle woke as a lesbians. It's genuinely a really, really good game. And like I said, that's that whole thing of, like, subtle woke. That's a fucking oxymoron. There's no such thing as subtle woke. Got to go a long way around. IP stealing is really bad in China. I've seen quite a few small businesses destroyed because China stole their ideas and then were able to sell it for less. That's why I support tariffs. Yeah. I know he's there. I just can't prove it yet. Yeah, they don't cut corners. They actually just don't know how things work. I think to a degree, definitely. Idea Japan is teach kids early how to do taxes and take care of their house is good, but chances are by the time they grow up, the system changed. Still, it's good to give them a groundwork. Ow. Yeah, how can it be subtle woke? Exactly. I stopped using the term woke altogether because it makes whatever argument you have sound dumb. Yeah. I don't like Signal. It's not because I don't have mine. I just don't like Yuri. It's not my thing. Yeah, subtle woke is like subtle sledgehammer to the balls. Yeah, Riz play the game and praise it. Just make a joke about the lesbians making woke and all. He said it showed how bad commie sci-fi life would be. Yeah, I don't think he cared about that flare. Yeah. But you kind of see what I mean now about, like, yeah, it doesn't even matter if we get a health kit. Yeah, so woke game is actually good, but I must complain about something, goddammit. Yeah.
Let's work together, huh? Mutual benefit. The area you're in was far more unstable patients.
Here we go.
Just tell me where to go, Colin.
Don't worry, they're all long gone.
Okay. Try to get a few more supplies before activating the alien. So as a clown with its cockouts of a funnier terminology, yeah. That's one French kiss you definitely don't want. Just lesbians are not preaching about the evils of the patriarch or anything. It's obvious take influence from the 80s, 90s sci-fi anime. Exactly.
No, wrong way.
Like, well, admit the story having gay characters doesn't automatically make it woke. Yeah. The frustrating thing is when people directly say, oh, I know I'm jumping at shadows, but can you blame me? I get to the point where I'm like, yeah, I'm going to blame you because you know you're doing it and you're continuing to fall into the habit.
This place had such promise when I first came here.
Oh, here we go.
It's tragic. A waste of my talents.
I call it pattern recognition. The problem is the fact that your pattern recognition is constantly hitting the wrong target. That's the problem. You can't blame it on pattern recognition when you keep running into examples that constantly go, well, that's not following the pattern. So I never want to play this game if the game is going to cheat, then I'm pulling up the command console and cheating right back. GB Reviews report, dude went convention in US for Brown Dust 2. Ireland gets arrested in Dublin airport from Brown Dust 2 on his phone. Same country to contacted Cloudflare to drop Gilbert. Yeah. Like I said, the UK is like a hilarious fucking Nazi dystopia now. Like, they're directly passing laws where they can look at every single message you have on your phone, whether or not it has anything to do with anything you could get in trouble for legally. Yeah, Cowboy Bebop has a scene where Faye walks in on a gay couple having sex, and Cowboy Bebop a little subtle woke. People would argue it is. An idea for writing I'm doing of a chapter drafts to have one long draft of my stories. You think that's a good way to help with writing? Yeah. Take it a chapter at a time. Yeah, 1702. Yeah, why the fuck should you go to the UK with something you know is illegal there? I am well aware what that is. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Kill Bill, Subtle Woke, yeah. Like I said, when Subtle Woke was accepted as being a thing is when everything started to fall apart. How would you avoid common countries to the government to peek at your devices and phones when you haven't even, even if it ain't actual CPU VPNs, 4chan doesn't let you fucking post because they're faggots. What? Yeah. Japan from the 70s were making shit that was as good, if not better, than American stuff. Gibson had to sue them because the guitars were objectively better quality and were cheaper. It was nicknamed the lawsuit era. Guitars from that era are really fucking good. Does not help America was starting to cut corners themselves. Yeah. Yeah, just don't go to commie countries. Yeah, basically. He didn't see me. 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 You did not see me. Yeah. Swear, man, as soon as Secret Woke and Woke Light got introduced, knew a lot of people were going to have tons of credibility taken away from them. Yeah. Well, it's, like I said, outrage industrial complex. The supply has to constantly keep up with demand, and if you start running out of supply, you make it. I mean, how do you stop government speak at your phone and device even if you don't have anything like illegal like CP or shit with VPNs? You cannot post on 4chan either. Yeah. Like that I can understand, yeah. It's like, how do you even prevent that? Do you want my stories to be done in the style of comic manga, so I'll probably work better since manga and comics are essentially multiple parts of one story and an arc. Well, if you're doing like a comic, you don't want to have a full page full of words. You just have the number of panels you want and like a small description of what it is, and then the dialogue. We need the actual password. Yeah, world's basically the rage bait monkeys from Superman, yeah. There we go. I think I mentioned before, the anti-woke crowd went full 80 after KCD2. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, now you have guys saying, like, Courage the Cowardly Dog was degenerate and like, affecting kids. Like, what made that even more egregious, the guy who posted it was agreeing with both sides of it, where one guy's like, well, no, fuck you, I love Courage. What are you talking about? He's like, oh, yeah, I love Courage, too. Then another guy will go, yeah, this was fucking evil. I can't believe they let kids be exposed to that. He's like, yeah, you're right, fuck this show. And it's like, it really does feel like... So, there's a concept among conspiracy theory shit. Obviously, everyone knows of a government psyop. But there's a concept of psyops where they push the envelope as far as it can humanly go to basically test how stupid people are. That's where you get the whole, like, hey, what exactly is in Area 51? Are they experimenting with, like, different prototypes of different plane designs? Are they, you know, are they working on, like, secret projects and shit like that? And that gets pushed as far as it can go to where you get the whole hillbilly talking about how aliens shoved a probe up his ass. You know, that thing. They intentionally make it as over-the-top and ridiculous as possible because they're trying to test how far can we push this before people just start going, no, fuck you, that's ridiculous, what are you talking about? Because any more hate hearing about China yet? Yeah, Courage the Cowardly Dog is good for kids, though, yeah. Dialogue is something I need to work more on. Think of it when it comes to writing, it's just been brain fart or something. I will say this, it is the hardest part. You think it's not, but it is the hardest part. You'll read it 100 times and still think, man, I think this sounds like shit. You can show it to someone else and they're like, oh yeah, no, I actually thought that was kind of funny. And they're like, and all you can think is, well, I kind of think it sounds like shit though. Am I crazy? Who Courage was actually evil and satanic. Next generation of parents are going to recreate the Tipper Gore movement against anything fun. Well, that's the idea. They don't care who does it as long as it gets done. Hello, Mr. Xenomorph. Thank God you started walking into a wall. People are actually calling Courage degenerate? Yeah. Well, Stalin used. If someone infiltrate the guys who speak sense, they exaggerate and poison the well. Exactly. What's your offer? Yeah. You're so deep into the rabbit hole woke stuff, they become terminally online. Yeah. That's what I say. I've gotten exhausted of just the bitching. The bitching across the board has just got me to a point of like, all right, I'm not listening to any shit now. I'm going to watch something, and if I like it, I like it. If I hate it, I hate it. That's it. Oh, this poor guy. Yeah, wasn't the Xenomorph a lady? They're technically asexual, but they do operate off insect rules, so technically they're all kind of female. Or that 1 week where the usual suspects try to push the narrative of, yeah, Expedition's great, but we need to call it the woke stuff. Yeah, exactly. Hope from the internet age is that subversion of groups gets pushed back harder because of the ease of access to information. I'm just comparing people complaining about a literal middle-aged gay sex simulator to Silly Billy saying Courage the Cowardly Dog is woke. It's the same people. You can say it's a different issue, and you're right, it is a different issue, but it's the same people. And trying to pretend it's not the same people, well, it is. I started playing RE4 after months of not playing it. Oh god, I need to relearn the controls, yeah. And a course correction was needed, just swing too far in the opposite direction. Oh no, it's not even the opposite direction. It's the exact same direction because the course correction was taken a hold of. That's what I keep saying. Chunks to the right were subverted. It's still serving the exact same purpose of censorship and control of information. It's just different flavor text for why it's happening. You know, it's like choosing faith or order in Frostpunk. It doesn't matter. It's the same dystopia. It's just different aesthetic. You know, if the news say tank panic where they won't go after Pokemon across the board and they'll try and go after SMT instead because when everything's woke, nothing will be. Yeah, Courage Cowardly Dog scaring kids is good. I hope kids overcome fear easier. Getting them scared helps them build tolerance to the unknown. You know, the dark. Yeah. Like that fucking thing. Speaking of which, let's get the fuck out of here. Not ideal. Can the standard be faulty or glitchy? Yeah, if you do it on the max difficulty, it glitches. And I think it makes more noise. Yeah, they try to do it with moral oral, yeah. I just get mad when the stuff I love is fucked with by people who are inserting toxic trends, reframing everything into shit to fit the new message. Yeah, and like I said, that's very legitimate. The problem is the fact of, as stated, there's bad actors that know you get angry, so they're able to kind of predict your response. Except for MGS3 Delta, I think it'll be good. Out of curiosity, is Peacemaker actually good? Because this whole time I avoided because I heard there was a writer insert that kept on debating Peacemaker on his white privilege or some shit. Season 1 absolutely has moments like that. The White Dragon stuff is probably the worst parts of Season 1 due to the fact of they didn't even try. But the actual main plot around the butterflies is really good and some of the best parts. I'll say I'll never not be scared of that fucking trumpet nightmare. You're not perfect. Deeply annoyed by the fact every time I say tank panic emerges, some fags always connected to general faith, even though religious people saw them as weirdos. Yeah. Yeah, my mom's a pretty devoted Christian. She loves heavy metal and Harry Potter's new wave of pearl clutching needs to end. Well, the pearl clutching only comes from people who, like I said, are trying to manipulate others. Pearl clutching never comes from a good place. It always comes from a place of manipulation.
There. I'll collect my things.
There's more evidence that points towards King Cobra actually being dead, with the EMS calls pointing towards the trailer he lives in. Oh, shit. I know he had a heart attack, but I thought he was, like, just in the hospital. Oh, thank God, he'll kill him and not me. That's not what I meant when I asked if you wanted to play tag, Mr. Xenomorph. Anti-woke sides mostly grifters, and anti-woke sides mostly shills. Yeah. Like I said, it's getting hard to find anything. It's getting hard to find anything objective about media nowadays. That's why, that's why I keep saying, like, I'm just gonna sit down and watch something, because it's getting to a point of I don't know if what someone says is something I'll actually agree with or not. Courage Cowboy Dog's my goddamn childhood. Constantly talks about multiple forms of fear, and at the end shows you can actually overcome those fears. Yeah. And the dude in the last save you saw got impaled. As well as the other Goosebumps movies, there aren't really any spooky shows for kids anymore. Real scary stories, Are You Afraid of the Dark, Courage, nothing like that. Yeah. Yeah, for that reason, I'll give Peacemaker a try. As stated, the White Dragon stuff just kind of feels more pathetic than anything, where it's like, guys, white supremacy, am I right? But there's also kind of the Watchmen 2019 effect of, you're supposed to believe Peacemaker's dad's like just this white trash redneck guy. Yeah, he's able to make like advanced technology in a pocket dimension, and that's kind of hilarious. But when it actually focuses on the main plot, which is the alien invasion, it's actually like really damn fun. I get fake death scares from locales all the time, I believe, when I see it. Yeah, good way to put it. Yeah, media sucks. Just have to try and make your own. Yeah. Yeah, where's that? Yes, Cobra's dead. Yeah, it's confirmed. Holy shit. Not gonna lie, yeah, that kind of comes out of fucking nowhere. Political debate scenes become slop, AI-generated, mass-produced slop. There's no sides anymore, just sanitized media, just the ever-turning gears of corporatism. What does it mean when it says white supremacists have advanced technology and mastery over the universe? Like I said, it's pretty funny. There we go. Who's King Cobra? Why should I care? He was kind of a more famous locale where he was the drunk guy that kept eating weird food. Yeah, you're the snake, yeah. There we go. Gotta actually engage the coolant. And we gotta find a coolant. Now, what's up with strawman rednecks having degrees in quantum mechanics? Yeah, right? Yeah, I remember Peacemaker is a rant against Batman's no-kill rule. The way to escape modern China-style internet, go back to the old one and restore the old culture we had, or boomers and normies fuck us that badly. Like I said, it's kind of an issue we all had plenty of time to prepare for, and just nobody did. Everyone was kind of more focused on securing their place before it happened. And someone did say a corner was at his house, so that doesn't bode well. Holy shit. So he might actually be dead. Now we're sort of reaching the point where people are going back to living for themselves to have other people and their ideals. Escape Plato's cave, you morons. Yeah, it's for real. He's dead. Jesus, man. That is grim. That call seemed pretty legit. Apparently, a dispatcher called 1079, which is code for dead body. Holy shit. Yeah, that brought the mood down. Yeah, it's like, fuck, man. Because he was pretty young. He was only, what, like 35? Wish Peacemaker has seen where he goes on a rant to his team because they constantly make fun of his vow and calls them government agents and insult because his principles unlike them. Oh, no, he does. He does have more than a few rants where he's basically like, you wanted me to be your hitman. Like, you call me a lunatic, yet you're the guys who recruited me. Okay. What happened about 1079? King Cobra's dead. King Cobra JFS, the dude that like Deadwing watches where he mixes all the weird food together to eat. Yeah, he's dead. He was 34. He was younger than me and looked 50. Yeah. Yeah, fair to say the FF curse. This day started off weird because fucking Brent Hines of Mastodon died. Like a whole bunch of weird fucking shit happened today.
Samuels, there's a doctor.
Yeah, I can't forgive him for killing Rick Flag. Yeah.
She'll be able to find out where they're keeping everything in her office.
And the cool Rick Flag too. Yeah, being an ally is not what you think. It's not enough that I like girl on girl. Yeah. It helps that John Cena is genuinely funny. You know, he's able to make the actual woke stuff in Peacemaker go down pretty well. In the sense of, like, not even he's taking it that seriously. He's also fucking around with it. Everyone on set probably realized this is stupid as shit. Considering everyone on the team is meant to be, like, an amoral asshole. King Cobra was like 34, yeah. Okay, the alien is... Okay, let's try... There we go. We can try to distract it a little bit. Alright, so distraction did not work. Yeah, you can tell John's messing around. Yeah. Yeah, he really was killing himself slowly. Yeah. Well, I kind of had... Like, I didn't know a lot about King Cobra, but I knew decently enough about him. I knew some of his shit. I kind of suspected for a while he was basically a severe alcoholic. Like, severe alcoholic. And a key thing about, you know, alcoholism is when you get to the level of severe, it can rot your system pretty quickly and pretty bad. Yeah, we can try to distract his Xenomorph beeline straight for Lolly, yeah. Yeah, it does help. John Cena's really great at doing comedy. Yeah, genuinely funny dude. Alright, yeah. Oh, come on. Man, fuck you, dude. Yeah, not to mention all the food, yeah. Say what about John Cena, but he's a genuinely great actor, and people say he's a joy to work with. Yeah. It just sucks the China stuff was as unfortunate as it was. Hasn't John Cena a CCP suck up? Yeah, he has that really infamous video where he was delivering an address in China saying Taiwan's not a real country. All the alcohol is going to mess your kidneys up bad. Kidneys, liver, it can also affect your heart. Because you got to remember, blood alcohol content, it affects your bloodstream. And if your bloodstream's fucked with, that's going to fuck with your heart. Now, granted, to drink enough to have a heart attack, I mean, that's obviously, you know... I think that would be a little bit much. But he was also a heavy smoker, if I remember right. Alright. Now give me 1 quick second. I gotta take a piss. I will be right back. 2 seconds. And luckily, this is one of the games I can just click right Told you, I can click right off and turn my mic back on if I want to. It's pretty great. I love games that let me do this. Zodiac for $1. Boo, play garbage, Wagey. Play garbage. No, we're playing good things. Board McGore for $5. A rainy pitch for no longer being able to point to Anthony Birch on the question of most pathetic Gearbox alumni. Gets asked, must really eat him up, yeah. Nick Garrett for $1. Start digging in your butt, twin. Shoo up, ooh. Start digging in your butt, twin. Shoo up, ooh. Gay actor Michael for $1. I knew my child was trans 3 weeks before conception. We hired a sperm whisperer to tap Morse code on my wife's testicles. Also, last guy was right. Start digging in your butt, twin. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Don't get me wrong, John Cena's a cool guy, and all, but that China thing made me lose all respect for him. Oh, that's fully understandable. Like I said, for a while, I lost a lot of respect for the guy. I'm still firmly in the, I like him a lot as an actor, but yeah, as a person, he showed who he truly was. Not the Xenomorph eating you. You scared me. Alright. I gotta make sure that motherfucker's not gonna sneak up on me again. Stay quiet. We're going down the Anthony Birch rabbit hole. She took the fucking Wii U. Going back and forth on Tarman's stream. He seems skeptical about the dispatch call because they keep saying no one was home when they checked his trailer. We won't know until there's an obituary. That is true. I mean, if they're saying no one was home, that doesn't make a lot of sense considering the fact of then how would they call in at 1079? Oh, it's in the fucking room. Oh, come on. Come on. Have you ever, BetaNet takes aspects from stuff like Tor and serves a massive hard counter and internet censorship. That could be really cool. Like Punk said, he's the biggest ass twister since Dwayne, yeah. That clip on KF Cobra's most recent video is breathing heavily and complaining about chest pains, vomiting, and diarrhea. 99% chance he's actually gone at this point. Well, it definitely sounds like he did legitimately have a heart attack. The question is, the heart attack just incapacitate him or full-on kill him? Naked Gun reboot was actually pretty funny. I also thought it was pretty damn funny. Of course, my family loves the original movies. I knew down the rabbit hole video on that Skyrim modder was hilarious. So earlier, Kev is confirming his death in column, but we can hope for a false report. Yeah. As it turns out, he was trolled and someone lied about him being dead. And it's not out of the wheelhouse. Here. Just so we don't have to do this puzzle again. Yeah, there's a lot of people saying he's gone. That's on Black Ops 7 trailer. As stated, the most I know about it is it's kind of quickly becoming the new most hated Call of Duty trailer, which says a lot. Okay. Probably not actually a good idea to get in that vent, but we're going to see. Here we go. Cobra died. Now we know how it feels when John Lennon died. Yeah, if it's true, DSP unfortunately outlived another, yeah. Okay. Yeah, heart attacks are scary to have, yeah. Yeah, wasn't a Call of Duty trailer becoming the most disliked? That's honestly a good point, yeah. Call of Duty and Black Ops were more ground to earth, not that bad at games, simple times. And COD's been catching a lot of flack as of late, especially when BF6 shook things up. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I saw DSP react to Pecora, yeah. Co-op in Call of Duty literally means no member of the squad will die, no stakes whatsoever, yeah. Okay. Cobra also never showered or changed clothes even when... Shit. Yeah, the xenomorph's here. Oh, what does COD do to shake itself up? That's a good point. I only got to watch half the Naked Gun movie. We had a fire evacuation in the theater. It took us a few seconds to realize it wasn't part of the movie. Fucking refused kept Cobra's death. I will not accept DSP living another cow. Chat, share your energy with Cobra. Okay, yeah, it's scared of the fire, so we can move past. Or shot COD went back to the movement shooter trend in the mid-2010s. To be fair, a good movement shooter legitimately feels awesome to play. The problem is the fact that a lot of the new ones are just... Son of a bitch. There we go. Yeah, this is the place I was stuck. Why is DSP so damn bitter? He got to the Picor scene, kept saying Norman Reedus should be embarrassed to be part of this. Yeah. No one can just accept a cute thing for being cute. Such as this adorable space monster. That's the cutest thing in the universe. That totally won't hurt me. Okay. I played Half-Life 2, Resident Evil 1 and 2 remake mods. I have not. That could actually be really fun. Okay. I just don't think it's what people want with COD, especially people didn't want with Halo. That is a good point. I just checked. Cobra didn't have a working phone. He had a serious problem with spurging out and punching his phone, so they broke, so he couldn't call anybody. Well, it's like, when someone says they're complaining about pain and they have diarrhea and vomiting, that is a sign of a heart attack. Because you got to remember, you know, a heart attack is the muscles of your heart start freaking out and doing a bunch of crazy shit, so you can't get proper blood flow. So I can imagine it. Yeah, I can imagine him kind of getting himself to a heart attack. It's just the kind of question of, was his health really that bad that he was already in the territory of a heart attack? It's okay, my xenomorph don't bite. She's actually really social. Hey, Sansa, yeah, upon seeing the Xeno, I could hear this shit squishing into your pants. Go to the bathroom, you're shitting yourself, running down your leg. Hey man, did you hear Cobra died? Oh jeez. Yeah, his health was awful. Yeah. Well, it's like, you know, I talked about before where he was very clearly like an advanced level alcoholic. You know, because it's kind of a theory I've had about why he would make food the way he did. For those that don't know, Cobra was infamous for just throwing any single ingredient into any dish he did. And he would also use a bunch of like store-bought shit too, so like store-bought mashed potatoes. He would never like make anything, you know, that kind of thing. And my theory about that was that when you become enough of an alcoholic, you can end up basically killing your taste buds because, you know, you're drinking alcohol, and alcohol is, you know, very strong. So eventually, if you drink enough of it over a long enough period of time, your taste buds will get, you know, basically blunted down. So I wonder if that's basically what happened. He was drinking so much, because people can even tell in a lot of his videos or streams where he's like slurring constantly. It legitimately sounded like to a point he drank enough to give himself brain damage.
This is Lingard, Senior Medical Officer at Sevastopol Station. I want to...
Yeah, it's food hacks, yeah. Yeah, store-bought mashed potatoes taste gross. You can just buy mashed potatoes. They're cheaper. Well, I mean, you can buy the potatoes and mash them yourself. Like, it's cheaper and it tastes better. Yeah, I'm not a doctor, but having teeth decay as bad as Cobra had. Certainly would be a contributor to his health problems. Yeah. Now, explain the Super Size Me guy. Yeah. Well, hell, they would talk about the Super Size Me guy. He had a fatty liver, fucked up blood glucose level. Sorry, who is Cobra again? King Cobra JFS. Yeah, teeth was so rotted he could chew solid food, couldn't chew solid food properly, so anything to be safe and basically mush. As slurring got really bad to where it became unintelligible when he drank on stream, yeah.
I had no way of knowing what would happen.
I missed it, but thoughts on the new Zom game reveal? It is funny, there's like 5 different companies all claiming to be the real successor to Studio Zom. And part of me does wonder if all of them are going to be terrible. Yeah, group potatoes, good to eat them, yeah. One thing to be a loner like Cobra and get lost in the bottle, but Rokeda has a wife and 5 kids and already rotted his brain and body on booze and every drug under the sun. Yeah, so you don't touch that shit. Okay, so we need the passcode. Yeah, that's another reason you want to use the motion detector. It also serves as your objective marker. You drink alcohol? I mean, I drink, but I'm not a drunk. I'll drink with friends or, like, have a beer on occasion. He always sounded like he was on something in his food hack videos, because he basically was. Yeah, guys next to the eggs, they got simply potatoes. You can pan fry them. Yeah. And like I said, they taste better. You're saying about the new movement shooters? Yeah, like, a good movement shooter, you know, something like Titanfall 2 is genuinely a lot of fun to play. Oh, jeez. Alright, I get it. Titanfall 2 is overrated. Fuck. Don't gotta bite my head off about it. I'm surprised it took this long for he got a heart attack. Yeah. Well, he was young. Like I said, he was like 35. That's not really the territory for a heart attack unless he had like pre-existing cardiac issues. I'm glad the younger generation becoming more straight edge. Fuck, I miss Titanfall 2. I do too. Yeah, bad movement shooters caught Infinite Warfare. Yeah. I'll give you an example of how bad it sounded when I watched one Cobra drink stream. It sounded like whenever he spoke, he was about to puke. Yeah. That's what I don't like. I don't drink to reach that level, you know? Because being like blackout drunk, barely remembering the night, and all you remember is embarrassing shit, that's not fun to me. Here we go. Yeah, Xenomorph has very shiny teeth.
This is Lingard. Senior medical officer.
Yeah, younger generation didn't drink as much, but holy fuck, they smoke so much more weed. Yeah, if you want to know how bad Cobra got, look at his old videos when he was 20. He talked a mile a minute, was a caffeine junkie till he had palpitation scare. Yeah.
With regards to patient 0 and Ransom, Season's head of operations. He
Black Ops 6 is the biggest launch of COD of all time, biggest fall of all time. Black Ops 6 lost like 90% of the player base.
I want that on record.
Yeah, one of his fan challenges uploaded Rip Cobra.
That woman needed help. I didn't know what type of parasite she had encountered, but it had planted something.
I can't believe Ralph outlives another one.
inside her.
So you guys talking about Cobra Kai, but it was King Cobra. I need more sleep.
I had no way of knowing what would happen.
Yeah, no offense, but I don't think Cobra smoked weed, but maybe he did a couple times, but he looked more like he smoked something else. Oh yeah, no, he looked like it. The thing is, if he smoked meth, he would be a lot more erratic. You ever been in a gunfight? No, and hopefully never. Why are you so quiet? I almost maxed out my phone to hear you. I sound pretty loud on my end. Yeah, Xenomorph situation is crazy, yeah. Yeah, he had alcohol bloat in a lot of his vids, yeah. Because he was a severe alcoholic. I guarantee if he cut his hand, it'd be pink. Okay, we're gonna be hiding under the bed for a little while. You are pretty quiet. Well, here, I'll crank it up. Like I said, it sounds loud on my end. Here. A lot of people agreed that what slowed Cobra's cognition a lot was the middle years where he was smoking synthetic weed a lot, but eventually stopped. He also unintentionally huffed paint fumes. Well, there you go. Could unironically be brain damage. I think Titanfall 3 could be as good as the current team. I want it to be, but EA is the one that makes all the decisions, and they really, 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 really fucking hate Titanfall for some reason. They actively refuse to let them do anything creative with Titanfall. Okay, there we go. Let's slip out of the room. Yeah, this area is literally just a big circle, so dealing with the aliens is going to be a lot of fun. A home or armored court. Yeah, they're going to make Apex 2 probably, yeah. Did Cobra actually die? Apparently, he's actually dead. Okay, it's beeping louder, so it's going to cross by this room. Meth heads want to fight shit and potheads are lazy. I know because I could tell what substance my addict uncle was on, yeah. Yeah, smoking synthetic weed, aka spice, that can make your brain turn into a vegetable, yeah. Cobra also intentionally huffed cologne thinking it would get him high, but people have said it's not good for you. Yeah, well, huffing anything is really not good for you. The game's not so well. No, Titanfall 2 didn't sell as well as 1. Titanfall 1 sold okay. Titanfall 2 kind of got fucked over by the release date. And ever since then, EA's just kind of had a grudge. And she slams out locker like she wants to be heard. Yeah. Okay, we're going to give it... Okay, so it's making its rounds around. Bit the bullet and got in KF. So far, it's the first one in a while. Cobra threat was actually normal, even due to the circumstances. Yeah. Okay. Come on. Okay. Try to find some more stuff. Chat, brush your teeth, don't end up like Cobra. Yeah, it was a corner van, yeah. So, yeah, he might actually, like, full-on be dead. If we did get Titanfall 3, where would the story go? To be fair, they kind of left it open enough to where they could keep doing it if they wanted to. Titanfall 2's ending is a little bit definitive, but, you know, it still says the war continues. Okay, so... it's crawling around up in the vents. Shit, it's about to make its way over. Yeah, it's not one of the... if it's not one of the best-selling games of all time, EA's not going to do anything with it. Yeah. And ironically, because they have that philosophy, they can't get any new IP that could become that. Okay. We play Fallout Bakersfield? I am kind of curious about it. Okay. Titans and TF2 are so good, it'll be a close thing we get to Pacific Rim. Yeah, right? Titanfall 2 is fucking awesome. I hate EA, yep. Titanfall 3 is supposed to be an extraction shooter. It got canceled earlier this past summer, yeah. Okay, so it's up there. Yeah, they could make so many bangers. They got their paws and everything. Yeah, I think they still... I think they still have the license for Star Wars games. You know, there's been multiple talks of ripping it away from them because they keep fucking up. Go this way. When I got TF2, it was literally in a bundle of BF1. Stood no chance. Yeah. I'm going to cry so hard for Titanfall 3. Like I said, 2 was genuinely really good. It showed what they could do. Okay. Chance BT is still around. Could be something for a sequel. Yeah. And FromSoft way more risk averse than Souls took off yet. I just looked up King Cobra vid, and yeah, he's fucked up drunk. Yeah. Okay. Marnier's slogan was challenge everything. Yeah. Okay, we gotta find that key card. Which is right there, but we gotta get the code for it. I gotta remember where the code's at for it. Cobra was definitely devil shit and his dad is ADHD. Yeah. 2505, okay. His mom more than likely had everything he's on has now. There's an old photo of her, and she clearly has something wrong with her. Here we go.
Samuels, I'm on my way.
Yeah, no one confirmed, but people saying Jim died too. Jim is not dead. We know for a fact he's not dead. Won't be shocked though if losing another locale KF and commentary channel. Try to find someone else, try and orbit around, make them a locale. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, game challenge everything. Hearing that takes me back to my childhood. I remember The Sims 2. Okay. I think it's not in the area we need to go, so should be good to try. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, Jim just posted something, yeah. Yeah, new MGS3 launch trailer's out. Fuck yeah. Yeah, shut up, Jim is getting stronger. Fuck, was really hoping Xeraxo had started his Homosarch before Cobra went. High school drafting teacher was cool in Let's Play SimCity 4. I believe he joked whenever he heard challenge everything. He thought, I see dead people from Sixth Sense. Oh, thank God, it's just humans. Did you ever consider joining the military? I bat around the idea when I was in high school. Then I just kind of thought to myself, nah, I don't really think I would, do well there. Jin came back to X like 6 hours ago, announcing a break for family's sake. He's been swatted frequently. Oh. Oh, those poor motherfuckers. Swang might have actually injected more life into Jim. Seems pretty damn pissed, and he's talking to the FBI about going after the fuckers who did it. Yeah. Oh, that poor guy. All right. Yeah, why are people swatting a dude dying of cancer? That's gay. Yeah. Well, I don't know. It's weird that specifically Jim, too. Jim has been swatted, like, the most out of anybody in the sector. Military still has interesting benefits, like homeowner loans. I'm not a recruiter. It's tempting to be, so I can get a job and stuff and come across freedom, yeah. Oh, this poor guy. Oh, fuck. I see the Cracker Barrel logo rebrand. Yeah, it's kind of funny. They took away the cracker and the barrel. I joke about a punch the drill sergeant got in my face. No, not like that. Just kind of one of those things where I'm like, I don't think I'd be useful to anybody. Okay. Alright, yeah. They worried about their marketing MGS3 remake. It doesn't seem like they're actually really selling what makes the game appealing to people who haven't played it. Thanks, because Jim is considered a white whale to many people in the sector. Everyone wants to be the one that gets a W on him before he dies. That is true. You know what? That kind of just makes me suspicious of a lot of different aspects. Like, I remember hearing my boss talking about corporate wanting to make Cracker Barrel less racist looking. Yeah. Think we're ever going to get Bloodborne 2? If God willing. How would you survive a xenomorph invasion? I would fucking run. Could have been moral support. Okay, so the fodder here can take the attention of the xenomorph while I get away. The Cracker Barrel just removed everything and made it for nothing more than change for the sake of change. I love minimalist millennial design. Shit. So unicorn origami, nice Blade Runner reference. Yeah. I mean, after people swatted a woman whose mom just offed herself, I'm not surprised anymore. That is true. So anyone's Bloodborne, so unless Sony contracts FromSoft for Bloodborne 2, it ain't happening. Oh, fuck. Yeah, smartest man aliens, the guy not anywhere close to the xenomorph. I tried joining, but they threw a fit on me being prescribed a licensed anti-anxiety meds 6 years ago, wanted me to basically kiss their ass. Yeah. The fuck? It looks like a gayer version of Chili's. Yeah, right? And Jim's the one dude who came out of the IBS era smelling like roses, and they hate him for it. Yeah. Well, like I said, the amount of times it's been swatted, it makes me legitimately wonder if someone's paying these people to specifically target him. You know? Because, yeah, he's had like 2 different... Because I assume it's different from the Tor swats people. He's had like 2 different specifically swatting organizations that have targeted him and hit him multiple times. Yeah, FromSoft is good about keeping their IPs from modern audience adaptations. That is true. Oh, Chris, oh, no, they can't be. They actually did it. They took away the cracker out of the barrel. Why, Lord, why? A rustic Americana is dying. Even Democrats think the change is terrible. I like Chili's. They have good food. Yeah, he looked at you. Thankfully, I look tiny and vulnerable, so he's like, okay, I won't kill you. He's a nice man. It's so unfortunate what's about to happen to him. Seriously, why are NBAs so dense? They genuinely believe there's no such thing as bad publicity, even though the century's actually disproven that. Yeah, right?
Samuels, I've got the notes.
We're at the transit station outside medical reception. Ripley, we heard gunshots, and if we heard them, so did the creature.
Makes me President Chow should make minimalist millennial design illegal. Yeah, submissive and face-huggable. Yeah, you think the coppers catch on the swatting after a while? They usually do. They actually did catch some of the tour swats people, some of the major ones too, and that's how they got outed as being part of a much darker, like, what was it, fucking CP ring type thing. The problem is the fact that, you know, it's trying to catch a network online. A lot of the time, those people are fully aware of how to hide a lot of their identity. Reports are out. He was found unresponsive. He's gone. Oh shit. Yeah, Jim says people spotting him have ties to Group 764. Yeah, that was the group that was fucking with him. That was the one that was, like, really gunning at him. So, yeah, it is all the same people. So, once again, it kind of makes me curious if someone's paying them to specifically fuck with him. You know, Mario O'Donnell's running for Congress in Arizona? Yeah. Okay. No, Keemstar's local precinct has him on call in case someone tries to swat him. Yeah. I'll be a streamer, warn your local PD and SWAT agents about getting swatted. It's fucked up that you have to. Like I said, this is a very recent problem. Who's Group 764? That's a swatting group that, as today, has been gunning after Jim for a while. It's like a few years now.
Medical reception's a no-go. I can't get out.
That's the only way through. Ripley, this is a public hospital. There has to be an evacuation procedure.
Yeah, Big Andy confirms it too. You know, the King Cobra fan channel. 764 is a Roblox cult, right? I don't know about them being tied to Roblox, but I do know that Estee, they're a swatting group, and I think they got tied to, like, a CP ring. Cobra gets swatted quite a bit, too, but most of his local cops knew who he was and about his condition and would just treat SWAT calls like wellness checks. Yeah. A group of satanic pedophile swatters that got kids to kill themselves. Yeah. Like I said, like, over-the-top, like, fucked up people. Yeah, Mario O'Donnell's running in Nevada. Oh. Yeah, you don't want to start shooting, dude. Keemstar is such an enigma. He's clearly a sociopath that only cares about money, but there's certain people he does good by. You have ties to Roblox. That's where they got CP from extorting kids for CP. Jesus Christ, man. Like I said, that's one of those things where it genuinely makes you wonder, like, what's even the mentality behind that? Like... Hehehe. All right. Chapman's accusing, oh. Do you really have time for this? Chapman's confusing 764 with the Spawnism cult. 764 is more focused around Discord. Spawnism is Roblox. What's your favorite gun in your collection currently? I love my Fall. My Fall is really cool. I've seen a new gameplay trailer of a new Resident Evil. Yeah, it looks really good. Ever since Zeus say this stuff, stop trying to figure out the logic of evil people. That is true. Roblox uses pedophiles. I assume you mean Roblox pedophile users more protected than Fort Knox. Yeah. Yeah, you got lit up. Yeah. Lady took more time out of the day to shoot me, a random survivor, than she did running from the alien. What's your next dream gun? I got my MP5. I got a variant of an MP5. So I guess my next dream gun... I don't know. It's something I have to think about. Maybe like a P90. I do like P90s. They look goofy. The price of 9mm in your end? They're still not great. Like... They're not as bad as they were around COVID time, but they're still not amazing. Yeah, I'll have to get Naoto's Nambu. No, my gun's falling low, you idiot. That's your MP5. Thinking Roblox, Chris Hansen's coming out of retirement to look into Roblox since they kicked out Schlepp. Yeah. It really does feel like every issue on the internet now revolves around some asshole that wants to fuck a kid. Get a vector? Vectors are cool. The real complaint people have with the AI, humans don't have survival instinct to actively attract alien too much. True, bullet prices haven't recovered, yeah. Yeah, SIG P320. Yeah, no, I don't got a death wish. Okay. Cheaper to buy a new P90 than a box of ammo. An AR-15 with a main nuke launcher attached. The FUD said their thing. It must be true. That's on Glock 48. I'm not a big Glock fan, but from what I understand, every Glock model is at very least reliable. Want a MAC-10 or Uzi? Yeah, you know what? My next dream gun could be an Uzi. Yeah, why has everyone got to be a pedo? That's what I'm saying. It feels like every controversy nowadays on the internet revolves around some asshole that wants to fuck kids. Like, it's getting to a point of, like, this is getting ridiculous. Like, you know, pedophilia has always been a thing throughout human history. You know, it is just one of the dark aspects of man. But the amount that we've been running into in the modern era is to a degree of, like, all right, there's, like, actually something that flipped in the minds of people to make them want to do this often. Only time we're grouping up ensure survival, the alien always ambush people on their own. Yeah. Again, AK chamber in 5.56. Yeah, you know what? I could use an AK. I mean, just to say I have it, you know.
Samuels, I've got the meds.
Make sure with Glocks, it's basic. The basic one everyone has. And it's quite alarming. That way everyone's calling each other pedos. Like I said, it's one of those things where it's hard to take accusations about anime being pedophilia seriously, considering how much of just people online are actual, like, getting CP pedophiles. Like, hell, look at Destiny, yo. Destiny got out for trying to fuck a 17-year-old and getting her nudes. It's like this is getting to a point of, like, this is an actual societal issue. You have a 1911? I do. It's pretty nice. It's not an original. It's a Rock Island one, but it's pretty nice. But what is a man? My Smith & Wesson MP9 military police special fits perfectly in my hand. Yeah. Alright. Now let these assholes get eaten alive. I love a lever action. Lever actions are cool. To be fair, lever actions are really cool. Yeah, 17s and pedo is not muddy the water. Gross, yes. Pedo, no. I think if you're like a 30-year-old man trying to fuck a 17-year-old, you absolutely are a pedophile. You know, not because magic number not 18 yet. It's the fact of you know they're underage and you specifically want to have sex with them because they're underage. You know, you don't have like an actual emotional connection to the girl. It's not like a Romeo and Juliet thing. You want to bang them because you want to be able to bang a 17-year-old. Which to me at that point, it's like you're just going to keep making it go lower and lower and lower. You know, it's just kind of one of those things of that never stops. What's your budget cap for a new firearm? $2,000. If it bumps up to $2,500, I'll consider it if I really like it. But $2,000 is my hard. That's my hard limit. A little 96 walking around in his underwear in the middle of the night, probably high. Yeah. Colt 2011 is pretty cool. It depends on the age gap. 17 and 20 would be, yeah, but just wait a bit. But, dude, like 17 and 30 is like, what the fuck? Yeah. One half of my brain saying we cannot handle the concept of everything at once, and the other half of my brain saying government psyop to make pedophilia normal. Yeah, guns don't kill people, the government does. Okay. who's nearby. You know what? And of course the goddamn working Joes. I'm saying some exotic ammo, depleted uranium. How's that sound? We looked into it. You cannot send ammo through the mail. It made me sad. Okay. So the alien moved. At a point of 18 years that you need to draw a line. Also 30 will have nothing in common with a 17-year-old. Well, like I said, it always comes down to when you have a 30-year-old man trying to fuck a 17-year-old girl, it's never because he actually likes the girl. It's always just specifically because she's 17. You know, it's the jailbait thing. And it's one of those where you do realize the kind of bullshit they try to spew about that, where it's like, well, she was 17 and 364 days old, you weird fuck. It's like, you're a 30-year-old man. You are fully aware you're not supposed to be getting anywhere close to that, and yet you're doing it anyway. Oh, the alien did not move. Oh, he went over there. Okay. Nope. Fuck you. Yeah, for the best, honestly, that poor mailman. In my country, there's 17-year-old, well, oh god. There we go. My country, there's just 16-year-old dating 20-plus-year-olds and act like it's normal. Yeah. Yeah, in America, we don't operate by the same mentality. Not even the people who do it operate by the same mentality. It's purely because they want to fuck someone underage. Simple man, M1 Grand, old aesthetic. I can only describe as a warm classic with a ping that causes an erection. Yeah, I bet you heard something. See you later, cockbag. And guess what? All that shooting's gonna attract the diddle beast. Yeah, I don't think it's okay too. Yeah. People just instinctively know there's something off about it. Seems to be an unspoken truth that some girls from as low as 16 are out and getting dudes in trouble. Hoes are gonna keep them bitches inside the house. Yeah, I don't care about arguments about relationship age gaps. 17 and 30 is like, nah, yeah. And despite Dale not being crazy, not wrong about the government. Okay.
Check everywhere. Just keep looking. You can't have gone far.
Oh. It's bad to be the woman in their 30s when you're in your 20s. 20s and 30s, you're fine. I like lever action or bolt action? I like lever. I'm a classic cowboy. Everyone trying to kill you instead of teaming up to kill the xenomorph. Yeah, right? That's what I say. He knew. It fully knew. Man, that was just mean. I was one on that shotgun in Terminator 2. It is a pretty dope one. Okay, stun baton, we should have a charge, so we just take out the working Joe. Pretty sure it's still under one of these vents. Oh look, it did a dance.
I don't believe that. Come with me, please.
Fucker. That thing's tough as shit, yeah. Had a good second, too, yeah. It was literally just waiting there. It knew. Come on. Go on your phone, look at Tamari Mari's newest short, stay focused, soldier. Game card reminds me of Rake Escape from Butcher Bay. There is a little bit of, like, slight immersive sim element in it. Oh, God. Even made eye contact. Yeah, the alien's a massive fag at times, yeah. Well, difference between 50-year-old dating 30-year-old and 30-year-old dating an 18-year-old. Yeah. Well, especially considering Destiny's history, you know? It's not just he's dating a chick that's young. It's the fact that he repeatedly had a history of, like, specifically only dating women for sex. Only dating women for sex and treating them like garbage, too, on top of that. So it's this thing of, why would you assume good intentions about this guy when he's shown over and over again he doesn't have good intentions? Yeah, surprise, motherfucker. I've been messing with mods on Marvel Rivals. I don't care about the you get banned as a fucking skin mod. Shit. Come on, come on, come on. Where's chick located? Which state? It doesn't matter. If it's across the internet and they're not living in the same states, that's federal territory. Also, once again, that doesn't speak well to the moral aspect of it. Oh, come on! Yeah, he still probably doxed that girl's nudes. Yeah, it's like the 17-year-old. Yeah, why would anyone lower themselves to sleep with Destiny? Yeah. Anyone use your door tool as a melee weapon on the Joes? You can try, it will not work. I'll even show you real quick. Yeah, Destiny didn't finally find true love because he met a 17-year-old. Yeah, see? You can get one hit in. Second one, he'll immediately counter. You can melee human enemies to death. The working Joes explicitly do the opposite, because that's kind of the point. Last saw Vosh made a shit 40k video, and by God Emperor, I will unswallow a bolter. Yeah, it does after you stun them. Okay. Let's be careful. Not run to the goddamn xenomorph. It's a fucking comedy of errors. And more vindicated. Notion Destiny's just a left version of Ethan Ralph. Yeah. Same shock jock style, same abrasive, obnoxious personality, same propensity to fuck over people that are supposedly his friends. Not today, diddle Satan. Destiny got nudes, age of consent goes out the window because anything under 18 is legally child porn. Yeah. Not today, diddle Satan. And nowadays people are saying 18-year-olds are kids. Well, that's because you have a genuine crisis in the world where people just don't want to grow up anymore. They kind of want to stay kids forever. You know, they refuse to acknowledge aspects of being an adult. They refuse to... Eh. Oh, come on. At this point, I think this Xeno's taking this personal. Didn't Vosh equate buying CPU with buying a pair of shoes? Computer parts. But yes, he did do that. I really cannot wait for Destiny's trial now. I need to know if he'll pull debate bro tactics in court. Yeah, pretty much everyone's saying that. Fuck off. Here we go. I blame Toys R Us. Shouldn't be that surprising. Destiny got pressed by Jimmy years ago because he was having an inappropriate conversation with 15-year-old girls. Exactly. Effects of anime on our culture has brought us grave consequences. Arguments why 18 are still kids because it has teen in it. Yeah, it's like... Oh, come on. Swear to God. Xenomorph is just being a dick now. It's just actively making a dick. Okay. So I'm gonna stay away from any vent. Fuck off. Here we go. Doesn't using debate pro tactics in court be more hilarious than when some guy tried to use PNG rant tone tactics as Nick Ricada? Yeah. I like action figures, and I'm 23, but I can accept it when reality hits you in the face. Well, I mean, there's a difference between having a hobby and still going like, no, I'm still technically a kid. I can't handle stuff like that. You know, it's that kind of thing. Yeah, dude, he hates you. Yeah, the Xenomorph is a creature of hate. Oh, see? Now the slime... Oh, fuck. Don't throw me into the Xenomorph. Sometimes call people younger than me kid. That's a habit that's gonna get worse as I get older. It's in every vent. Every vent has a Xenomorph. What the fuck is happening? What expects is done by HR Giger. Of course, gonna be a dick. Oh, come on. It's literally in every single vent all at once. I have the entire nest hiding in the vents in this specific area. Yeah, sorry, Peter Pan. Time to get out of Neverland. Yeah. There we go. That one was me. I had to pee. Yeah, aggressive stalking. I've legit never seen this before. Yeah, you stepped into our hood, nigga. Demonstrating having action figures refusing to work and be responsible. Yeah. Yeah, past a certain point, the AI is just unfair. I updated with New King the whole season. I'm so what are your thoughts? I really like it. It definitely has some stinker episodes. That premiere's not great, and the Andrew Tate one could have ended better, but it's not bad. Yeah, died right, as you said. Of course, it's gonna be a dick. Yeah. All right. So we have to make it through here while treating every single vent like a landmine. Okay, avoid that. The hope is someone's gonna open fire on something. Yeah, see? Right there. Want to test something to go through the section without talking? Just mute the mic. Okay. Okay. So, vent. Okay. Dude, I don't have time for you. Fuck. Oh, god damn it. What do you think of Bobby getting into an open relationship with Connie? Well, he didn't get into an open relationship with her. He expressly thought the idea was stupid, and Connie leaves Chang and realizes she was manipulated. My god. There we go. Here we go. I see a similar situation in animation a lot. Cal, Twitter artists act like middle school is elementary school or college is high school. Yeah. Looking at the YouTube commentary community, it's very concerning about how many people my age on that community are a bunch of jobless twats with the social skills of a brick. Also, Bobby's the most base person on the show. Yeah. Okay. So once again, treat every vent like a landmine. Not today. Have open relationships become such a trend in the modern era. People want to be whores. As stated, it's the part of not wanting to grow up. You know? Oh, we can have a relationship without all that, you know, baggage of responsibility and respect for your partner. It's like, no. No, you should be able to just not handle any of that. That was literally the point with Chain's character. To kind of tie it back into the King of the Hill discussion, like, Chain is literally that. He doesn't want to grow up. He wants to stay a kid forever. I'll see, it's not in events. Fuck yeah. Using Bobby as Captain Savaho to clean up Connie's baggage just because he's a nice guy lost in the sauce truly says a lot about society. Well, he's more than a nice guy. He's also a grounded guy. He didn't go to college. He went to culinary school, but he learned a trade. He learned how to cook. Okay, that's a fuck up on my end. No, it wasn't. We somehow squeaked out of that. Yeah, commitment issues, yeah. Okay. Oh, jeez. Yeah, despite everyone not wanting Bobby to be with Connie, but we get to face it, they're going to end up together. Yeah. Come on, people can't admit they want to sleep around. Why cope and pretend you want a relationship? Because if you admit you want to sleep around, you're a whore. Yeah, that was luck, yeah. There we go. Fucker. I want to repeat this and back for those who didn't hear. If you want to collect toys for display or pure collector's treasure, that's cool. Saying kids can consent, that's not cool. Yeah. And everyone, you know, everyone understands that. It's the fact of the world's just gone nuts. Something's in the water. It's driving everyone crazy. They don't have eyesight. They have a mouth in their mouth and a deedle face. It keeps hearing sighs of relief. Now there's going to be a Halloween game. I can only hope it's not another Dead by Daylight clone. People are lazier than last century folks, that's for sure. Yeah. Okay. So once again, the problem is the direct route is the one in front of all the squishy humans. You played any of the 007 games? Yeah, I played GoldenEye. That game's great. And whatever's in the water is some crazy shit. Okay, thankfully the other humans are distracting it. Put MK Ultra in the tap water. Oh, come on. I still want them to fire a new con, find a better Asian guy to voice him, the community guy, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Friday the 13th game was way more fun than Dead by Daylight. Yeah. The problem is, like, an asymmetrical horror game at its core should be a party game. It should not be it should not be a competitive game. And the problem is, eventually, all of them get torn to pieces by guys who want to make competitive games, and so they patch the fuck out of it to where it's not fun anymore, no matter what side you play. Berlin Chrysler's crouch walk. That game actively hates you. And funny enough, the crouch walk is going to be too slow. We've been crouch walking, and this is one of the segments where crouch walking sounds like the optimal way, but you need to be able to get out of places fast. Like, see, that we crouch walk as a person, but when it's the alien, you kind of just need to move your ass. Oh, god damn it. bending you over. It really is. New Halloween game is made by the same people who made Friday 13th. Hopefully they don't run into the same issues that Friday 13th did, where they ran into some fucking nightmarish legal issues. I like most hide-and-seek horror games in general. At least in Friday 13th, you can defend yourself and even kill Jason if you met the right criteria. Yeah, killing Jason was something you and the rest of the team had to work towards. It's very aggressive. This is not hard. This is not normal. Saw Twist Metal Season 2 and I heard Dragula. I became a Rob Zombie fan, yeah. Telling you to just stop yapping and mute the mic for a moment. The mic thing is not turned on. That's a setting you specifically have to turn on PC. Alrighty. Yeah, Xenomorph's like, I need this nigga to die. Alien was bred from P. Diddy the way it's molesting you. I think they could bring Friday 13th back. Supposedly they've been working on a new sequel. Yeah, I gotta hate competitive. Seeing any character or mechanic that seems fun. Some upstart fuckhead streamer says this is meta break and gets patched out. Yeah. Playing the Jack games? Yeah. Yeah, this is personal for him. I think this is the son of the alien that Ripley killed at the end of Alien 1. Because it's on a fucking revenge mission. This thing is full of hate. And here. Just so we don't deal with the same shit over and over and over again. The game's actually trying to fuck you over. Fuck, they made my heart skip. Must have slighted this guy somehow. I'm not paying you your money. Yeah, if you like Alien Isolation, Amnesia, The Dark Descent's pretty good. Amnesia is good. I'm not paying you your fucking money. Streamers ruin gaming. They bitch about things that make them lose just so they won't ever lose again because they always need to win. What do you do to make the alien that mad? Is there a lore reason why Alamau hates Ripley so much? Okay. Let's look at the map. Yeah, we can cross through here. So really, we just gotta get around this hallway up here. Just standing there menacingly. See you later, shithead. Oh, come on. So I turned along and asked myself, man, what does this nigga do to make it that mad? Alien's like, it's gas or ass, and I drive a Tesla. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, fuck. We're disoriented. Trying to see if there's anything useful. What'd you do to make the alien hate you that much? I didn't do shit. Alright. Yeah. How come train go boom? Come on. There we go. Alien's mad Lolly isn't an actual Lolly. I ain't done shit. I'm a good person. I came here to help people. Alright. Almost home free. Suck my dick. Oh, thank God. Is the Animorphs fireproof? They're resistant to fire, but it still hurts them because they're scared by fire. Like, it won't kill them immediately, but, you know. Why'd you name your channel TheAlmightyLoli? Because it's funny. Oh man, speaking of Boondocks, fucking hate how HBO Max Adult Swim streaming has handled it. They decided to upscale, HD upscale in 60 FPS. The first season looks awful. I can't imagine how much of a pain the Hive section will be if this alien, this is how the alien's acting now. Alright. We should be safe from the Xenomorph. It got blown up, and as we know, in horror movies, when you blow up the main bad guy, you're perfectly safe. People don't even hunt down the guy their wife is cheating on with that hard. Alright. Oh, so we get past the name. Congrats, past the filter. Yeah. I'm doing a Space Marine 2 playthrough. It's gonna stroke my non-existent ego. Yeah. I want that alien mouth around your dick. It'd bite it off. But you look at the explosion. Cool guys don't look at explosions. Yeah.
There's a piece missing. I need to fix that.
Elevator malfunction. Repair required.
Oh, come on. You know what? I'm gonna be a dick. There we go. I'm learning the ways of the shaman. Pirated Filmora? Yeah. I'm recording gameplay and gonna edit out unneeded parts. Yeah, DaVinci Resolve is also a pretty good one. If you have an NVIDIA card, you can use Shadowplay to recapture. So... Alien didn't look at the explosion, therefore it's cooler than you. Well, that worked out, yeah. That was such a dick move. Chat, you always look at explosions because you should take pride in things you destroyed. That's why your mom keeps blowing up my phone. We used to make edit videos. I use Shadowplay to record footage, and then I use DaVinci Resolve for editing. We have a working Joe. Oh, you're playing Isolation, not Colonial Marines? That looked off. Yeah, we played Colonial Marines for a little bit. Colonial Marines is really bad. Bird culture that'd be seen as a dick move. I mean, hey, it worked out. We didn't have to, you know, fight any bad men. Getting the forklift, the alien can't be fended off forklift certified. Yeah, I couldn't complete the bit because that would mean having to play Colonial Marines. I mean, just saying, those guys were raiders. They were assholes. Okay, we gotta get up there. Yeah, Colonial Marines bad? What? These guys in your thing, but it's one aspect of least guy you really like is some tropes, plot, elements. Like I said, to me it's kind of like cookie cutter. To me, a good isekai should basically follow like a pretty traditional hero's journey, in a sense of they start off sucking in this new world. Maybe they can already be experienced in their old world, but they suck in this new one, and they have to learn. And they do acknowledge the aspect of like, do I even belong here? What the fuck am I doing here? And Colonial Marines mostly suck because there was a single grammar mistake in the Aliens AI code. What'd your ideal Colonial Marines game look like? The 2002 demo, the one where it was basically Rainbow Six. Yeah, for starters, not letting Randy pitch for on the team, that would also help. Commit to the bit. These guys weren't forklift certified. Exactly.
Now play nice.
There we go.
How can I help you?
I need a compression cylinder.
Components warehouse. Row 1.
Like an guy lets the hero learn and come to understand the world to absorb it. Yeah.
The noise down, okay?
Yeah, didn't Colonial Marines have co-op? Yeah, it was meant to be played as a multiplayer game. Okay. It was way more complicated than a simple mistake in the coding. The studio was actively draining the money for other games. Yeah. I expect I do like to see these guys when characters from other world learn the main character's world and then their way of life, especially technology. Shit, we need our android friend. Biggest problem with most of these guys, generally the complete skip the actual growth arc and character starts off OP. Yeah. Robot friend. Even the tether spelling misspelling being fixed, you still think it would have been panned? Think so. Oh yeah, definitely. Like, the story sucked. You were still fighting mostly humans most of the time. It just wasn't that good. Ooh, look at that. Robot. I wish you had committed to the bit and play Colonial Marines all stream. One day we will. But why suffer alone? Okay. It was a 6 out of 10 turned to a 4 out of 10 due to a glitch. First time problem with an OP Easy Sky Pro Tag, but I like the main character to have more to them than just lose or die in an accident or overworking. Well, you gotta have an arc. You gotta have something the character goes through. And if they're in a new setting and like a world they're not familiar with, learning about that new world and trying to get good at it's like the #1 way to do that arc. Okay. This is gonna be not ideal. Yeah, good luck getting a show to play that shit. Fuck, that means he's gonna ring me into it. Here we go. Hell yeah. Okay. Ah. Here we go. Try to see if we can time this right. Yeah, Colonial Marines is not a fucking 6 out of 10. I'm to show you finally grown up. Bought Colonial Marines from the CDX secondhand game shop for like £5. Somehow it was more expensive than 3 Halos put together. Also, the UK asking 4chan to surrender ID and 4chan formally asking the UK to fuck off, even threatening to respond in court at me, laughing all day. Yeah. Yeah, just play AVP 2011. Yeah, you're way better off. Okay, so obviously that's not gonna work. Let's see. Here, let's do this. Move this one all the way down. There we go, perfect. Okay. Alright, so then we go into that vent. Team multiplayer and AVP 2011 I could get very fun, though playing the Marines would make you paranoid, yeah. Well, you know, that's when you know you have a good Marine section, when everyone's paranoid as fuck. Okay. Okay, so this is more of a hiding spot vent. Oh, obviously that means it's probably in here somewhere. Yep, there it is. Alright. And obviously we don't want to be sprinting everywhere because we don't want to track the alien. The concept of the Wayland PMCs, but they definitely could have been better. The aliens AI was smarter. Like, small fire team would be turned to mincemeat with just 4 Xenos. Well, to me, like, it should have been a thing where a firefight can start with the PMCs, but the aliens should overtake them. People are there to fight the aliens. They don't want to fight the PMCs. So the PMCs can be basically the shakeup of, like, you know, you're so used to the aliens, now the PMCs come in and try to do something, and now you have a three-way fight where everyone's trying to figure out what the hell's going on. Also, I do not regret fucking these people over. I'm on the MC getting harem becoming the big dick alpha chat just boring. They start off as a big dick alpha chat that has the women fighting for vitamin D. Yeah, you know, it's the struggle. People want to see the struggle. You know? I've explained it before, but like the fun part of a story is a protagonist that gets the shit whooped out of them. Fireteam Elite did everything Colonial Marines should have done. It also dedicated to being more of a multiplayer style game, so you knew what you were getting. Yeah, Dead Space 3 does better than Necromorphs and the Unitologists fighting on top of Atlantis. Yeah, right? And when Dead Space 3 does something better, you know you fucked up. I'm not going up there. Joe said in his review, Wailing Township in the middle, where you're barely clinging to life and they come. Yeah. Okay. See if we can sneak around these dudes. If not, I have my trusty wrench. Okay. Yeah, Dead Space 3 did this better is a phrase you do not hear often. We're playing Psychonauts 1 after last stream because I haven't played 2 yet. I'm doing the Side Blast training and the game is at the point where it's telling me to stop spamming the enemies yet. Okay.
Someone must know what's going on.
Now we wait. Wonder how the UNSC would handle a Xeno infestation. Eh.
Wonder what the kids are doing right now.
Oh, they're a married couple. All right. Let us see. Because I mean, if wrench smacks and a noisemaker didn't attract the xenomorph, they must have legitimately scared it off. All right. So we should be good. We just have to kill those guys. Here we go. All right. First, not a big fan of harems. Nothing against stories doing that. Just not my preference regards to romance and story. I prefer traditional romance setup. Yeah.
Everywhere is so empty.
Dumbass. Oh, nope. That might be it. That's in Dawn War 4. Hopefully it's good. May it not be 3. UNSC sends nukes across the galaxy if a Spartan's infected by the Flood, and to infect a Spartan, the Flood has to bypass the nuke, and Spartan armor that goes off, the Spartan gets infected. Yeah, wow, they're oblivious. Here we go. And right now, we're basically working to get to the next save spot. Because I'm going to wrap up as soon as we do. At Dawn War 4, they skipped 3? Harem's very hard to make a good story with, and I'm a harem slop enjoyer. Fucking love me some Date Alive. Here we go. Yeah, Spartan armor is self-destruct protocol if infected.
I sent you a clear directive not to land on station.
I told you we didn't hear your message. We understood you would be...
Hey.
Identify yourself.
Ripley, from the Torrens.
Relax, kid.
What the hell is going on here, Marshall? Where's the security forces?
You're looking at them.
Yeah, we don't talk about Dawn War 3, only the trailer and soundtrack.
I've seen the creature. What is it?
I don't know.
What do you think of the dub? Pain's talking season 2? I haven't watched dub so far. People say it's good.
The ship that found the flight recorder.
Is there anywhere safe left on this station? That creature's running around, and the Seeks and synthetics are less than friendly.
Goddamn androids.
Ripley?
Taylor needs attention.
Medical's a no-go. We can't take her there.
We have a basic life support unit back at HQ.
Then let's go.
We need the transit to get to HQ, but it's down. Transit control is upstairs.
Yeah, right. We'll talk about that later, Waits. You protect them while I'm gone.
Yeah, you can do that. That's pretty fun. All right. Well, on that note, I'm going to swap us on over. There we go. But as you can see, Alien Isolation, very good game. Much better than Colonial Marines. Much, much better. I had a lot more fun with Isolation. Isolation is really damn good. There we go. I like the complete non-reaction, yeah. I'm sorry, I thought you were a deer. To be fair, if I remember right, he does fuck you over later in the story. It's either he fucks you over or he screws up, but he dies no matter what. He's killed the only piece of authority on the ship. Mumpy just re-uploaded his latest video. Just beginning to think you're a dick and the alien knew. I mean, all fairness. Attracting the alien, having it kill a whole room of enemies is really fun. Really fun. Wonder how Yuki react to the prospects in Bountiful Rule 34 for the big total of 0.1. Finally completed the bit. We did. Here, I'm going to even add a /isolation. Because they were on sale. There we go. Canonical event anyways. Come on, don't be over dramatic. Yeah, he does fuck you over. Yeah, exactly. I knew he fucked you over. I just don't remember how. I think he locked you in a room with the alien. They were friends, not bad guys, you fuck. Actually, really like He's Got Chill in Another World with level 2 stats because of the cute romance between the MC and love interest, and you love the wolf waifu. Come play Dawn of War. You get to play your favorite chapters like the Ultramarine, Imperium Fist, and Revilers. Who are they? I have no fucking idea. Guys, turns out the Alien Isolation where the friends we met shotgun blast alien rips his balls off. That segment when we had to run through medical, like, God, I don't know what I did to piss the alien off, but it was not happy. Like, it was mad. That was personal. That was hate. You could wonder why she's big and blue, and Rachel does not want to explain what blueberry inflation is, preferring keep her innocent from that. So an Alien Colonial Marines in Isolation, part of a bundle? I bought it as a bundle. Played any Dragon's Dogma 2? Yeah, it's really fun. It is really fun. Oh, yeah, there we go. We had a good night tonight. We had a good night. We played a lot of Alien. I love Alien. Like I said, I've enjoying the hell out of Alien Earth. Alien Earth is really good. Alien Earth has make me pretty happy so far. Reminds me of Rags to Riches. It was on site with that alien. Yeah, it was pissed. Alien was mad you play Colonial Marines. Yeah, Alien heard you liked Alien Earth, thinks it woke's garbage. That's why it dies. It's the bad guy. Step in his lunch, Alien remembered that. See how they cut the Just League scene out of Peacemaker Season 1? I haven't seen Peacemaker Season 2 yet. He called Murr a dirty fucking ferret. But yeah, very good time. As stated, you should check out Alien Isolation. Very fun game. If you have a group of friends, you can play Alien Colonial Marines. It is pretty funny to play with your friends, but that's true of any. Send out a free movie to your inbox. You could be fooled by all the fan art involving the snake from Jungle Book. It's all smut, too. I can't go how fast that was. Just cutscene ended and bang. Where'd you make up a fake holiday, get free booze of Yuki, a.k.a. Kentucky, missed to celebrate the birthday of John Kentucky Crayer, Kentucky? Oh, Yuki. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Alien Marchi was an op. It was just pissed your mom killed her mom with a forklift. Found out that they allow you to play 2 races, human and a cat people in Dragon's Dogma. Yeah. So we need to hurry up on my fan art. Yeah. We play Raccoon City with friends. That's another one where it's pretty decent with friends. Hello, Luce getting a new game in the Vietnam War. Alright, chat. Time to see if it'll include Montague genocide for ultra realism. Stepped in its cornflakes. Know what happens to people who step in people's cornflakes? What a weird way to eat cornflakes. But there you go. As stated, Alien's a very good franchise. Very, very good. Alien Earth's been good so far. A lot of the comics are really cool. It is good. It's slowly getting better. I think they are prepping to... I'm like 95% sure they're prepping to do Alien vs. Predator. Because, I mean, if they can get Alien vs. Predator off the ground, that is a lot of money. But for now. Yeah, remember, chat, send in your fan art. Exactly. You don't want to forget. You do not want to forget. But, yeah. Hello, Lucy getting a... Yeah. But on this note, I'm going to call it here. I am getting sleepy. It's almost 4:30. Very good time. You know, it's good to go through the Alien franchise. It's fun. Would you the Lucy Lou snake? Drop Dragon's Dogma. I didn't enjoy it like I did the first one. I like 2 a lot, but I fully admit it had some serious fucking performance problems. And it still gets pretty bad in some areas. How about Alien vs. Predator vs. Terminator? Some of the crossover comics are fun. But, yeah. Very good time. And Alien Isolation is great. It's great. So, see everybody. Good night.